Alright, Chumro is saying we hear you loud and clear. The map looks amazing. We can't see you. Well, I'm very happy about all of those things. Is my happiness shared by these donkeys?
I don't know why I bother with this route. They don't buy anything or have anything they want to sell.
I don't know why I bother with Chumro. He doesn't buy anything or have anything he wants to sell me. Well, that's okay. We don't have to deal with Chumro. We have to deal with our new map. So let's get it underway. The map here is Crossing the Rhine by Palmar. We can actually see it on the city construction kit, can't we? We won't load it from here, but we can preview it. What's it called again? Crossing the Rhine. C. Crossing. Do I actually... Ah, here we go. I got Mark 2, but let's say we have is Mark 3. So this is a general layout. Yet another northern map. Been doing a lot of those. Well, I could do with a not northern map at some point, because the food production, especially without fishing on these, is a bit grim. What can we tell looking at this immediately? There's a lot of farmland, but it's very spread out. So I don't know how well we're going to make use of that. It is heavily forested, so expansion is going to be expensive. And we can see that invasion points are going to be a bit wild and varied, because there are paths through the forest all the way around. Not to mention it's really rather hilly, and there are some rocks scattered about. I believe I saw in the changelogs, we love rocks. So it's a very large northern province. We are warned ahead of time that the city is besieged, but by Caesar's own assessment, he thinks it's a very simple assignment. I have no idea how the game calculates the difficulty it thinks an assignment is. Maybe it's because of the 10 culture. It looks for the lowest of all these ratings and it bases it on that. If you edited this to be, say, 90 culture, it would probably say something like extremely difficult assignment, but that's just a guess. I don't do much map editing myself. So we have to get extremely high prosperity. 95 begets mandatory patricians, because you only can get up to 80 with insulae. 90 peace means I really better not let the barbarians tear down the city, because we only have 25 years to achieve it, and your peace builds up slowly. 2 each year for 2 years, assuming no problems, and then 5 each year. 95 favor means I really can't afford to be missing Caesar's request, and we need rather a lot of people at 8,800. Again, it's a northern map, so food production will be at a premium. Let's see if we can load up the save. Actually, before I do, I'm going to load up pretty much anything else and just slow the game right down, because I know we're going to be loading into a save, so get us out of there. And is it preceded by Palmar? Yes, it is. Palmar Crossing the Rhine Mark 3. Here we go. Now, I should have some instructions here. I should have them loaded up and ready, but you know what? I completely forgot. So give me a moment to actually find them. Where in the world would they be? Ah, here we go. Instructions from Toga Boy himself. It is actually Crossing the Rhine instructions from Caesar.txt. Actually, is this on the Haven? It's always nicer to have it presented-wise when it's on the Haven. Do we have Crossing the Rhine? Yes, we do. Excellent. Oh, very excellent. Now I just need to get that for you. Bring on studio mode. Bring on the browser. And then it doesn't want to show the browser. Okay. Don't worry, I'm a professional. I've been streaming for how many years now? There we go. That looks a lot like my instructions from Caesar. So, Salve Governor. It appears I am once again burdened with the unenviable task of sending another inept fool to the frontier. Nevertheless, our empire demands action. You will meet with Varus across the Rhine River to establish a fortified city. This will be our launchpad for future military actions. Secure the site, construct fortifications under Varus supervision, maintain supply lines, and protect our native allies on the side of the Rhine at all costs. Failure to shield them from harm will turn them against us, and Rome cannot be made to seem weak by failing to protect what is already ours. Varus will oversee the construction of fortifications. You are to follow his guidance precisely, as your independent thinking is dubious at best. What is Caesar basing this off of? Has he not seen the cities that I have produced? Maybe there are other governors that just do things so much better that I look so inept in comparison. Right, he carries on. The defences must be robust to repel enemy attacks. Provisions must be steady to prevent starvation and desertion. Remember, our native allies' support is crucial. Their protection is paramount. Do not misconstrue my detailed instructions as a sign of confidence in your abilities. It merely reflects my awareness of your inadequacies. Succeed, if only to avoid my wrath. Now go. Meet Varus. Try not to embarrass the Empire. I will do my best, Toga Daddy. Did you get Baron's version? Oh, that is low, young. That is low. Right, Caesar has been kind enough to equip me with some hints as well as a changelog. So Varus is marching towards you with reinforcements. It would be a massive bummer if he, in his distant city, couldn't make it. You aren't expected to fight this army. You have additional favor to account for this. Okay, so there's going to be a distant city attack that is inevitable failure for us. Or at least we shouldn't try to fight it. And there'll be Varus probably getting his arse kicked. Establish a base and military quickly. You will need it. Mind the warpaths cut through the forest. Enemies will use them to attack. As we can see, there are wee lines going through the forest here. Trade is as unreliable this far east. A tax base will be essential. Good, I love setting up early tax bases. Protect the native village or suffer their wrath. Okay. Some changelog here. It's mostly of no consequence except, of course, for this. Added more rocks. We like rocks. Marek likes rocks. I don't like rocks. Although, they are good to have on a map, after all. There's a couple of comments, but I don't want to read them, lest I spoil any of this map. I have seen Blobber play a little bit of this map, but it didn't really show me anything that wasn't immediately obvious from what we see on the map. So if I can close down all of these screens on my screen, now we can get to this. Now, I often start my Caesar 3 custom maps by talking at length about everything I can scry from the map at a glance, and this will be no different. It will probably never be different, because I enjoy doing that. And also, when I watch videos about other esoteric games, I enjoy hearing their screeds about what most people don't even care about as well. So I will do, as ever, what I enjoy. So let's start with the map layout, shall we? Entrance point is right here, exit point is right here. Very simple immigrant path here, which will become a problem because it's actually far away from where I intend on building later on. You always want your housing population to be close to the entrance point because that means immigrants come in lightning fast. Saves you having this drag of population, especially when you have loads of buildings that are needing employment. So that tells me that my initial settlement is going to be right here, not least of all because 5,600 denarii is plenty to get started, but the implication here is that I need military might very quickly, so I want to turbo max my trade as fast as I can. We'll do it with a little colony here. I am sorry to say that it will probably be a slum, but don't worry, the slum is only there to catapult me into having a good city very quickly, so the slum will probably not be long-lived. We see that there are fishing points, however we do not have access to fishing docks, fishing wharves, that's the word. Commander Wharf is not here, so no access to fish, it's just there for scenery. We know that Palmar likes to add little fish as scenery. We also know Palmar likes to give attack instructions to his invasion, so let's keep that in mind this time and not get too carried away at thinking we're safe and secure. There's so much forest. Let's say I wanted to clear out just the center of the map. It's already going to cost me 2,800 denarii. Well, more than that, it needs to be dragged out here. More like 4,000 denarii to clear out a nice area for building, so all the more reason that we need moolah and we need it fast. Invasion points are, well, they could be anywhere. I often say at the edge of the screen, if you see trees or rocks or water, you know you can't have an invasion point. But as we can see, all of this is eligible as an invasion point. Well, he says that. There's like a little point here that can't, but that's superfluous. Point is it could be anywhere along here, not there or here, but along here and here. So we're very wide open. That tells me I need a fairly dense city in the center here, so that my defenses can react to attacks from any direction. That is a problem in a few ways. Probably means I want a centralized army, but then a centralized army has a massive debuff on desirability. It means I couldn't build any houses in this area whatsoever. So maybe a different approach, maybe where I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3 legions, and then 4, 5, 6 legions. But then that uses the elevated land, which you normally think isn't good for building on, but you actually get a +10 desirability on elevated land, so it can actually be really good for housing, as long as you can get water up there. And as we can see, water shouldn't be a problem. There's water access here, there's a little puddle here, there's this river, of course. Wouldn't want to use this, it's too close to potential invasion points. And as we can see, the armies can probably walk through this forest. Normally you can test that by dragging a road, and if the road cannot continue, then you know that there's not a path. However, I have noticed that invaders can cross diagonals. I don't know what to make of that. I should probably make something of it, but I don't know what. Basically, I won't trust these. I'll just assume that enemies can attack from anywhere that these paths are cut through. Are there any hidden wolves? So there's some very obvious wolves right here. As for less obvious wolves, for all we know, they are hidden in the forest. We know Palmar likes to do that, so let's never assume that we're... Are those? No, that's not wolves. We could painstakingly right-click on every bit of the map and it'll tell us if there are wolves or not, but you know what I'd rather not do? That. Anything else to say about the layout of the map? We notice that there's farmland all over the place. Especially on northern maps, you really want a dense load of farming done. Farming is already very inefficient on northern maps because your wheat farms grow at half the speed, and wheat is the staple of your people. So you want it just densely done, so it's just you have your farming area and it feeds as many people as possible. I can show that off with another map, actually. I have a map called Lutetia. Another eternal city that I built. I'm very happy with it, but you might notice the amount of farms I have almost fills the screen because a dense load of agricultural production is very important on a northern map. This is admittedly to feed 13,000 people, and our goal today is only 8,800 people, so you can knock down about a third of this. That's still a lot of farms. Northern maps need a lot of farms. Also, this map is gorgeous. I don't want to pat myself on the back too bad, but I did a great job with Lutetia here. I did this on a train. I think this is a train I took to Slovakia, and I made this map. Anyway, just wanted to show that as an example. Where is crossing the Rhine? Palmar, crossing Rhine. Okay. I pray everything works in this map. It's hard to test. Don't worry, I'll put it through the mill. Anything else to say about the layout? Yes, trading. The Flotsam is here, and Flotsam's already moved a bit, so we know that Palmar's played this map out at least a little bit. It's still January 8 AD with no messages, so I assume nothing of consequence. Looks like I have space for 2 docks, and we have 1, 2, 3 naval trading partners, so I'll probably use both of those docks. I could potentially not open trade with Syracusae, because Athens sells me vines and wine, meaning that'll be enough for turbo-level patricians. Is there anything I could want out of Syracusae? I don't think I want to sell them these low-value trade goods, although we have been warned that trade dries up. Might be important. But I wouldn't want to sell vegetables because I need all the food for feeding my people. Iron and timber, I'd have to be pretty desperate to want to sell those, but it's a consideration. Carthago will want olives. Do I even make olives? Absolutely not. We make wheat, vegetables, iron, timber, and clay. Marble as well, very generous. Very suspicious. Okay, so that tells me that immediate trade with Thamagadi is probably very important. Get those weapons and perhaps some pottery sold as swiftly as possible. But we don't know what's going to happen with trade. We've been warned that it collapses and we need a tax base. Time will tell us just how much. The point is, into the mid and late game, this is going to be our trading region, because this is the only place I can set up docks. Oh, I should have mentioned, the Flotsam tells me this is where the boats come from, and they can only really go this way as well, so they're going to come in, trade, and leave. At least boats have really good throughput on numbers. Right. I think that's about all I have to say about the layout of the map. Now, we already looked at what we have available in terms of stuff. I'm glad we have wheat. Always happy to see wheat, even on a northern map. It's better throughput for market ladies. Furniture, weapons, pottery, marble, all high-value goods that I'd be happy to sell if the trading stays good for us. Weapons are usually the best around. Yeah, look at that, 165 per weapon sold. You might think marble is the best thing to sell because it's a raw good. You just mine out the marble and you sell it. But marble gets mined out at half the rate of any other raw good. So really, you might as well just half that number. So I'd rather mine out twice as much iron and synthesize it into weapons to sell for much more money. than essentially not 130, but more like 65 per bit of marble. Not as great as it might seem. Childhood Jake loved to turbo max out marble exports, and it can be good if you have a lot of opportunity for it. But we don't have a lot of space, nor a lot of opportunity. Well, maybe we do. I thought this would be more raised land, but that's a rock. That's a rock. That's rock. Okay, alright. We actually have pretty good opportunity. Are there rocks around here? Hard to tell for all the trees. Okay, this isn't a lot of space to work with, but I will grind everything out of it that I can. We looked at the requirements early on. 10 culture. Yeah, Palmar has actually been playing some Caesar 3 himself, so now he understands why culture is a terrible win condition for just about any map. Prosperity 95 is enormous. We need patricians, and I believe we have access to max level patricians. We'll check that in a moment. Peace means I can't afford anything to get broken down. Favor is very high, starts at 70. Pretty sweet. Although we know it's going to collapse because of distant city problems. And hang on, 8900? I could have sworn it was 88. Guess he bumped that up when I wasn't looking. Buildings available, all water, all health, no small temples. And it's worth noting that I no longer play with god effects off. Courtesy of Ninjin, we're playing with Ninjulius, which allows god effects on plus. This means gods will only give me their wrathful curses. They will not give me any blessings. Very cool. We have all access to education, including missionary posts, so that immediately tells us that these natives are going to be my bestest buddies. I'll need to figure out exactly how, but they will be. We don't have all the entertainment buildings. Ooh, now. No hippodrome. That's a shame. I love the hippodrome. Hippodrome gives +1 prosperity every year, and it gives a massive 35 entertainment, 5 of which is global. So I cannot have the best patricians. The highest level patricians that I can get are medium palaces, and that's assuming perfect entertainment coverage with theatres and amphitheatres and coliseums. That's not going to happen. So the more reasonable thing is grand villas or small palaces, both of which I'm happy with. But medium palaces are my favourite patricians, so that's a difficult call there. Gladiator school, let's just hope there's not gladiator revolt on this map. Looks like we have access to all of the governmental buildings, including statues. Very nice. That makes it a lot easier to get desirability up for everybody. You know, oracles and statues. There's no way we're allowed plaza, though. Yeah, no, plaza is out. Which is fine. I'm becoming happier and happier with no plaza. There was a YouTube comment that said, rather than removing plaza, why not make it cost 1,000 denarii each? And I did think, you know, that does sound good. The problem with making anything cost money is that money can scale outrageously. Especially once you have high-level patricians paying 25% taxes. So, I don't know about that. Removing them is fine, though. No problem there. Otherwise, as I said, no... there is a dockyard. There's no shipyard and there's no wharf, so no fishing for us. No prefects again. Cannot revoke the privilege in order to have a giant army. What I could have is a load of gladiators and lion tamers walking around the perimeter of the map, but I prefer not to do that unless absolutely forced. We have barracks with military academy and also all kinds of units, and since we have local weapons, making a high value army seems very much on the cards, so I do think it's going to be probably 4 legionnaires and 2 javelins, although I could be convinced into 4 javelins, 2 legionnaires. We'll see. Depends what we're fighting against, I suppose. Wheat, vegetables, we've seen all of these on the other trade screen. Alright. Can't think of anything else there is to say about the map. We have decent starting money and we need to get a tax base going. So I'm going to start out with some slums. I know I'm saddened by that as well, but needs must. Because we have been offered something that I seldom get offered on a map, and when I am offered it I usually turn it down. I will not be turning it down here, and that is native trading. What can I infer from this immediately? Because I can infer some things. So, as you surely know, we can placate these natives by putting down a native thingy hut right here. My missionary will go out and talk to these natives and teach them the merits of Rome's benevolence, and because there is a meeting hut here, they will trade with me, and there is a way to super max that out. Just put your warehouse right next to them, and then they will just come out, instantly trade, and then go back in, and you can get enormous throughput, and I intend on using that, because the more money I have, the more I can rocket up into a really good society over here. Now, we have seen this before on the map Nibelungenlied, the hardest map I have ever beaten on this. Although not the hardest map I've ever seen, that would be Illustrajon's Blood Under the Bridge. This will not last. There is no way this will last, and I suspect there is an earthquake that's going to hit here very soon. I am also backed up by that. In fact, I'm certain that that happens because Palmar, at the very last moment, sent me this updated version of the file telling me there was a mistake that blocked the road to Rome. Obviously nothing going to block this except for an earthquake. It's always very dangerous to put an earthquake near your entry or exit point because yes, you can accidentally block the road to Rome and that kills a map dead. There is no way around it if you earthquake off the road to Rome. I mean, I suppose on a map like this we could bridge over here and bridge over here to get around an earthquake here. But if the earthquake just blocked off this, and earthquakes can destroy stairways, then you're just dead, aren't you? So I assume that's what went wrong and got fixed, and that has, if anything, warned me about the existence of this quake. That just means that we need to get ourselves underway soon as possible, and we will do exactly that. So first off, no taxes for my people. Even though you don't actively tax them, they are still happier to have 0 taxes. And I am going to want as many people here as possible, but before I even do that, I want to make sure that I get as much, probably weapon production. No point doing anything other than weapons here, in my humble and correct opinion. So I am going to max that out as best I can, although we will need a little bit of marble. I should probably have 2 marble quarries set up. Where can I do marbles? I don't want to do it. Actually, that wouldn't block the entranceway, would it? Yeah, I could put marbles there. Let me line some things up, because I probably want to cram as many people here as possible. Let me think. 1, 2, 1, 2. This is a small part of the map where it being northern is actually useful, because nothing burns down under normal circumstances on northern map. So, thinking about it, yeah, I probably want my 2 marble quarries over here, unless I could shove them way in the corner over here. Yeah, would you look at that? Marble, marble. I should check to make absolutely sure that we're not going where the natives think their land is. Holy moly, they think a lot of this land is theirs. That's not cool. I don't really want to block this off, but am I blocking this off? No, I'm not. Alright, that's muckle convenient. Alright. Probably want this along here some way, somehow, to get access to that juicy iron. 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, come along here. And you just go along here. And then we're going to need access to you some way, somehow. This isn't very efficient by any stretch of the imagination, but that's not really the intention. All I really need are some people in here to get to chuffing work. And work they shall. Some people over here as well. Certainly want a lot of people over here and here. Not going to make the mistake I made last time and forget the doctor. I did forget the doctor last time. Felt quite ashamed of that. That is absolutely noob moment right there. There's a good enough space for the doctor. I'm sure he'll make his rounds well enough. And of course we don't want things falling down, so an engineering nerd should go somewhere like here. And that'll get us started at the very beginning here. Although, really, I should put the mission post down post-haste. I think I can actually get away with the mission post being here. I'm thinking about that. Maybe over here. Get it right tucked away in the corner there. And then just have the mission guy come out here. And then once he's done even a little bit of patrolling, yeah, there we go. Now I can build on this land. It's that simple.
I'm so glad to be Roman. You should see what these barbarians get up to in their huts.
Palmar says we should have betting on this one. Oh, are you confident about it proving to be a problem? I got no problem with that, sure. Let's make it quite specific. Will I fail this map at any point today? Yes, you will fail. No You will win. Very clear. You have only 10 minutes to decide. Define fail. Fail is Caesar sending me off on the ship. And I will not reload any mistakes until I have reached that super fail state. You have my word for what little it's worth. Yeah, I mean, I can reload and continue on after I fail, but only after I fail.
Could you spare a little bread? I haven't eaten for so long.
Well, that does sound like your problem and not mine. I need and want more people out here. Ah, slum towns, don't we love them? Well, I don't. Not at all. Right, I'm gonna have a warehouse situated... Can't block this guy, that's very important. I can put it there. Warehouses never fall down for what it's worth. I'm gonna do something like that. You'll still work there, so just have that. And you can accept everything. I need that marble over there on the double.
Could you spare a little bread? I haven't eaten for so long.
Alpha says, but my points are already so low. Well, we got a long play vote after this, so you can immediately put your points to good work, or at least some work. Whether or not it's good is... well, not up to me, I suppose. Right, I need a lot of people in here. I'm pretty sure I can put most of them to work. Oops, but I don't want them there, do I? Because I want to get more iron. And more iron here and here. And they're looking for places to put their iron, so they're going to need some weapon workshops already. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll get more shortly. Oh yeah, what rank do we have? We're engineer rank. Well, that's rather nice. I will keep some of this money and I'll put myself down to clerk, because I imagine Caesar's not going to be very happy very soon. We have been warned that there's going to be a distant battle that we're not able to do. Come on, you shlow-mos, get in here. I guess this will be my industry complex. The warehouse is not very happy. It's not getting any workers whatsoever. Get in here faster. This is why it's so great to set up housing next to the entry point. Look how quickly they spawn and they immediately get into their new houses. So you'll accept anything. Don't accept anything. Currently accept marble and weapons and we'll be okay. I need to make an oracle pretty soon because the gods are not very happy with the fact that I am not placating them in any real way.
Hail! I can see there's a lot of work to be done teaching these barbarians the merits of Rome's benevolence.
Oh yeah, Vermi. I always talk about it right at the opening. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can afford 4 more of these weapon workshops. Is this really not a space for iron mining? No, it's really not. Okay. Well, it's no big deal to shove some weapon workshops over here. There's one, and there's another. I must leave this little path open here for my immigrants coming through, or else very helpful engineers from Rome are going to tear a hole in it. And I can do without holes being torn in my city. Alright, here come the first load of marbles, which I really need to make the gods not exceptionally unhappy with me. Could I not make even more iron somehow? Not another place to get some iron. Actually, I could do more over here, and I'm not opposed to that. Hey, I could do more over here as well. Wow, there's so much opportunity for iron mining. That's good. I want a ton of it. Like, truly as much as I can muster. More weapon workshops, more better. Of course, more weapon workshops need more people. I'm also going to want an army, because if nothing else, I need these wolves taken care of. More people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 9 out of 12 that I want. You coming out like so as well. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I guess. Truly more people, more better. Alright, so we first got our weapons in there, and we need to get those weapons out of there. Also need this oracle. This oracle is of vital importance. Gonna put it... I mean, it doesn't matter whatsoever where it goes. I'm just gonna shove you in the center here. That should keep the gods off my back before they start cursing me. Should. The oracle is good for 500 population to keep the gods happy, and they'll be alright-ish up to about 750 population. But what I need now is to start selling these weapons immediately. Thamagadi is only 450 to open trade route with, and we still have the money for it. So let's go and open Thamagadi. And immediately start selling these weapons, and you will see just how quickly these guys get to work for me. So the native trader will spawn at some point. There he is. He just immediately walks one tile, goes here, buys, and leaves. And I think he spawns optimally about twice a month. And he'll pay the same rate that the donkeys do.
A good day to you. Can I interest you in some top quality goods?
Well, isn't that weird?
I love coming here. Business is going very well.
It treated it as if the donkeys bought it, not the native. I've never seen that before. How suspicious.
I love coming here. I don't know why I bother with this route. They don't buy anything or have anything they
There he
want to
goes,
sell me.
buying it immediately. So I really need all these weapon workshops running at full pelt. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I want even more. I want 12. And we do have the population for it. So more weapons. 9, 10, 11. And I'll just shove number 12 over here. 1, 2. So, obvious risks about this setup. It could all come crashing down immensely easily. But I just want to make as much money as quickly as I can. How do the gods feel now? They're irritated, and those lightning bolts are not fun lightning bolts. It does not mean that the gods like to listen to AC/DC. It means they like to listen to the charred remains of my city whenever possible. No, the native trader is one of the few completely silent individuals. No matter what, even with Julius, I don't think there's a way to even give him a line. Oh, here we go. So we've been warned about this. A distant Roman city is threatened and defenseless, and you're the only city that can save it. Tell me more, Toga boy. A large force will appear in 24 months. Now, there's no way you can get a large force this fast unless you're playing with multi-barracks. And multi-barracks is a horrific exploit that I will not engage in. I will, however, engage in making a tiny little force right there. I have the money for it, courtesy of native trading. Now, here's the thing.
A good day to you.
Hasn't bought anything.
Some top quality. I love
Still hasn't
coming
bought
here.
anything.
Business is... I don't know why I bother with this route. They don't
I don't know
buy
what to make of
anything or
that.
have anything they want to sell me.
I didn't connect you up. Right, there we go. I will connect you up. Need to make sure that my engineers are actually making their rounds. They might not, given the complexity of the road network here, so here's another engineer just in case. The weapons are flowing in, which is excellent. And the marble is probably going to go to another oracle, just to keep the gods very much on my side. Is that worth the 200? I mean, yes, I think it is. I don't want the gods suddenly pulling a fast one on me. Multi-barracks is an exploit in the game. Originally, you put down one barracks, but the game doesn't recognize the barracks exists until the next logic tick. Usually when it sends out a walker. During that time, you can spam lots and lots of barracks, and each of the barracks will pump out their units. However, only one of them will receive weapons, so it won't speed up your production of legionnaires. I would like a military academy as soon as I can as well. Inflation is on. It's not really called inflation, it's just Rome increasing wages, but it may as well be inflation. Alright, there we go. Everything looks fine. We're selling... Why is there fighting? Why do I hear fighting? What the... Oh, you just killed a protester, I think. Why was there even a protester? People are indifferent to me. I'm going to raise wages 2 above Rome, just to make up for that. And I do want a military academy, like I said, so I think I absolutely cannot block the road over to there, so I think you'll go there. And just to make absolutely sure that we do get down here, I'm just going to draw a bit of road over to you. Once I have you full of units, we're going to kill these puppies, and then by then we should have enough money to make a reasonable getaway. I think I'll save up my marble rather than selling it. Heavens knows I have plenty of iron to be selling right now, or iron weapons. Curiously, there's not space for another iron mine, is there? That's very, very greedy. But when you're given a situation like this, greed is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Good. General rule of thumb is that 1 bit of raw ingredient will fill 2 manufactories. I'm actually going to switch this clay pit out for another weapons place. As soon as he's finished his delivery, in you go, thunk, and away you go. Because I have the excess people and I want the money badly. There we go. No real damage risk. The engineer seems to be doing his job. The army is swelling up. Food maybe, says McCain? Where do we get the food here? I could put down 1 farm over here with a bit of rejigging of the roads. No space for a granary, and that would only feed 160 of my 880 people. No, we will be getting food once we cross the Rhine. Hell, the map is called Crossing the Rhine, unless I'm sorely mistaken, which I could be. I've been mistaken about things before. It's rare, but it happens. So at some point this is going to come crashing down. We don't know when, but knowing Palmar, it's going to be soon. Oh, maybe they were protesting because of no food and unemployment. The real reason is unemployment and low wages. The Rome pays went up. I did match it, but just to be safe, I should pay 2 over at the beginning. Anyway, it's just a little protester. He did reduce the peace rating by 1. You always lose 1 peace rating in a year if you have active protesters. Right, we need to keep a hawk eye on this. In 17 months, I need absolute alarm bells going off. Because it will be an alarming situation. I also need to think pretty quickly about where I want my army. This area actually looks pretty nice for building houses on. Easy access to water, elevated land, could even be a little patrician area. Although it would be very little, it's very narrow. It's so narrow. Maybe here makes a lot more sense for my armies. Can I even fit them on here? It's kind of central. I can fit an army here. Can maybe fit an army here. That's a good place for 2 legionnaires, and I can shove the non-legionnaires elsewhere. This isn't good for building on, thanks to all the Marocs. Are they mineable, though? Of course not. Palmar doesn't believe in rocks, he believes in raised land. Anyway, what I'm getting at is this might be a decent place for follow-up units. So let's clear it out with that in mind. More than just that, I'm thinking this could be a good place for towers and general defense. Because this doesn't look like anywhere units can get through, although maybe they can. Maybe they really, really can. Yeah, actually, I think they could. I think you could get around here, diagonals, come up here and go right into the city. There's even a path through here. That is scandalous. But if the army is right here, they should be able to react quickly enough. Well, point is, I want some more units over here. Ooh, Crivens. You just don't fit there. Oh, man. Never mentioned how much I love rocks all over my maps. It's not easy to place these down and then kind of build around them. Augustus players are spoiled. They can rotate theirs. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you fit anywhere here, we're good. You don't. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you fit anywhere here? No. Alright, I can only fit 1 fort up here. That's brutal, man. Where are the other forts gonna go? We love the rocks, says man. Who's we in this situation? There's some kind of rock conspiracy going on. Yeah, can't get another fort here no matter what. Okay, okay. I guess this is a fine enough place to put down an additional fort, especially javelins. Javelins move pretty quickly. Meaning they're not going to be at risk of invaders. And also invaders don't knock down your forts unless they spawn directly on them. And if they do, that's on you. I think the better thing is a central fort with towers around you so that I can fire off in these directions. And then where in the God's name can I get another fort around here? Like I said, this is a decent place for actual people living, but now I'm very worried about this. Might be better just to have my towers here, 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 and here. And then we don't use this for building, although we could use it for farming, right? Elevated farmland. Alright, I'm not too bad about losing this to my armies if I use it for farming. That's no bad thing. It's definitely a... looks like it's going to be a heavily military map. Ugh, don't like farmland being over here. That's close to spawn, or close to enemy spawns. Yeah, that's right. I gotta do some planning pretty early on already. Feels awkward. I wonder if I can shoot those dogs from here. I certainly can if they wait there. Alright, go for it. Bum bum. Enemies closing on me already. Oh boy, I need an army then. Alright, they don't want to come this way, that's fine. I will just build over to them. Alright, well, killing one's a good start. Now kill some more, like a lot more of them. Good old dog AI. Sitting there just letting me kill them. There we go. And that's them all very dead, so you now get away. Reinforce your whole unit, and now we think about how this goes. I do want a straight path up here. Yeah, maybe not from that angle, maybe from here. Just give me a way right up in here. Almost all these trees, if not all of them, are going to be cleared eventually, so it's no big deal. I just don't want to take a big chunk out of them, because it's expensive, and certainly a waste if we don't put it to use. But I will want a way up to here, so that I can run my army up there. Actually, it's a good way to see if units can move. If I can tell you to go here... Okay, there's no route up there, apparently. But there will be. So let's get ourselves our... I don't know. Javelins don't make sense there. Proper legionnaires make sense up there. But I don't really have the weapons to be throwing at that currently, do I? This guy'd have to march back and forth with his weapons. I'm not so sure about that. Give me my additional javelins for now. Yeah, man, I'm so very unhappy with the layout here. I can't help but feel that I am overlooking some way to get another load up here, another fort, but I'm just not seeing it. Such strategically placed rocks, and as we know, the Romans do not have the technology to destroy rocks. Should probably put another army over here while the going is good. There's opportunities here. I have plenty of desirability boosters, though. I don't need to feel pressure to put my patricians on high ground. This isn't a great building spot anyway for housing, so I think I'll put another batch of my javelins over here. Still have a way to put pathing around it, so that's okay. And I reckon you're going to be able to get over there. No harm, no foul. Alright, there we go. So at the very least I can fill myself up with more units. You can fit another fort if you remove those trees on the hill. I don't think so. Maybe you mean these trees. I was looking at those, but I'm pretty sure that did not allow for another fort. See, I'm blocked by this rock here and this corner down here, which is also more rocks. I can rotate around if it will help us all see. Yeah, look at that very corner right there. Yeah, it's rocks. I thought for a split second it might have been trees, but no, it's rocks. I don't rotate the map often. It's a weakness of mine. I'm not very good at the orientation. Maybe I should sell that marble. I mean, it's not doing a lot for me right now. Nobody wants to buy my marble. Better sold than not sold, one could say. As long as those two oracles hold out, we're okay. Maybe I should make one more oracle just to keep the gods permanently off my back. And then open up a trade route. Carthago sells a lot of wheat. That could be useful. I guess I'll open it regardless. I will need to import my oil one way or another. The point here is just to turn on marble exports. And although I can't sell to them, these natives will still buy my marble. Assuming it's the only thing there. Looks like they prefer the highest value good. In this case, that's weapons. But as long as the donkeys eat up the weapons, you'll come in and buy the marble, and it's all money in my pocket at the end of the day. Please no spoilers on the map here, Flax Thor. I know some people have played it before, but I always like to experience these things myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Have I got more than 14 weapon things? I got 14. I don't know why this one's running empty. They should be running at full efficiency. Maybe somehow the iron mines aren't getting all of their workers. I struggle to imagine how, but it's not like it costs me much to throw in more people here. There we go. Buy my weapons. I really should start building up things over here right now. There's very little stopping me. But the question is what and where and how. I think I should actually just clear out a lot of these trees. It's unfortunate. You know, kind of ruins the look of the map a bit, but I need this to visualize where exactly my everything is going to go. Don't want to open up too much of this. The armies can get through. They can probably already get through. But towers over here should take care of that, and I will need to invest a fair bit into towers. Arable land right here, but oh, does it look like a dangerous place to farm. Loads of farmland around here, actually. Holy moly, I could make a heck of a tax base over here. Very generous amount of farmland as well. Tons of farming over here, but where do the people live? Jing's even over here. So much farmland. I'm scared of the invasions coming so close, though. Alright, well, I got the money for clearing, so let's continue to clear. It also tells me if there are any nefarious wolves hidden in these forests. Yeah, look at how quickly this takes a bite out of my dosh. Once I had money, and now I do not. There's also an idea that says make our way over here for turbo trading as soon as possible, but I'd like to have defenses, so I don't need to worry about being attacked while I'm out here as well. Palmar's always good for lots of farmland. That was not the case in Marble Hills. The farmland was scattered and scarce and very awkward to use. It's a little awkward here, but barely anything compared to Marble Hills. The awkward thing is that so much of this land is arable. It puts a little bit of pressure on where exactly I put the housing. Obviously you can't have houses and farmland on the same spot. I would like a tax base. Really, I'd like to have just a big batch of insulae here because I can make local clay. Womp, womp, womp. Hopefully the enemies don't walk around here, but they could, couldn't they? I think they could diagonal walk up here. This is quite tempting for an initial batch of people. But if I'm going to use this as a tower kill zone, potentially, that could really work against me. I should probably keep my people nice and centralized, but 8,900 people is a lot of people. Not easy. You'd think a map this huge would offer me so many options of where to put things, and it does, but I've almost got choice paralysis with so many options for where to build. And so many of them are good places. It's that problem in Slay the Spire. Oh no, all the cards in my hand are too good. Whichever will I play? Okay, well clearing all this has cost me all my money, so I can't really afford to do anything now. I hope that I can continue to sell oodles of weapons to my benefactors.
Hail! I can see there's a lot of work to be done teaching these barbarians the merits of Rome's benevolence.
Damn barbarians. Will they ever learn? Alright, how long until that attack? 10 months. Okay, well at least I'll have 3 academy-trained loads of units. Now keep selling me loads of stuff, because I need that money. Really need that money, actually. I need to consider how this is going to migrate. Imagine if it all burned down right now, what would I do? These aren't rocks that I can mine. Where can I mine? Ooh, that's actually a bit of a big deal. Where in the world can I mine? Up here? Well, that's not great, but it would have to be used, wouldn't it? Well, actually, if this becomes an earthquake, it's still mineable. It just needs this all reshuffled, doesn't it? Okay, let's not worry about my moving that, though, but I still need to worry about where exactly my tax base goes. Like I said, tons of opportunity. It's just how do we use them best. I could even set up a standard block here. That might be for the best. I haven't been able to do a standard block in a long time. I almost can't remember how I do it. But farming here, housing here, export here. Make this into a very large amount of light insulae with a fairly bog standard 22 by... let's see, we have access to statues, right? We can do medium statues down the middle for all the desirability. Wow. Such decadence. What's the catch? Because I can shove a lot of people into an area like this. Must be a catch. There's never not a catch. The catch, I suppose, is it's very close to an attack zone right here, so I would want another army right here to react. And perhaps some walls to keep it defended, and another army right here to swiftly react. So yeah, that's the catch, I suppose. But otherwise, it's almost too good to be true. Almost. Why is he hesitating? It's because when things look really good, you gotta hesitate. You gotta hesitate because you don't want to wander blindly into a trap. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, I think. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, that kinda works. I have my granary over here. Yeah, maybe none of them will merge. Oh no, that would be something else. A map made where there were just no merge points. Oof, rough. Rough and tough. I suppose a bit of a downside here is that I'm a little far away from a lot of this farmland, actually. Sure, I got stuff over here. More of it's over here, though. That's fine to a degree, though, because the food can go quite a long distance on a northern map, but I might benefit from shoving this whole road along a couple more tiles just to make this a bit more agreeable. Yeah, I mean, it sucks to build all that and then just tear it down, but I wasn't satisfied with that. Not yet, at least. Maybe come over here. Stay away from you. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, there we go. Then I can have my granary right here, and then you pour out here in a somewhat more agreeable manner. And keep this available for lots and lots of mergers. And then suddenly this looks a whole lot better for farming. Yeah, we can get you right along there. I don't need them here, or I don't want them there, rather. But I can stack my farms right over here. Loads of farms, loads of wheat, big tax base here, standard block. Such a standard block will need more money, though. So please continue to sell my weapons at good prices for me. Marble and weapons, away it all goes. Still have these guys running dry every now and then, and I wonder why. Maybe it's too long a journey for the iron people to go, although it doesn't seem that far. Also, iron people. Alpha did not like that slur when I played Avorion, but I loved calling the iron people. It just seemed right. So Seemed right for me, that's for sure. Okay, well let's get to making this loop of happiness here. Well, it's relative happiness for me. I can't believe I've got such an agreeable area to build on. Does not happen often, I'll tell you that much for free. The granary is going to go here. The granary will accept nought but wheat. It's March. In 6 months I need to deal with that attack. But how will you deal with it, Jake? You barely have an army. Oh, Pepper's Quakers are there. So. This is where I lean in real close to the game. And I try and get my mergers going just handy-dandy. You won't merge, but you will. You won't. You will. And you will. And you will. At least my 3x3. Could be useful, especially since I need large temples on this map. Let's see, you'll merge. You will merge. I'm doing this wrong. Right, you'll merge. Still doing this wrong. Hang on. I should be making L shapes like that. Makes it a lot easier to merge them without getting accidental other merges. You won't merge. You'll merge. You'll merge. You won't merge. You'll merge. And you'll merge. Alright, well that's a start. It's not perfect. Just kind of excited at being able to make a normal block. Be still, my beating heart. I'd like the mergers to be on this side if possible. And actually that's a great place for a merge right there. Actually, in terms of desirability, having them down here would be better. Hadn't considered that. But it's good to have the options. And it won't merge at all around here, unfortunately. You'll merge. The merger's here. This is a shot in the dark. I don't know if you'll merge. I don't actually have a way of knowing if it's going to merge on fertile ground or not. It's too hard to tell. That looks fine, that looks fine. I'm starting to wonder if I even dragged it along here because it all looks a little too fine. That's 2x2, very nice, but we won't put it to use just yet. Alright, let's get some people in here first, before we do much more. I do want this to be a very functional tax base, if at all possible. And I don't want it to blow up on me.
Greetings. I'm new to this place. Do you know of anywhere to live?
How can you tell if they merge or not? Okay, I'm going to hold the screen here and maybe view it on source. There are tiny, tiny little pink pixels that I have hex edited into the game to tell me when a merger point will not occur. There's a little pink pixel right there on the tip of my mouse. And there are more of them scattered around. There's one there. There's one there. If the northern point of a 2x2 house stands on one of those pink pixels, it will not merge. The reason I label the not mergers rather than the mergers is because there are fewer non-merge points than merge points. So unless I've made tragic errors, everything I've built should merge. And it's possible I've made mistakes. I do make mistakes. Enemies are right about to come waddle in and kick my sorry arse. That's not a good sign. Also, attack in Cyrene in 4 months. Population growing immensely. I would want a little bit of that clay for myself if possible now, so please don't export more of that. And obviously some of these aren't merging, but that's because I left little spots there to put in one more to cause the mergers. Like so. Donk donk donk. And more donk. more donk. And more donk, and donk, and diddle donk. A little worried about being attacked so soon. Don't know where they're going to come from, don't know how big and bad they are. Could die immediately. DDR Jake, and this is crossing the Rhine stream. Well, I've built up as much of an army as I dare to. I do think more Legionnaires would be very handy though, but Legionnaires should have gone here. It's the central point for them. I was just too much of a skinflint to put them down. Guess I'd go here, or even here. Able to move around kind of quickly. Ish. Interestingly, I think I can use the forts to block off ways that enemies can walk through. Because they're impenetrable. Enemy armies can't destroy them, so I might be able to even put my Legionnaires here to block them coming in this way. And then around here is a lot easier to defend. It's a thought. Might not even be a bad thought. I just don't like the idea of Legionnaires being so far away from where they might need to go, because they are slow. Even so, I'm going to test this theory. For it is a game theory. Fort Legionnaires right here. See what we make do with that. And the fact that I want Legionnaires tells me I don't want to sell all of my weapons now. Please keep 2 of them for my my legions. Oh, holy moly. The Emperor wants goods in a year, and he wants a ton of pottery already. Holy moly, that's a lot. Okay. I'd be struggling to produce that on the best of times. Okay. I won't save scum until I lose. So I guess it's not really scumming at all. But for the purpose of our wager here, I'm only loading a save once I've already lost, so don't worry about that. Kind of a nice little 2x2 spot that we got there. Well, it's 2x3 really, isn't it? I think this is too far away for clay pitting. Just barely, but yes. Damn Caesar and his pottery demands. Kind of need a little central pottery production area. Can't think of anywhere that isn't kind of spoken for. Actually, I could make it around here. It'll probably get destroyed later on. I don't want to miss Caesar's requests, but making 20 pottery in a year is a bit extreme. I don't think I'll make that in time, so I think he's going to be not very pleased with me. Just trying to think what can be done here. Central pottery is actually going to be quite useful, so I'll probably thunk down a whole load of pottery right here. Could do elevated pottery production, actually. It's an unusual thing to do. But clay pits only care that you are 1, 2, 3 tiles away from water. And up here is 3 tiles away from water. Kind of malleable in a way. I think I already blew off the idea of using this for Patricians, and it's more convenient to have the farming done on the lower levels than the upper levels. So yeah, actually I think this is my pottery production area, works out pretty well. Could conceivably be done here as well, might even be better over here. This area conceivably has other uses, this area conceivably has no other uses. Bit of that depends on how many clay pits I could shove in right over here. Enough for the city, probably not enough for Toga Boy. One, two, three, four. Yeah, enough for the city, but not enough for Toga Boy. Interesting. What about exports of pottery? You'll buy a little bit of my pottery. Although I'm not terribly interested in selling anything other than weapons right now. Relocate the people. Use the riverside. This is a bit far away for it. I want my pottery to be in the center of the map so all the guessing warehouses get to it very quickly. All signs point to putting it up here. One, two, three. I could almost put it there, but not. 4, 5, 6. Even in the best case scenario, this is not reaching Toga Boy in time. Toga talking. That's rough though. 20 in such a short period of time. Don't know how anyone could be ready for that. Even if these things immediately started working at full pelt, I would not get it to him in time. And they won't be immediately working full pelt, I assure you that. That's wrong. 1, 2, 1, 2. Until you get to here. You come out a bit more. And I guess I will need a little bit of labor access here now one time. Maybe I don't want you coming back around just yet. Make it something of a proper loop, shall we? I should probably worry about my enemies making their way in here as easy can be. But I can't afford to be worrying about everything. Although these guys will need labor access, won't they? Go figure, you won't merge exactly where I want you to. How about right here? Everyone's going to be walking around here. Nope, you also don't want to be merging. How about around here? I will take it. I'll take it and run. Ugh, that is so rubbish. It's not a big place. Any walker is going to go all the way around here, so let's consider that as we thunk you down. Right there. I forget which hotkey I even have for housing. Let's just use the pipette tool. Alright, that'll have to do. Get working now. Merge. 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 3 months. Okay, I gotta be very careful. I do not want to miss that. Not at all. Oh boy, this came a little earlier than expected. So this is certainly going to tear down all of my beloved industry right now. The question is, how extensive is the damage here? Right, see, there goes the native trading hut. Probably also there goes my warehouse. Although it's going around the warehouse, interestingly. Okay. Spare my warehouse, maybe? No, you've gone and sealed off my warehouse perfectly, so now I can't even get there if I wanted to. Might be able to continue with my economy if I just relocate the... relocate the warehouse. Could go over here. I think that looks relatively safe from destruction. However, with all the warehouses placed down, all the workshops placed down, rather, looking for a better 3x3. This is 3x3. I gotta lose one of those things, but I'll probably be losing one of you anyway. Let's see how this works out. Oh, okay, well there goes my warehouse. Why did I select barracks instead of warehouse? There we go. Marble and weapons. There we go. Alright. At least the natives aren't a problem anymore. And I can still sell a bit of weapons to my passing friends. So let's continue having that going, but let's also absolutely start making some legions. Because I don't trust this setup without legions. I would like to migrate my barracks to be very close to you. So I'm afraid you guys have to go. This barracks has to go and get moved over here. And now I need some legions. I already set up some legions there. I believe I wanted to set up some legions here as well. It's September, huh? 1 month. Very well. Peppers, Quakers, all 4 javelins. Go! So, if you fail to send an army, as per Caesar's request, you will lose 50 favour. But if you send an army and they either get beaten or don't get there in time, you only lose 25. Very important to preserve yourself in the faith of Caesar's wrath. Alright, so these are going to start working. They absolutely need some revengeneering. I'm going to start bringing in all this food. I never completed this, did I? I was too busy thinking about where the pottery goes, but I should just max out food production here, because there's going to be a lot of people living here, of that I'm quite certain. Something Kaiser John wants his legions back. I don't actually know what that's a reference to. I'm sure it's very funny. So I can fit a dock here, but I can't put a road around it. Meaning the industry is going to be squelched over here. That's fine, I guess, as long as I'm not immediately attacked here, and if I am, I need a way to defend against that. Kinda squeezed in my naval industry around here, maybe a bit too much. But also maybe not. We'll see how it works out. Anyway, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21 farms! What's 21 times 160? What's 20 times 150, really? So 3,000 people here. That seems more than agreeable. So let's work on turning these guys into a tax base as swiftly as possible. Meaning I want to absolutely max out all the houses here, and then we work from there. Not a merger. You are a merger. Are you a merger? Absolutely. It'll complain because it's not near a road, so I'll give it a tiny bit of road over there. Losing the battle is only -10. Too late is -25. Really? I have the numbers somewhere. I obviously haven't committed them to memory, but we can check. Our favour is at it's at positive 68 right now. It doesn't go negative. Imagine if it did. The immigrants are blocking my view of merger tiles. But you will merge, you will merge, you won't merge. You will merge, you will merge. You'll merge, you'll merge. The jury's out on whether or not you will merge. And you should merge. Alright, I'm okay with that if they are. Then I get water over and turn them into a tax base. Very quickly as well, because I don't have a lot of money anymore. Something seems to have happened to all of my money. Can't put my finger on it. Hey, I'm not exporting that marble, right? Why is there no marble whatsoever? Come on, my marble quarry, get to work. Don't let me down. Reservoir space won't be a problem. There's loads of space for a reservoir right here. Might be difficult watering these fellows, but I have got a little block for fountain there and there, which should hopefully, yeah, will be enough for them. So a reservoir here will also take care of our needs. Hey, would you look at that? There's a really conveniently placed area for a low bridge here, so I can actually go around the back of these if need be. Even if I do thunk a reservoir down here, and I plan to, because I already have. I'll put you there, and I'll get the water over, well, probably imminently. There's a lot that needs to be done in a very short amount of time, and on top of that, I have enemies at the door, and I don't know how wrathful those enemies are going to be. I know all about dealing with wrath. I've had Caesar breathing down my neck for a long time. Speaking of which, he wants that pottery in 10 months, and there's no way in heavens I'm making that in time for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six will be a start for you. I'll add more later when needed. Burning tents. You don't see that often on a northern map, but it can happen, as we see here. Can I get rid of this road lest people start walking over it like fools? Alright. Bring in the rest of the people, get every merger I can, and then start working on this. The relief force you sent to protect the city arrived too late to save it. Your bungling of this crucial mission will long be remembered. Well, that's okay. Caesar's only slightly displeased with me. I'm sure a troupe of performing slaves will make him see the funny side of what I did. So plot-wise, that was the guy that was meant to be overseeing my building operation here, getting killed. At least I didn't lose any pepper quakers. They'll be back, although I don't think they'll be admonished for their participation here. The fire won't spread. It's not in a position that it could spread from. Fire can only spread to adjacent tiles, and roads don't catch fire. Very generously small earthquake here. But yeah, you can easily see how the earthquake could have spread over here and destroyed this stairway, blocking the road to Rome and bricking the entire map. And I mean truly bricking it. There'd be no way out from that. I think these rocks were added. I don't remember seeing those before. And maybe the intensity of the earthquake dropped down as well. But yes, always be very cautious when you set an earthquake to occur near the road to Rome, because it's so easy for it to just put an end to your map like that. Alright, how are we going to have this? I'm thinking market, market, market. Under the cover of night, your disgraced legion returns from its failed mission. Also, we get more... Oh, okay, more oil to import, fewer weapons to export. Also, you need to be accepting pottery. And I need more workers, but the workers are arriving. Merge. Good. Merge. Good. Gosh, it's like I know what I'm doing here. Merge. 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 Continue on with the merging until morale improves. Oh, nice. That was fortunate. This didn't merge, which is less fortunate. Let's try for a cheeky little merge here. Oh, and that was cheeky. Very nice. Also, hello, Nikki.
I've been thrown out of my home! I've got nowhere to live!
Look at that, they've still got great morale despite failing to save another city. My money's a little tight. You'd think with that amazing native trading setup we would be drowning in money. I'd be thinking that, but that's not how it's working out. At least not currently. The market ladies might struggle on the goods production. I need another bit of marble here, so please hurry up with the marble production. Given that the trading of weapons is slowing down, I think I can happily switch out some of my empty weapon workshops and start pivoting over to a bit more marbling. Caesar will be unhappy with me failing his pottery delivery, but only temporarily. He'll see the funny side. Well, we are certainly getting some. Look at that huge train of wheat. That is why wheat is good. The throughput of wheat to markets is enormous. There we have a way in here. Could we not get a cheeky merger here? We cannot. Okay, so now I need to see about evolving these. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I lost my count. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It kind of works. I guess it has to work. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Fine. There are going to be some stragglers, but I guess that's okay. Now we need to water you on this side as well, but that's why I left a space here, and I left this somewhat awkward area here. Nice 3x3. I'd like to use it for anything other than what I'm doing here, but needs must, huh? Also need a bit of water over here for you losers. Not happy about spending all this money. Especially since some of this is very temporary. And there you go, that'll get you guys done for now. Wait, was that outside of water range? Wow, incredible. You get away from there then. You're meant to live here now. And I should have that extra bit of marble. Yes! Doesn't matter which god we kowtow to. None of them can give us any blessings. But since it's our foray into farming, let us say that we love Ceres so much. I also love taxes. Boy, would I love to start taxing my people. We need to advance a little further for that, I think. I'm going to set this warehouse down to get the pottery. And my goal is to get these guys up to small insulae so that I can start taxing their socks off as quickly as possible. That will sadly necessitate a gladiator school and an actor colony right here. And it also means I need to find space for a staggeringly huge amphitheater around here. Which probably means that you're going to go away. You're in a perfect amphitheater spot. I can get around the back here, that's pretty cool. Yeah, you gotta go. That amphitheater spot's too good to pass up. Don't. Also, you're gonna need a theater. I'll get you a bathhouse later on. Rome is continuing to tighten the thumb clamps. It's funny, I'm not in a desperate situation here. But it's feeling quite desperate, because the need for money is incredibly dire. I have an attack just about to come in right now. And I don't know how bad it's going to be. Also, there's another attack on its way. And Caesar's not best pleased with an enormous and really unreasonable demand of me. It does kick me up the butt to get pottery going fast, though, and that's not a bad thing. What do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10... Actually need 12 of you, believe it or not, because there's 6 of these. 6 begets 12. Some of this land is going to be difficult on the desirability. I'm going to put you down. I might even slam an oracle over here if I had the marble for it, which I don't. I'd sure love some marble for it. But yeah, desirability over here is going to be a little rough. Have some gardens. This is best I can do you for now. Things will improve, trust me. Have a library. It'll be hard to tax their socks. Romans invented something similar to socks before the fall of the western part. Never really thought about the creation of the sock. Guess the sandals came far before the socks then. So yeah, I'm going to be off of Caesar's Christmas card list thanks to the lack of producing the pottery for him. But that's just the way it goes sometimes. You're not happy there because you don't have water. On top of that, it's a very undesirable place to live, I'm sure. I'll do what I can on that front. I'm just waiting for the food to really get properly distributed. And I will be getting rid of most of the housing around here, I reckon. In fact, I'd love to just tear all this down and restructure it, but it's not that simple. For one, I'm right on the cusp of employment numbers, so I can't really afford to tear apart my housing base. Yeah, I don't buy into the disgust against socks and sandals. And generally, people should wear what they want. Don't feel the need to be cottoned in by other people's ideas. Then again, I live my life not caring what other people think. For better and for worse. Really tempted to shove in another legionnaire unit right here. Doesn't leave a good opportunity for getting down here in time, does it? Maybe, maybe. How fast do you think you can move? You come through here. It's hard to tell, really hard to tell like this. Because I bet they can come up and around here, no problem, meaning I'd need my army funked right there, which I think they could do fast enough. But I'd want towers and towers. I want a lot of towers, means I want a lot of people and I want a lot of money. Currently struggling on both those fronts. Holy moly. Caesar wants every chunk of marble that I could possibly get. Well, that's just unreasonable. What is going through Toga Boy's head right now? I did, however, get the marble for that oracle that I was talking about, and I might just shove you down here, since desirability is needed in this vicinity. You're right next to the hill marble now, Jake, points out Tandy. Yeah, there's this right here. Could migrate over marble production. It'll be considerably safer over here. One, two, three, four marble quarries. Marble gets extracted agonizingly slowly, unfortunately. Only four, huh? Oh, hang on. There's more that can be done over here. I think it's even harder than on other maps to realize where rock, or rather iron and marble extraction can be done. Huh, looks like we can get a fairly large amount of marble extracted here. Almost feels like a trap. But Toga Boy has his needs. Needy old cow. Right. If I could just set down a little merger here, that would be beautiful. Because then there's no big deal about me expanding you out like so. As long as none of it falls down. And I guess the marble will want its own dedicated warehouse, huh? This feels awkward, and it's all the more awkward knowing that the months until defeat is very, very low. I feel like this map has a lot of things waiting to go wrong. I want my tax base very soon. Well, that's going to prove difficult, isn't it? You've got your pottery, but I want more pottery backed up. I also probably want another market. Yeah, seldom do I trust these not to fall apart on me. In terms of market distribution. I shouldn't have spent that money. I don't have that money to spend. Actually, I can undo part of that. Give me that money back. Okay, first attack. Where is it? How bad is it? And what are we fighting? Well, we're fighting against the Empire more than anything. It just lowered the price of weapons. Also, my weapons amount that I can be selling went down 2. Down to 150, with only 15 able to be sold per year, huh? Perhaps the implication here is that I should be doing more seaborne trading, because I can get furniture and weapons over to Athens. But it's 800 to open up Athens, and I'd have to get all this set up and going. I'd rather focus on my tax base, really. Alright, so coming in from here, that's right where I was thinking about things. What was I thinking? God knows. God even wants to know. Now, this is a Palmar map, so these guys already have attack instructions. Which makes me all the more confused as to why they're just sitting there. I think they're stuck. In that case, why even open up the map and allow them in? Well, they will stop my immigration. I think the only honourable thing to do is to kill them at a distance with impunity. Am I able to Olympic throw my javelins over the trees? Or is that too much to hope for? No, it doesn't look like we can. Come on, they're right there. How bizarre. Okay. Never mind that then. I am minding my lack of money though. This needs to be dealt with. Yeah, for some reason my units wouldn't actually fire upon them, but let's do it this way instead. I'll just let them in. Now they're going to come along, and hopefully they'll get pelted to death. Although I should have let all of my soldiers get into position first. They have some kind of problem with opening fire on our foes. Hit them! What the hell are they doing? Okay, there we go. I think they couldn't see past the trees or something. Whoa, 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 what's this? What's this? Okay, there we go. Well, that was confusing and weird. And nothing worked out the way I wanted it to. Also, the other enemies are on their way as well, so I need to be ready for that.
You got through those funds quickly. Try to make these new funds last longer.
Caesar is almost understandably very cheesed off with me. I'm working on your marble. I've got your... your Greek manuscript. I've got your pottery. Alright, we'll get there. Don't you worry, Toga boy. I'll put down another oracle to keep this land desirable. Your land is very undesirable, sadly. Don't know what I can put down here to reasonably make you happy. Right. As long as there's a theatre in addition to everything else around here, I should be able to get these guys up to light insulae. And they're getting double forum, so I make sure they're ultra taxed. Although I regret placing the... hold that thought, hold that thought. I think I can put the bathhouse here and be okay. Sucks for walkers, but walkers can go around the back there. Alright, there we go. That should get them up to light insulae, and then I'm going to tax them.
My governors think money grows on trees.
And I need to start taxing them because Caesar is about to chop my head off and have it decorate his walls. On top of that, I don't have the money to get through the turn of the year, so favour is going to plummet. That's not good for me. Do you need 2 theatres? Did I already put... Oh, I didn't notice that theatre. No, I don't need 2 theatres. Well, it doesn't hurt having a second one. The turn of the year is going to be a bit painful. I wonder if I could sneakily ultra tax them to try and pull through the turn of the year. Probably not. Caesar gets angry at the turn of the year if you're in debt. Doesn't really matter for much of the rest of the year. Of course, all the more reason that I need these guys to be as nice as possible. Although, yeah, I don't have the money to be doing this. Wow, you don't like where you live. You got this giant temple next to you and it's clearly not good enough, huh? Alright, well, I did not make the turn of the month without hitting into debt, so we have got to sort a lot of problems right now-ish. Now, root could actually cause more problems than it solves. Can get rid of that. Right. See, I'll be the first to admit that I'm in some deep doo-doo right now. My people aren't super thrilled with me. I'm now taxing more than I reasonably have a right to do so. My exports aren't going so hot. I need to slay a lot of people, have people move over here, tax them until I can make some money, all the while continue to defend my city and see to Caesar's every whim. Doesn't sound easy, does it? That's because it's not. I'm going to start by knocking out as many one-by-ones as I can here, and then seeing where my population lies. These tents are going to be very unhappy at my tax policies, even though they're not affected by them. That's just the way taxation and happiness works in Caesar 3. The level of tax causes a global amount of happiness or unhappiness within your city. Oh boy, that cost me a lot of people, perhaps too many. We have more coming in though, it's not a huge deal. City looks nice, yeah, I guess. I guess. Alright, Rome acknowledges my dispatch, so that's keeping favour almost afloat. I really need to get Caesar that marble, or else he's going to flip on me. The people are extremely pleased with me. Well, good. Now I need more people over here to be even more pleased with me. That attack really came in fast, didn't it? I want more legions right here. Right here, right now. Yeah, something like that, but I don't have 1,000 denarii to spare, do I? I certainly don't. Could I make that 1,000 denarii? Oh, right, if I'm taxing at this rate, I need to be paying way above Rome's wages. 8 above Rome, in fact, or else your taxes will make your people extremely unhappy. Now I really hope that every month is positive for me, and only gets more positive. Okay, well that's barely positive, but barely positive is still positive. And it'll get better as more people move in. If you block an entry path with your fort, can invaders tear down the fort? No, unless the invaders spawn on the fort. So if the fort was against the wall here and they spawned, they'd... Well, maybe a better example is here. If an attacker spawned right here, the fort would immediately get destroyed. Thinking about it, that would be very bad here, but I doubt they'd have an invasion point right on your starting area. More of these need to get torn down, and they will as my unemployment gets dealt with. Can certainly get rid of a whole bunch of these weapon workshops. They're not so necessary anymore. Really, I think I need to get my trade going. My trade needs to be expanded. That means opening trade with Athens and selling them weapons and furniture, the price of which have not crashed. I think I can do this without too many problems. If I do something like this, you should be able to walk over there. I'm just trying to do this as cheaply as possible. And if I have 2 workshops here sent off to get those weapons, perhaps whilst also having you accept furniture, I should be able to get by. This is my extremely ad hoc IKEA industry. Almost certainly is going to move at some point, because I don't like where this is whatsoever. Alright, there we go. As long as the walkers get over here, they'll get access to labour. Yes, my people are about to be quite unhappy with me, especially if I ever end up with 5% or more unemployment. But these guys should be pretty stable as they are. That's a ton of food production, perhaps even over food production. I want to get you upgraded, but that's going to require an oracle over here, and I dare not touch Caesar's personal marble pile until I've sent it off. Yeah, I'm sure I can afford a little bit. Just want you to evolve up to Medium Insulae, and that should give you a good boost. That was a boost, I'm not sure about the good part. 3 bits of garden will take care of all your needs. All of your needs. All of your needs. Yeah, there we go. I would like to get rid of those with impunity if I can. but I cannot. I need to keep them there. That's fine though. Just keep all of these people paying their taxes, as long as they're all registered. Could be that my forum people end up walking off the wrong way quite often and then leaving these people unregistered. I would have hoped with 2 forumites they'd be okay. But forumites are like your prefects. Never trust them. It looks like they're not registering all these people for taxes. And I need people registered for taxes to actually pay my taxes. Alright, there we go. We got Toga Boy's marble at the ready.
I work hard, I like to play hard, but I can't here. There's nothing to do for fun.
It's funny that they didn't use pop filters for those lines. You can hear the puh out of his voice. Can we find him again? I found that quite amusing.
I work hard, I like to play hard, but I can't here. There's nothing to do for fun.
Alright, well, it's kind of working. Now go and get me those weapons. They're bringing back the weapons from here. My vast weapon overproduction. And then you don't have any trading to do, but that's okay. I guess. This is tight. It's pretty tight. I'm mostly worried about the incoming attack right now. At least if it comes from over here, there's nothing sensitive for it to immediately destroy. I want to build this fort, but I really can't afford it. Don't forget to replace the theatre. There was already a theatre. So it's okay. No hippodrome hurts. But we came in here ready for hurt. Certainly don't need a clinic over here. Where did I leave that clinic? There you go. Now I'm starting to get too much unemployment, which is good. Means I can tear these houses down. Well, we call them houses. They're not really houses, are they? I can tear down these tents. What's important is my people live here where they're very happily taxed and living in insulae squalor. As we know, squalor is a sign of a successful civilization. I'm just going to leave these crappy labor tents. It is a mark of shame upon me, but I'm really not in a position to argue with anything right now, really. I will open up this Athens trade route, even though it puts me into debt, because I need to sell these goods immediately. Caesar will be...
My governors think money grows on trees.
Yeah, I'm starting to see why Caesar's so angry at me in every single letter that he sends. The happiness of my people is going down, unemployment is going up. Starting to seem like a somewhat common trend. Let's annihilate these for one. I still think I'll use this area. It needs to be restructured. It's where my military academy is, and I don't want to replace that because it's a 1,000 denarii building. Alright, you.
Wait to do some trading here. I love a good deal.
Get here as soon as possible, buy all my weapons and my furniture on the freaking double because I need the money. Preferably before you suddenly decide you need to buy fewer of them for some obscure reason. Unemployment's still growing, and that's still becoming a problem for me. Let's get rid of as many of these as we can afford to. I'm gonna need to make some make work, I think. Oh boy, Toga Boy now wants a huge amount of weapons, and as soon as...
If it was up to me, I wouldn't sail this way. This city never buys anything. If it was up to me,
Why is he sailing back?
If it was up to me, I wouldn't sail this way. This city never buys anything or sells anything.
He didn't buy anything, he just immediately turned around. Why? I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. Anyway, I do know that I need a bunch of vegetables now. Is it a pathing issue? Oh god, I'd hope not. I should keep an eye on those. Wait, what was not clear about that? How long do I have to make those vegetables? Alright, I got 1 year. I actually don't remember the production rate of these things in cart loads. Yeah, it does have employees. I think 3 should be able to do it. I hope 3 will be able to do it. It'll start if nothing else. Caesar unhappy as ever, but hopefully my taxes can see through it, although unemployment is creeping up and I'm not happy about that. I'm running out of houses to tear down to make up for this. I need to make work real soon, it seems. Oh gosh, look at that unemployment spiking. That is bad news for me.
I can't wait to do some trading here.
Right, you guys don't
I
trade
love
with
a
me
good
anyway,
deal.
so you're not even a consideration. However, I could bring some marble over here. It's not that far to take it, and I do overproduce the marbles. In fact, that's a job that you guys could do. If you're ever full on weapons, get marbles and vice versa. Alright, so we have people work... Oh, look at that! Poor access to employees. I bet for a split second it lost access to workers.
If it was up to me...
Well, actually, it's
wouldn't sail this way.
no consequence for you because you were going to go away anyway. But yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that they lost labour access at a vital moment. Yeah, poor access to employees means it's just a little bit too far for them to go. Does that mean that I'm willing to put down a little house here? Yes, it does. I'm pretty desperate, so I will do that. That unemployment is unsustainably high. I need work for these people. Which is a little unfortunate. I think I'm going to go into debt at the turn of the month because Caesar's going to demand his tribute, and I don't have tribute for him. I got Persian carpets for him. He can have those instead. At least the gods are happy enough, right? Especially if their name is Ceres. And this is already a lot of make work that isn't really doing anything. Towers would be some nice make work. I also really want my additional Legionnaire fort operational. I think I'll wait till the turn of the year. Alright, here they come.
Wait to do some trading.
They absolutely should be buying up these. Yeah, there we go. So it is working. I reckon this just lost access to labour at a very poor moment for me. So there we go. Ah, thank God, actually selling goods. Unfortunately, they're selling on this year's... I don't know what the term is, but the amount that they're willing to buy. Would have been better if they'd bought it last year, because then they'd have a full quota. That's the word I wanted. They'll have a full quota for this year. But that's not how it's going down. At least it gives me a nice influx of money. Because like I said, I really want this. Caesar won't be happy. Caesar gets the tab that he has to pick up for my expansions. Too bad, Toga boy. I need, and you must. I'll sell more weapons while the going is kind of good. And yeah, money is tight. I'm squeezing these guys for all I can, but I need that unemployment grounded down. Do I dare just make work with mission posts? I'd love to make work that actually produces more money. I could actually open up with Syracusae and then sell the vegetables that I'm growing here. I can't do it just yet, obviously. Caesar demands them. Speaking of Caesar demanding them, boy, I'm not going to get this Caesar demand done in time either. Caesar is so quick on his demands in this one. Outrageously so. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to need more warehouses for this stuff as well. Let's see, he wants to buy my timber. I went and cut down too much of my timber around here. It's going to be a little awkward for this. Guess I could have you two in here, like so. That might cause more walker access problems, but whatever. If you could kindly accept the timber. And I doubt I have a way to easily get iron over here, do I? But I also bet that iron is slightly folly. So here's part of my brilliant idea. What if we have a warehouse for iron, excess or iron over here? If you'll just move out of the way, immigrant man. Don't you paw me, Caesar. I'm doing the best I can under extremely hard circumstances. Right, since you just freely accept the timber, go and get the iron. You are getting the marble. You're getting marble and weapons. You're getting marble and weapons. And you both accept furniture. So that's okay. This should be fine-ish. I wish I'd set it up earlier now, but I did not imagine my money situation would be as grim as it is. But it is grim. That unemployment needs to be crushed, or else people are going to be very unhappy with me very soon. But what can I even do? It's make work's the only idea that I have right now, and it's not a good one. Still space for more immigrants, so the unemployment's going to grow, not shrink. I think I have to. I need to hold out just to get a bit of breathing room, some money, and a better army. Yeah. Towers for the army that's about to attack. Towers are quite expensive. One tower costs 150 plus 48 denarii, so essentially 200, plus roads, and the roads need to connect to the barracks. So I'm more interested in having a full army before I start building towers. And of course, if I put the towers over here, and the next few attacks are over here, then it's an even bigger waste of money. On the plus side, these mission posts very swiftly start putting some people to work. Question is where I put them. Is there anywhere safe-ish for them? This place feels kinda safe. Doubt they're gonna get attacked here. How many do I even need? 5 should do for now. Bless these mission posts. They do so much for me and ask so little in return. It's gonna curb stomp 100 unemployment. There we go.
Hail! I can see there's a lot of work to be done teaching these barbarians the merits of Rome's benevolence.
Ah, yes. Alpha is always keen to point out how much more taxing Pharaoh is on the money situation. And that's just the base game. I don't think Alpha does a lot of Pharaoh custom maps. Wow, these two forum workers keep going the absolute wrong way for me. That's aggravating. Well, as long as this guy does loop around here, it's all okay. It means that these guys are fairly superfluous. People love to deregister from taxes really fast. Something like 2 months, maybe 3, they stay registered for taxes, whereas it's more like 5 or 6 months so they get most other services, so it's a very Hungarian setup. Alright, there we go. All that marble's over here to be sold, and sell it we shall.
Another successful voyage. If it was up to me, I wouldn't sail this way.
Why did you not buy all that marble that I have? Oh, because I'm not set to export marble. Right, that's something I should see too. And I'd love to sell my vegetables as well, but Toga Boy is, well, he's about to flip because I don't have his veggies to hand. Sounds like I need more veggies. You're not going to be happy about that, so I shall offset you with a statue. Alright, the money's starting to look a lot better, largely because of my exorbitant tax rate. But people exist to serve the state, and they serve the state through these taxes. So if anything, they should be grateful for the opportunity. I'm not selling pottery, so that's not too bad a thing. Although a flip side is, why am I not selling my pottery? As long as I keep a reasonable amount for myself, I should still be able to make reasonable bits of dosh off of selling it. The reason I wasn't selling pottery is because I wanted my my guys to very quickly get through, but now that I don't sell enough weapons, that's not a big deal. I want to sell timber, I want to sell iron. Can't see much reason in keeping much of them at all. Can't see any reason in keeping any of it, actually. Sell it all. And the veggies only after Toga Boy gets his demands. Will that be done?
Pushing carts all day long takes energy. How's...
Yeah, who would have thought there were consequences to my tax rate? People are not happy with it. I'm going to drop it down temporarily until people are happier with me. And then it's going right back up.
If it was up to me, I wouldn't sail this way. This city never buys anything or sells anything.
I'm working on it, lads. Jeez. Yeah, that sustained period of high unemployment was pretty bad, and the tents that I have are also causing me problems. Okay, well I can import more meat, that's good. This is an annoying thing that happens with docks. Sometimes the one arriving way back here reserves the dock while these guys just wait. It's very inefficient. What can one do about it? Well, I guess there are things one can do about it. Perhaps most importantly, have 2 docks. Do I want 2 docks? Actually, there's a decent setup possible here. Let's not get rid of all these trees. These trees are useful. If I can nudge in a merger around here, then I'm in a good spot. Wow, I really can't, huh? But what if I could? What if I did something like this? Merger here, then all of these people get labor access very handily. And I can get the much coveted additional timber yard set up right here. What's the downside? An attack from here levels all of this. And that's a pretty big downside. I just want to fill this with walls and stick an army around here. Army. This is a kind of nice patrician area, but... yeah, an attack from here just levels all of this. That's not acceptable currently. Building way too close to the edge. How about we just wall as much of it as we can, like so, and have... geez, I don't fear armies coming this way so much, because I'm never going to be building around here, I suspect. But building around here, I do suspect there's still arable land to be put to use. This arable land's a little bit too unpleasant to be put to use. So I reckon, yeah, I'm gonna have my additional army over here. Looks to be enough space for it, shockingly. Tell me that's not all of my armies. Holy smokes, I got none left. I guess I'll migrate you. You're not doing too much over there. Whew. Making this a pretty good place for towers then, if they do come in from here. Don't want to move that then. I'm not super satisfied with its location. I'm going to migrate it a little bit further over. Just giving me more opportunity to tower this up. Yeah, that kind of looks like my city. It's full of insulae. And bit by bit I'm tearing down the tents around here. I don't like this setup one bit. And get rid of you for one. Gonna get rid of you existing. Although, yeah, getting even worse situations with unemployment's not a great idea. Kind of do want to keep you. What if we continued the loop around here? That way I don't think we miss out on too much. So it's a loop and another loop. That's fine. Although you gotta go.
I've been thrown out of my home!
Don't I know it. Alright, this is almost acceptable. We have money coming in. The taxes are doing some heavy lifting, although trade receipts are still doing enormous lifting. Slightly considering turning these into Grand Insulae just to make the turbo taxes. It's not unthinkable. I actually have a good setup to make that happen. The downside will be desirability could be tough. But not for most of them. Everyone that's not awkwardly placed, like these further away ones, shouldn't have too big of a deal turning into Grand Insulae. How many wheat farms do I have here? I can check that right here. 21. Mulch it down to 20 and turn 10 of them into vegetable farms. Set up a vegetable granary here. I would need furniture. Wow, look at all... Oh, crikes. Caesar wants those vegetables, and I've gone and shoved too many marbles in here. Could you temporarily accept vegetables, please? That should get me everything I need for Toga Boy. On top of that... Could you stop getting marble? And make sure that our furniture exports are over 16 for now. You don't have far to go, so please also get furniture, and I'll look towards upgrading these guys. They'll have clinic access, which unfortunately means that health is perfect, but this isn't a long enough map to care about that. I think that is a problem for future Jake. The biggest problem is that I need oil, and oil... Well, I have no access to olives, do I? No, not at all. I've got all trade routes open and no access to olives, so... That's a bummer. That is a real bummer, huh? He's thinking, he's thinking. Warehouse over here just for oil. Again, dangerously close to the edge of the map there. I'm not thrilled about that. If I get oil, is there anything else these suckers are going to need? Yes, actually, they're going to need a Colosseum. And I very suddenly do not want to upgrade these guys to Grand Villas, or Grand Insulae rather. Yeah, not going to happen. It's not worth it. Too much to do. Although I'm certainly not setting myself to import those oil, that'd be too expensive. We'll get your employees there soon enough, don't you worry. That means I can get rid of this little 1x1 here, which is just looking ugly. Alright, oh, by the way, that tax rate needs to go sky high again, because I bet my people love me now. People love you, great.
Another successful voyage. The profit from this place makes the seasickness bearable.
Yeah, you only just bought off the last of my weapons, though. That tells me I don't actually want you getting furniture. No bother with that. You're just going to cost me money by taking it. We now have Toga Boy's vegetables just in time. Now, stop accepting those vegetables. You get back to having the vegetables. Alright, things are agreeable here. I will probably want another pleb block soon enough. And then I'll use that unemployment to get patricians. Question is where the other plebs go. I'm thinking around here. Plenty of place for farming right here. And that unemployment will be shoved into... ooh, wow, look at all this arable land. That unemployment will be shoved into making patricians. This is good, though. A good bit of warning about attacks coming here and reaching here. It gives me enough time to put you. Why is nobody going here? I bet there's no walker access. There you go. What a shame. Did you turn on selling veggies? I don't think I did. I need to check all my selling stuff. Sell every scrap of vegetables. Don't import that. That's a lot of exports though. That's a lot of initial trade. Oh boy. Alright, so they're coming in from there. Fortunately this time I have 2 loads of very angry legions. No more incoming attacks, although I do not trust Palmar not to put in surprise attacks. After all, everyone loves surprise attacks in Caesar. Lightning fast, no idea to know that they're coming, no preparation. This seems off though. I really don't think you made these wide enough. Because it looks like they can't go through here at all, which doesn't make this a risk prospect at all. It tells me I can expand here with impunity. Which is nice to know. Tells me I could route them through somewhere like here. Or I could just accept them coming in this way. I could open up this, I suppose, have them come in over here. Ideally, I'd have them come in a way that makes them walk a long way, gives my legions plenty of time to get into position. So I might open them up to come through here. I like the idea of this whole able to walk through the edges here, but these just aren't thick enough. I did widen some of them, not all. The issue is that the longer they are there, the less immigration. Yeah, but that's not really a problem in my view. Especially right now when I don't need additional immigration. I think these should have been made wider from the start so that you are always aware that you can be attacked from any angle. I think that would make things better. But it's just my opinion. I am not a map maker. There we go, something thicker like that so they can actually get through. And now they are going to path up there, I reckon. That looks like it. But I shouldn't open that up and not make myself ready for them, should I? Makes this kind of a nice killing floor, although I did want to use this land. It's easily flanked with towers to make it a good killing floor. Wait, what the hell are some of these guys doing? I think they're just piled up at the edge there. Are they stuck? Come on. Like I said, cool idea. The execution, I think, is a bit botched by the narrow passageways here. Also, Caesar's going to get this funny idea that he deserves a large chunk of my net in-out flow. I'd love to spend some of it, but I don't know how or where. Ah, damn, these guys did get access to some of that furniture. They're going to evolve. Ugh. Oh well, they will eventually devolve. Are they even getting over here? Okay, some of them are deciding to move in. Game has some weird things about combat in that it looks and gives a damage bonus depending on the direction that your units are attacked or something like that. For some of the units. Okay, good. The Uras are being reinforced even while this attack is barely happening. A surprise attack here would be pretty awful. So I wouldn't have much recourse against it. Too busy having my units sitting here, eating this piecemeal attack. So let's just hope it doesn't happen. Right, can I spend any of this money before Togaboy really gets on my nerves? Actually, this is an excellent opportunity to move my military academy. Probably move it over here. Not doing any harm to anyone. I want to hear. I don't think there's any real risk of attack coming from here. I'd love to use this land for building. Plenty of farmland. It's not that bad despite the rocks. Yeah, let's do that. Just spending some money so Caesar doesn't get his grubby hands on it is already a pretty good thing. Poor buggers. Also, is that Helvetii again? It is. Huh. Who would have thought Palmar likes the Swiss?
Another
The
success.
proto-Swiss.
If it was up to me, I wouldn't sail this
So look at that.
way.
Caesar took
This city never
1,300
buys anything
ducats
or
in
sells
tribute.
anything.
Greedy bugger that he is. Alright, they're already on the retreat. No need to chase them down and kill them all. Back we go to positions, and I want to, as I said, migrate you. And probably replace you with some legionnaires over here. Would make some of this quite undesirable. Could I get legionnaires over here? Don't know, thinking about it. Would allow them to march over here on the double if they're close to that location, so yes, let's see how best we can smash in some legionnaires here. Alright, that's acceptable. We can look at just how undesirable it makes the land. Bleh. But it doesn't have a huge effect, really. It's only if I have houses that are only inside this without even a single lip of it sticking out, so I think it'll be okay.
As cities go, this one seems okay.
Wow, people actually like my city. It's always nice to see in here. Also kind of rare at times.
Greetings. This is an okay city, really.
Damn right. I'm okay with okay. Alright, yeah, we have crossed the Rhine here, Seru. And we've established a fairly nice insulae city here. Ignore the devolutions, I actually want those devolutions. We're actually doing pretty good on the trade here. Oh, bollocks, this is exactly what I was worried about. Oh, okay, that's even worse than what I was worried about. They're attacking from here. This could destroy this area immediately. Because the main counter to the boys in blue are legionnaires, and my legionnaires aren't there. I don't know how big an attack it is. It might just be small enough to clear up whatever is here, but... They probably have attack orders, right? It's a Palmar attack, so I'm going to assume yes. That's pretty bad news for me. Pretty damn bad news for me. Look at where they are. They want a piece of me. Well, maybe they won't have an attack order, which would be unusually generous of Palmar. If so, get in there and kill them on the double. If they do have an attack order, this place is already forfeit. They seem to be hesitating, though, which is useful for me. They would clean up my Javelineers wholesale, which is why the Javelineers are not moving in. Just stay there for a little bit longer. Oh god, they're on the attack. Yeah, they're just going to level this. Damn, I liked this neighborhood. I guess it's not too much to replace. They're gonna kill the homeless guy!
Been thrown out of my home! I've got nowhere to live!
Well, fortunately, you won't have to have anywhere to live very soon. What with all the not living you're going to do. Alright, have mercy, boys in blue. Okay, okay. I'm alright sacrificing some of my army to you if it stops you from tearing down some of my city. Get to work. Come on. Spare the city, spare the peace rating. Whew, okay, can't believe we survived that. Yeah, I had to tear down a bunch of these guys, but that was a sacrifice worth making. I'm going to assume that that was only an attack that happens once. Because I would like to keep some industry here. It's just really well positioned for damn near everything. Although a clever thing to do would be to have a dedicated marble place and a dedicated weapon place rather than pinging with both. You should have protected the native allies, but yeah, I should have spared them from a freaking earthquake, huh? The demands on me are outrageous. Alright, good opportunity actually to have the barracks right next to you. Perhaps the barracks should be there instead. I will need to move this barracks over to produce other... what am I trying to say? Produce the units for my towers, that's what I'm trying to say. Get the marble over there. Also, I need to get the marble. 1, 2... You'd think 2 marble extractors are plenty. I mean, I've already got 4 over here. I might not need any marble extractors over here, all things considered, huh? Perhaps it's more important to get the weapons continually produced out. It's also make work, which is good. We like make work. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, wrong thing. That's furniture. Use of a pet tool. That's why it's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I mean they should get access to plenty of labor. Why would they not? But just in case, that should merge. Which city is this, my dude? This is Crossing the Rhine, a custom map by Palmar. Unemployment is unpleasantly high. People won't be happy about that, but once these get operational again, that should be fine. It'll be dragged right the way back down. I have too many vegetable farms, but I don't want to tear down work because I need unemployment to make people I need fewer unemployment figures. Okay, they weren't kidding about prices collapsing. Weapons down to 130. With wages so high, it becomes less and less good for me just to produce them. But with 10,000 denarii, I should really set up another housing area. But how and where? Now that we know that this land is safe, I'm actually curious about putting it to use. Assuming we can call it safe. I mean, how far in do we have to go before we think it's safe enough? I think all the way to here it's safe. I'm gonna live and die on that presumption. I really want to use a lot of this land for agriculture. I mean, hell, it looks safe. Although if a large army attacks from here, I could be in deep doo-doo. But let's just assume we won't be. Also, I'm not so tight on the space as I was in Marble Hills, so I need to think about where I put my patricians. I'm not in a bad position to be making patricians right now, truthfully. I have the required amount of money. I usually want 8,000 denarii to start making patricians. But where would they go? Well, I won't do it right now. I want the unemployment shoved into towers so that I can be fairly safe about this town being consistently defended. So yes, plebes for that. Might go over here. Although this doesn't look safe, does it? It looks too wide to be safe. Really hard to tell. I don't have a good feel for how and where these invaders are able to get through. I want it relatively close to the docks, though, don't I? Might have my patricians right around here. Nice central area. I like that whole 4 statues in the center thing for desirability. So I might do that again, but I need more space for it. You know, maybe this is a good place for patricians. It's relatively safe if I know the attacks can't come through here. Donk, donk, donk. Plenty of food available. They don't need much. They do need a third type of food, though. Does that come in by land or by sea? Comes in by sea. Quite a lot of it, but... that could be a problem, huh? There's a lot to think about. Even though there's so much space, the entry points of the attacks deny me a lot. This would be good if it weren't for these errant rocks getting in my way. I hope you're happy about that. You probably are, so I shouldn't be saying that. I was trying to think this is where the Patricians go. It's easier to plan when I start putting down governor houses to think about things. But I reckon we could have a nice wee... You know what, I could even have a P-shaped block for them. So P-shape is you have one long line coming in, and then you have a square around here. All the Patricians and their desirability live here, and a lot of what they need for services come along, because no matter which way they take around the P-shape, they're going to circle around and see all of the Patricians. That would work fairly well. Okay, and then we go back to the idea of where my pleb base goes, and this still seems like a good place for them. There's a question of squeezing as many of those plebes in as I can. Gonna be amazing if there's actually some kind of trick and the invaders can get through here, but let's just put this down as a memory that they probably can't come through here, but if they can, I am in so much trouble. It's gonna be the stuff of legends. Right, what am I thinking? As much wheat as I can pack in here, and as many plebes as I can pack in here. Awkward positioning for the food, but that's to be expected. It's a Palmar map. Kind of reminds me of Grimsby whenever I look at some of this, and now that I mentioned Grimsby, I want to look at it for inspiration. So when I had the Grimsby map sent in by the illustrious Illustra John, here we go. The very limited amount of food was all along this horrible crack of water, and shoving in these farms such that they could get labour and be distributed to the right places, and there was no wheat, just to snub me further, was very complicated. On top of that, getting Grand Insulae for them was a pain in the bum. Wasn't there more food anywhere? Oh, no, of course not. There was fishing, and that was every bit more awkward. I had to use one by ones just to get labour over to them. Anyway, just wanted to look back at Grimsby. If anything, show off Grimsby. Look at that. Nice setup. Right, get me back to wherever I was. And what's it called? Crossing the Rhine. Do, 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 do. This is awkward. There's no good way to make an easy big block of food, is there? I guess I'll just start putting down farms until I can put down no more farms. Gosh, it's like I'm building Syracusae, the vanilla career map. It's got some pretty awkward placements for farms as well. Very awkward even. Ugh, you don't even fit there. A bit more Not best pleased at this. So awkward. Gosh darn, this is so awkward. I guess you can come up like so. Labour access is going to be horrific, but it can be done. I need a better overlay so I can see what's going on here. I'll need houses around here, so it's going to be a very awkwardly shaped pleb block as well. So far we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. What's 13 times 160, chat? Make that 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, that's actually a very good amount of farms. It's just the incredibly awkward question of how do we provide them with everything? Well, part of the answer is putting a granary right here. Okay, that sucks, but we can make it suck in a good way, maybe? Gosh, there's no space now. I'm gonna hem myself in. If I want plebs all the way around here, I'm gonna be eating into Patrician space. Of course, the Patrician block can always be malleable. I shouldn't be married to the fact that it's going to be coming up and along here. It's just, that would be very useful for me. Okay, what's going on even here? This is hideous. How do I even get water over here? Might have to sacrifice one of these farms for water. It's very undesirable to live here. Very undesirable indeed. And given the awkward shape of this, it's going to be very hard to get the desirability levels up. Alright. How many people do you think we can fit into here? The answer's not going to make anybody happy. In fact, this whole area is just going to cause me problems. It's going to add to walker length and do very little for me. What are the numbers here anyway? You're like 24 long, but way too high. Walkers are going to struggle to make this loop, but they might make the loop, so we just got to make like Parappa the Rapper, because we got to believe. Try and do what we can here. Alright, this is horrible. Let's do it. Also, remember that disgusting area that no one wants to live in? Shouldn't be a problem. No one's going to be forced to... Well... Hopefully nobody's forced to live in there. Wouldn't that be terrible? I'm wondering if it's even worth checking for mergers here, if I should just build a bazillion of them and see what sticks. Might be easier that way, but checking for mergers is a lot better in terms of resources. Means I'm not building houses that I just delete anyway, or deleting hoping for mergers and not getting them. Would really like a house around here as well, though. Alright, let's just start building and see what happens. Gonna need a merger here, one way or the other. And if I can also get a merger here, all the better. And I know I can get both, so let's not worry about it. I put that little road there to stop some of these despawning. If you're more than 2 tiles away from a road, a vacant lot just despawns. And that's not what we're looking for. This looks rather good. This looks okay as well. Hope I'm not losing it, because this looks actually pretty good for mergers. 1, 2, 1, 2. This is a little less good for a lot of things. Well, not necessarily, actually. If I built you out like so, and got rid of you, we actually have a great place for a large temple. By the way, did I lose any oracles? Nah, all the gods are happy, so no sense worrying about that. Well, if everyone's happy, let's celebrate happiness with some Venus. I think you'll merge there. You will merge here. You'll merge there. You'd better merge there. Ignore that last one. A couple of deniers here. 1, 2, 1, 2. So I want 1, 2, 2. You should be okay there. Get you over here, over here. This destroys prosperity, but that's not really my problem currently. think these guys will merge. I hope they do. Alright, let's get started with that. I do want this filling up with food after all. I think I'll deny these people healthcare. I need to make sure that my health isn't too perfect. I need some people to start dying as they get older. Else we're never going to have new bloods to replace our loss of the working class.
Greetings. I'm new to this place. Do you know of anywhere to live?
These people are going to be absolutely livid at my tax policies, which is quite funny. Alright, Caesar finally asks for something I can give him. He wants a load of weapons. I have a load of weapons. Take them. Still got a bit of a lag on these guys needing to bring in more, well, more of a bunch of things, starting with more iron. Funnily enough, I can mine out the earthquake if I wanted to, and I do want to. So let's get going with that. We're going to have loads of unemployment real soon, so soak it up prematurely. Alright, save and save often. Do we have any incoming attacks, I wonder? There's one on its way. My army is a bit shredded right now, but hopefully it'll get less shredded in due time. The barracks is working at full capacity-ish. We're merging more better. Good. Good. Okay, I was wondering why they didn't want to merge there. Oh, could I have made a rare mistake? I reckon so. They didn't want to merge. But of course they do. Mistakes by me. Heaven help me. Almost wish I could zoom in further to get a closer eye on these. Right, you don't want to merge. Do you want to merge, though? I have other options. Yeah, you'll merge, but that might not be great, because I want this space for an amphitheater. Alright, keeping that in mind. You're a fine merger. You won't merge. You'll merge. You'll merge, actually. Housing density. It's one of my specialties in this game. Don't want to toot my own horn too hard about it, but I think I'm pretty good at housing density. Could save this for another 3x3 if I need one, but I can't imagine what it would be. I like getting very dense houses, even in particularly awkward situations. No mergers to hope for here at all. Oh, but that puts you right inside horrible zone, doesn't it? That's very funny. You're going to be an extremely undesirable house. Well, maybe we can make it work. It should be okay. I can't actually tell if that's a merger point now. I don't think it is, though. This is going to be very, very awkward for watering. But we knew that going into it that this was going to be awkward. Palmar has not afforded me a lack of awkwardness. I don't think that's a merger point at all. That's certainly not, but that is. I'd lived in extremely undesirable housing before. Don't know why living next to the fort is so undesirable. I guess the soldiers keep coming along and nicking your stuff, and there's not much you can do about it because they keep the city safe. What grounds do you have to complain? Holy moly, we've got a lot of unemployment here. Well, people are coming in, and people love me enough to keep coming in for now. People are pleased with you. I'm going to drop taxes, especially since we have these going, so that people get a chance to see the funny side about my tax policies. Did we decide these are not merger points, or did I not even check? They look a lot like merger points. Just trying to think where the markets go. Generally speaking, in places that I don't get mergers, those 3 should suffice. No merger from you. What is this? Please merge. You make my life awkward if you don't. Oh, you guys didn't merge, which is a bummer and a half. Don't like putting a merger tile here, because although it is within 2 tiles of a square here, it's on the edge, so if a walker takes a shortcut, they walk from here to here without going through this tile, which means they don't affect these guys. So I'm afraid you folks do not get the right to live in my city.
I've got nowhere to live!
As planned. After all, living in my city is a right that I can give and revoke whenever I see fit. What was your problem? Well, your problem as I see it is that you don't want to merge at all. Oh, right, I see the problem. I was meant to put these here, but I forgot to give a road to you, here and here. My mistake. What was that anyway? The Emperor's happy! Wow! Don't hear that often, do we? He's more than satisfied with my performance. I'm going to give him no stallions. I'm going to wait until I have the money to give him a terrific gift. Then he'll have no choice but to love me. Alright, we've got a merger here at least. You guys get out of here. Yeah, watering these guys is going to be hell and high water. I'm going to need a reservoir here, I reckon. So one of these farms is forfeit. Yeah. Ugly, but necessary. And that doesn't even fill all of my needs. I need more water elsewhere. I wonder if that'll do. No, it won't do. We need to get as far as over here. As if this land wasn't ugly enough already. If you visit in Yokohama near the US bases, you'll experience why it might be undesirable to be near soldiers. Okay, well, I don't think I will. You're not selling the experience to me very well. I must have not checked these for mergers. They're not, well, merging. How dare they not do as I say. Mergers are very important. I've spoken at length many times about why mergers are important, so at this point you kind of just have to take my word for it. You are in such a bad position there, but what can I do? What can I do? I guess I can settle you down here. And settle you down here. At least I have plenty of space to put down things like... well, more farms for one, actually, if I need more food here, but I don't think I will. Actor colony and gladiator school is what I'm talking about, and I swear if this place has a gladiator revolt, I'll be the one revolting. I need them, so I'm just putting them down ahead of time. And now with these gone, I can put down my water here. Awkward though it may be. Nothing magical about this Roman water, but I don't want to block the route for my people. Once I got my final mergers, I'll... hang on, you really don't want to merge at all, do you? This isn't going to be as many people as I wanted here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16... Actually, no, it looks pretty good. If I can get all the services in, this is looking good. And I'm looking forward to taxing them. That much is for sure. Hey, okay, right, I'll be satisfied with these. Right. The markets have gotten some food. I just need to water them and give them all of the services. Oh, also, desirability is going to be hell and high water. Good thing I have money. Money solves a multitude of problems. Also, I have marble for oracles. Oracles solve even more problems in a way. Alright, how are we doing this? I think I'll just start putting down water. And then we'll just see who I miss. And I'm bound to miss some people. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Really, really good. Nice, I like that. Don't like this so much. Water access here has become problematic. How do I water you? Ooh, that's so close to being really good. And that is very good. Excellent, okay. Okay, who's missed? Anyone missing? I don't see anyone missing. I mean, these guys haven't evolved because their housing value is beyond terrible. Horrible, horrible, smelly, ugly place to live. I guess I'll give you a statue to try and offset some of that. And where I can, I want to squeeze an oracle in here. And probably here. Definitely there. And certainly here, because some of this is going to be very hard to make desirable. And now they need their musts. So, theatre, amphitheatre, library. They've got godly access. I'll give them bathhouse access later. They need a swear house. It's a little awkward, but I think I'll put it over here. After all, it only needs to get pottery, so it's not going to be overworked, I'm sure. Alright, not bad. And then, of course, any space that I have, I want to tax them. So forum, forum, forum. Money is important to me. In fact, my people probably love me. They do love me, so hopefully they love me to a tune of 25% taxation rate.
There are simply not enough workers in this city.
I'm working on that. Alright, if these guys set up smoothly, we'll largely have solved the money problem. And make no mistake, it was a problem. Your desirability is a problem, but I'm doing what I can. All this for you, don't you know? Hope that religious guy is walking around here. Good, he's doing the loop. These guys have real desirability issues. It's very generous of the mapmaker. Very generous indeed for them to give me access to statues and oracles. A combination that I don't see often enough. Do what I can for you here. So what did I forget? I didn't forget engineers, actually. They're just not walking down this way. Normally you can trust engineers, unlike prefects. But this just wasn't one of those days. It's actually cheaper to, if you know they're going to be broken, just delete them and replace them. It is cheaper than picking up the pieces from a broken down farm. After all, it's 9 tiles to delete if it breaks down. It's just 1 tile to delete if it doesn't break down and you delete it. There's no end to Caesar's demands, is there? Right, now Toga Token wants my furniture. I'm not really well suited to giving him furniture. I think I'll have to temporarily boost my IKEA workshops for that. Fortunately, I don't put furniture to that much use now, do I? No, so I can give them all that. I'm sure I'll eventually have more. Backing up the ships, so it's good to see industry working as well as it is. Palmar is currently livid with the fact that my city is going as smoothly as it is. But he's also thinking, oh, don't you worry, those attacks are going to come in and sweep you off your feet. And that's also what I'm thinking. Once my armies are fully reinforced, and they are taking longer than I want to reinforce, there's not a problem with that, is there? Maybe there is. What if there's a problem with you being stuck in the corner there? Are you actually producing any soldiers for me? Yes, yes you are. No, you're... I think you are. I think you are. The Uras are at 9. It just feels like it's very slow, like I should have had all my units up by now. I'm still feeling a bit suspicious about all of this. Sometimes there are walker issues where your units don't get to the place in time, but I think it's working okay. Does the barracks have to wait for a soldier to get into the fort before producing another? No, no it does not. As you saw there, we just had a new member of the Uras produced, while the other member is over here still walking over. Although the unit does have to walk over to the military academy before they walk over to their new fort. But yeah, I think it's just a bit of lag, because I did put down the replacement legionnaires. Good to see my legionnaires are almost full though. Once they're done, I'll get all of my javelineers, and then it's time to start filling up some towers. And I think I might have enough space for patricians here. It looks tight, because it is tight. I don't know. It's not thrilling, is it? I think it can be done, though. What's my alternative? Putting them deep into here? I don't think I like that. No, I think this should be central. Central in the city. It'll be tight, but I can make it work. I've worked with patricians in tighter areas. The Uras were blocked off initially, then you replaced a set of javelins. That sounds reasonable. In a few months I'll have enough money to send Toga Token his weapons, but I should turn off my furniture exports. Just so we can get all of them flooded in here for his needs. And he does have needs. Put in another marketplace for you, although I will need a bathhouse. The bathhouse can go here. Marketplaces don't have pottery yet, so I don't want to stress things until all the pottery and such is distributed here. Distant battle, so more enemies on their way. Also more unemployment, but the unemployment, unlike the attacks, is already here. I'm thinking I got space for them right here, don't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of you'll do. For now. It's worth it, trust me. There's a lot of early game pressure going on here, but I think we mitigated most of it. My main concern are the attacks, and it is a concern. Alright, we almost have our legions up and operational, just as well, because enemies are soon at the door. 2 approaching armies are on their way. I just hope I don't get another surprise attack back here. Might be a hint to migrate all of this, but I don't know if those attacks will continue to come at me. If they do, that's a problem, because I don't have a good place to fend them off here. It's all full of farms that I'd have to raise in the case of an attack. But as soon as I can, I want towers on all of the major attack areas. It's not an unreasonable thing to want. I'm trying to export those vegetables, but it's just not happening. Wow, look at that, already overflowing with workers. All flooding into these casa. Casa are pretty good. They don't desire, or they don't demand much out of you. But Insulae is better. Insulae pay the mega taxes, and that's what you want. Mega taxes. Okay, I almost certainly have everything I need to start setting up patricians. Even though we still have people crawling their way into here, I should start thinking about those patties right now. Trouble is... yeah, just a few rocks are enough to really throw off a good idea. I need people to be able to walk around. Fortunately, these stairways exist, so I don't need to worry about blocking things off here too much. I'm entirely thrilled about the layout of this, but I don't have a better way to move the water around, do I? Or do I? Could drag the water along the back here, save me this stuff, but that's not really a big deal, is it? And I might prefer using this area. Well, no. No, I don't, actually. Hopefully this isn't too undesirable for you. People can still get through here and through here. And that allows me to get rid of this. Is that relevant? Maybe. Now, how exactly do I sort this out? 1, 2, 3, maybe? No, not quite. That's not quite going to go in the way I want it to. Alright then, 2 of you here. 1, 2. That speaks to having this line come down like so. I'd love to put down the houses just so I can easier represent, but although I have thousands of denarii, it's not so much that I'm willing to waste it like that. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I think I want a couple of large temples here. If I did, I got 3x3 needed here, but it might still struggle on desirability in a big way. One, 2, 3. Can I split just a bit more out here? And then 1, 2. Get you back around here. I would really like this aqueduct to stop being in my face right now. That works out pretty well. Making up these kinds of designs in my head, not easy. Not by a long shot, but I do what I must. Some people are going to be unhappy at losing their fountain and perhaps even their water. The pottery still isn't spread amongst all these people. I'm not going to evolve them until it does, because I don't want to put too much stress onto the market ladies. On the other hand, I do want my taxes, so here's your bathhouse. Evolve for me. How am I thinking about the distribution of these houses then, or the villas then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe get an 8th one around here. 8 again. I mean, that's what I did in the last map. But I don't think I had enough prosperity with just them. However, I would actually like these guys to be beyond grand villas. If I can get them to small palaces or even medium palaces, then I won't have problems. That does mean ugly culture blocks, but we were always ready for ugly culture blocks. Not so thrilled about the desirability setup here, though. It's going to be quite as effective as I want it to be, but I have spaces to work around that. Alright, which gods have we not kowtowed to? Neptune, Mercury, and Mars. Alright. Neptune, Mercury, and Mars. Nice to have these good and central. They've got very long range on their desirability boosting abilities. Donk. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Dun, dun, dun. I think I could actually get rid of this in favor of another one here if needed, but all in due time. The walkers will come along and get their labor access here soon enough, I'm sure, but I think we can do a little bit better. A little bit better. Yeah. So if I can get another one of the... if I can get another bunch of the patricians around here, that's all the better. Okay. Some problems exist. Those problems involve food. How do I get all the food over here? Kinda almost need another loop in itself over here. We'll get housing access. Not thrilled at that, but something like this could work out. One big problem is I need a coliseum over here, but one not so big a problem is the fact that I have space for a coliseum over here. I guess I'll just put it down, knowing that it's needed. That makes desirability and a bunch of other things a bit tighter over here than I'd like it to be, but not terribly much I can do regarding that. Okay, wow, yeah, looking at it, I've got far less space than I thought I did, don't I? Oh well, don't worry, be happy. I need things for you. Granaries. Plural. I need 3 granaries, actually. And I worry, because the more of that I put down, the more problems I have with walkers going where I need them to. Yeah, this is starting to get a little bit antsy. Okay, well, believe. We can always tweak to our heart's content when things don't work out so good. Da-dum, da-dum. You need to get meat, and you probably need to be not the only person getting meat around here. I just have to hope that you get labour access by wandering down over here. You might not, and that is a concern, but let's just hope that you do. Means I also need to import meat, rather a lot of it. And of course this setup isn't brilliant, is it? You get marble and weapons. How about you also are the point of meat entry? Alright. Bring it on. Glad I have the money for this. Two wheat farms, 2 vegetable farms? It's already making this a little uncomfortably tight. I think I'm boxing myself in more than I need to. But on the other hand, these guys are going to need a lot. I don't have a lot to give them here. Yeah, I've got to pigeonhole myself in a bit too much with these patricians, but we'll see it through. That's part of the challenge, right? This is definitely all about those self-imposed challenges, I guess. He's looking, he's thinking. Widen the loop to fit 2 farms on the interior. That's a good idea. Perhaps even too good an idea. Farm wheat, farm veggies. take the meat. You take the wheat. And you take the veggies. No need for 4 food types. 4 food types is completely superfluous. Also going to need actors, the lions, the proper actors, and the gladiators. I'll have a little space just in case walkers need to go around here. Better make sure none of this falls down. Hopefully this engineer walks all the way around. He might not, so I might want to keep a little bit of an eye on him. As soon as Caesar takes all of my furniture, he decides that the price of furniture in the Empire is too bloomin' high, and he drops it. He's a monster like that. I'm also going to need another warehouse here for all the goods that my patricians demand. Lo and behold, I have not given myself a good opportunity to put that down. Kind of unhappy with myself at the setup that I've made here. It's too tight. Too darn tight. I could have a little split off here. Just for warehouses, but I'd hoped I could put desirability boosters over here. Would this even work? I'd need you to get pottery and furniture. I would need you to get wine and oil. I'd also need to start importing oil and vines and wine. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Got this giant industrial complex over here, but here's what can be done. You get the vines, you accept the wines. I have way too much pottery production, so I have no problem slowing that down a touch. So what I do is I get rid of you two, and maybe even you to boot. And then we get our wine workshops. 1, 2, 3. And then we set ourselves to import the vines. You should get the vines and then process them into wine, and then it gets brought over here. I don't want to ever actually import a bottle of wine. It's going to be too expensive. Vines are a different story. Lovely evolution. Love to see it. Do what I can to boost up desirability where it is not high enough. Alright, alright. As long as I stay on top of my hideous unemployment, we should be more than okay for all of this. And make no mistake, it is hideous. Go, bathhouse lady, get moving. These people are unhappy at the squalor they live in, even though I keep telling them that squalor is the sign of good industry, a good world in general. Okay, I built too many of these, it seems. Get rid of one. You didn't even want to merge, how dare you. Right, I'll be happy enough starting out with 1 patrician here. I'll give them everything they need, and then I'll build up more patricians as things go along. Okay, my city almost looks like this. It's got the grand temples. No hippodrome, sadly. Hello, Jake. I know little about Caesar, but extremely enjoy your streams. Well, thank you, Vilvalua. Could you please provide a brief summary on what it takes to evolve housing, to shacks, to casa, to insulae, and so on? Why, certainly. I just put down a vacant lot here. That's how it all starts, by putting down vacant lots, and then people move in. Then you provide them with the goods that they demand. They start out as little small tents. Small tents will evolve by giving them water. So I put down a fountain, and the fountain gives water in this blue area. And now they want food. So you grow farms, and you put food inside a granary, and then you put down a marketplace, and the marketplace will distribute food for them. Then they'll turn into shacks, and the shacks have their own needs. In this case, they want religion, so I give them religion. Then they grow into hovels, and hovels want entertainment, so I build gladiator schools and actor colonies to go to an amphitheater, and that will give them entertainment. And you just continue providing them with the goods and services that they desire until they grow up into being patricians. But you don't want everyone to be a patrician, because patricians don't work. So you want a balance of people living in relative squalor. In this case, they live in insulae. And over here, I'm going to have my glorious patricians living in villas or palaces, depending on how good I can make it. I am so short on space here, it's unreal. Definitely cause problems for myself. My immediate thought is academy and hospital. Those things are huge, and they're going to need them here. At least these all seem to be getting labour access, so that's a good start. Yeah, we'll build up some, hopefully, palaces and see where we go from there. 8 should be okay, but getting 8 is already looking like it's going to be a pipe dream. 1... can't get 2 around here. The idea was to have 1, 2 here. Your citizens are proud to serve you. What was once a town can now truly call itself a city, now that the Colosseum is operational. Well, whoop-de-doo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 maybe? It's going to be tough, real tough. Well, we'll do what we can, for we must. I'll let these grow up slowly though, because I have plenty of money, and everything else seems to be working okay. As soon as I have plenty of full forts, we're going to soak up any excess unemployment into towers, so we can at least defend our city with all these unemployable bums. Bum 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 bums. I think around here has a high possibility of being a shower of death. No, not a shower of bastards, but a shower of death. At least towers never fall down, so let's just erect them already. One, 2, 3, 4 towers. I don't use towers very often, so I don't have a good feeling for setting them up in such a way that they can actually all fire, so I'm sure I'm going to be making some level of mistakes around here. But they only need a little bit of employment, and then they keep their employment, which is rather nice. Unlike most buildings which need constant access to employees, towers keep theirs. Don't want to block all the ways to walk around here though. Just be wary of that. Towers are very powerful though. I never give them enough credit. Probably because, again, I seldom use them when I really, really should. Right, hopefully they get some walkers over here to get labour access, and I will need to move the barracks over here at some point once all my legionnaires are full. Well, they are all full. Once the final load of my javelineers are ready to go, I'll move it over here and fill these up. What type of invaders do we face here? We're facing off against the Proto-Swiss, known as the Helvetii, and the Pajama Warriors, known as local barbarians. Right, now you're going to start needing your annoying wee things. A school... I think the school kids around here will do their job just fine. You want a library. You're going to need more markets, but I think I'll wait until these are a bit more full up. No, I'll put that down anyway. I'm going to need an academy and l'hôpital. Very big, burdensome buildings to put down, and of course I don't really have the space for them. Harumph. I did not do a good job of planning this out. Not in the slightest. Obviously I want to spare this area for my patricians, but they do need a doctor, or else they'll be very unhappy with me. Ba-bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Damn these rocks. Damn most of the setup here. Where's my problem? Setup here is just unbelievably awkward. Yeah, if only they had dynamite, they'd be clearing all this away and I'd be having a much easier time. Next to the school, I wanted this for Patrician. It's an excellent place for Patrician. It's got all these desirability boosters. This is a made-to-measure place for a... You know what? How about instead of the school? The school can be elsewhere, and this hospital is such that it doesn't block Patrician here. And in fact, there's even space for the school to go here. That works out. That works out rather well, even. You can also put another 2x2 in here. And I think it'll be another market. I never trust my market ladies, although I think I want my market ladies back here a touch. What's another 2x2 I'm going to need around here? A theatre, actually. Oh god, I need an amphitheatre here as well. We are just not doing it so hot for our patricians. I have messed this up in a big way. I think this is a good place for you at the cost of one of my... Actually, could I squeeze you back a bit? I don't want to use magical Roman water. I'm trying to wean myself off of that. It feels so good to use, but I think you have to go, and I'm going to have other boosters for desirability as and where I can. But if I could just shove you there instead. Yeah, sorry friend, you have got to go. Your home needs to be cleared in order to make space for not so magical Roman water. And that will allow my amphitheatre to go there. Going to need a bathhouse as well. Seems agreeable to put you there. I say it seems agreeable. Now I'm not so sure, because I've actually got a good space for 1, 2, 3 patricians here. So where's a better place for this bathhouse? Right here, in fact. As long as the bathhouse lady makes one jaunt around here, we're good to go. Tight building is best to watch. It really itches the brain. Oh, my brain is itching. Perhaps not in a good way. People are losing access to their entertainment. Why? They've got theatre access. The amphitheatre walker is doing me a disfavour here for some reason. I wonder if it's because of this. Sometimes little cornery bits of road and that can cause issues. Yeah, they just never seem to be walking down here for some reason. Hopefully they fix themselves. Hopefully. It's a bit of a naive hope. Yeah, I just hope everything fixes itself for me. That'd be convenient. I've got a library. I don't have a clinic or a barber. I don't tend to care much about those because they're easy to just squeeze in like that. And like... I don't want to block that off. That'll do. Hopefully he just walks around there at some point. Dun, 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 dun. This is becoming a concern though. Now they want desirability, which might be hard to give, but a couple of oracles go a long way. What about the oil? I'm meant to be importing the oil. Isn't it meant to go here? It's meant to, I'm just not getting any. And that's why I never actually set it to importing. Enemies at the door. Okay, well my armies are full, so now is the time to really start bulking up on the static defenses. That'll be undesirable for these guys, but not too undesirable, I hope. And they'll send out ballistae units over there, which is useful for me. Wait for that barber to make his rounds up here. Come on, barber man. The wine is slowly being produced. That works out for me as well. Our exports of pottery also go down. What did I forget? Wow! That's very surprising. Well, maybe not that surprising. Walkers have an excellent way of just getting lost inside granaries. So, more a lesson to me about ever trusting my engineers. Yeah, this could be rough and tough, isn't it? How many of these could I reasonably spit in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 if I'm very, very fortunate. How fortunate do I feel, huh? Okay, good. These are getting fitted with ballistae. Now that's going to keep this area secure. And I don't think the enemies can ever walk through this area, so the next part's going to be how do we defend around here. This is our killing floor. But I should probably put up some towers here, here... Yeah, I guess there and there I'll be fine. This remains a concern, so maybe towers here as well. Still waiting on that oil, but it is coming in now. So it shouldn't be long until the main problem is how do I squeeze as much desirability for my patricians as possible. Well, this is cute. The problem is iron. I'm sure we'll have that iron soon enough. My advisor will alert me as to when we have it. And I really want to make sure that my unemployment is always under 5%. Otherwise, my people will get angry at my excessive amount of taxes that I charge. Oh boy, these guys evolved to medium insulate. I didn't want that, and I still don't want that. What I should do is lower their desirability. Although that could prove difficult, given all the desirability boosters I have around here. Also, you're the one that devolved, that's funny. But it's not what I want. Stay good for me. Stay beautiful for me. Alright, here we go. Now you want wine, but there's now wine available, so that should be okay. The reason I'm just building one Patrician right now is because the food production is really low right now. So it's going to be a real stress on these guys if they suddenly have to have food for loads of Patricians. It does limit my money income, but we're on top of the money situation for now. Right, we've got the stuff for Toga Boy. I'm going to put down some very temporary housing just to take care of that barracks, because it's floating in and out of having workers. I need to have workers in order to... Oh, hello, where'd all my workers go? Turn of the year, sudden drop in population. Health is good. I guess we just had a lot of people suddenly retiring, right? Yeah, all these people that were in working age retired, and their replacements are a little worse for wear, but that's fine. I can just remove these, and then, hey, we're back in business. And there's our first one here, the small villa. Unfortunately, it really doesn't think that where it lives is desirable enough. So I might have to put down a statue here instead of a patrician. Really don't want to do that. I'm racking my head to think of any way that I could not do that. I'm thinking an oracle here will help you out a little bit, but it won't be enough. Yeah, you already don't think that was enough, that reservoir. I have a slight solution. Observe. Have Find another oracle. As I say, oracles cover up a multitude of sins. I've made this problem for myself. I built this way too tight. Alright, looking good. Although you still don't want to promote yourself above that. And you guys are living in too nice a place thanks to that oracle that I gave you. This is bothersome. So this amphitheater used to do rounds perfectly well, but the stuff built around him changed the walker route. I really don't like the fact that even happens in the game, but not much I can do about it. I can moan about it. I can moan a lot about it. Maybe that's the way forward. Point is, this amphitheater might move, and that might be for the better. I need this place for desirability boosters over here. So the question is, where do you go? And the answer is, I don't know, here? Here? No, not there. Where do I have reasonable space for 3x3? Come on, folks, we're all in this together. What do you mean you don't have an answer for me? I reckon this is good. I'm killing off more people, but they should be expecting that. Now, I just denied water to some people, I'm sure. So they can have that. Oh, you have no water at all, do you? Don't worry, there you go. And there we go, he's already making his rounds around here, as he should.
This city isn't too bad.
Yeah, don't you talk down on my city. My city is freaking amazing. And you know it. Getting water over to these guys shouldn't be a problem, but I'm probably going to make it look like a problem. Yeah, it won't be a problem when they evolve, but they're not evolved yet, are they? So, I put it there for now. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, da 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 da. Alright, let's hope that things are good enough here. Okay. I dare to hope. Oh yeah, that's right. Merchant of Venus. Longplay vote is after this. Don't know what's going to win. I think any of them have the capacity for it, although some have been terrible losers in the past. Right. The large statue is necessary here, regrettably, but it should evolve you. Or at least it will once you get your third food type. You currently don't have any vegetables for some reason. Why don't you have vegetables? I'm making vegetables. You're sitting there 100% complete.
Oh, these bastards.
There's no space for this lot anywhere in the city.
Excuse me? I wonder if it's because of this road connection. Well, I don't wonder so much as I suspect. But we do this for you then. Now they're delivering it. Okay, okay. So that's something you should never do. You should never have a building with two disconnected roads connected to it. I didn't think it would work because it was on the corner, but it still did that on the corner. So more fool me for daring to think it would be okay. Those ancillary roads got me so many times. Yeah, that was a noob trap on me. I should have noticed that, but I didn't, so what a shame. Alright, those towers are looking pretty good. It'll soon be time to migrate the barracks over elsewhere. Fill up some more towers. The question is, where do I get attacked from? Remember, the bet is on if we ever lose this level. Oh, looking good. Looking good. But we have a problem. They want more entertainment. And if we look at it, they have theatre access. They have amphitheatre access, and it has both shows. And they have Colosseum access, and the Colosseum has both shows. So you might think that this is as good a housing as we can ever get, the Grand Villa. And we can count how many points of entertainment it has. It has 10 from the theatre, 15 from the amphitheatre for 25, an additional 25 from the Colosseum, so it has 50. But we can do better than that. But we won't do better than that now, we'll do better than that later. Twink Fox Asher says, hey Jake, I remember you saying you like to go watch my death in State of Decay. I wanted you to know I like to go and watch your death in Mr. Maze. You're right, I do like hearing that. Good, the school kids are making their rounds. Although I don't think you're making it over here, which is bad. Wow. Wow, that is sad. Sadder than sad man. I need to move the school because it's not working as I need it to. Hope the bathhouse lady's doing her rounds properly. Like I said, putting this extra little road here causes potential problems with walkers if they don't go the way I need them to. I need the walker to do a full loop around here, and this bathhouse lady does not seem keen on doing what I want her to do. Can't believe she would betray me like this. We have opportunities to move her, but I want to be absolutely sure she's not making her rounds properly. Enemies at the door, that's what that noise is. I'd like to Oracle here, so I will Oracle here. By a few measures, Oracles are better than medium statues, but they do need an engineer to stop them from falling over. Gosh, you really don't like where you are. There you go. Nice, that's 2 grand villas. Yeah, I don't think the bath worker's going where I need her to go, which means she needs to be migrated. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2. Okay, let's see if she works better over there. Nice, it actually evolves due to looking good. Alright, first barbarian attack of the 2 coming in. They're up north. I think they can path their way through here. Well, maybe not. It's really hard to tell. Go figure they're attacking where I didn't put all of my towers. They could come along here and attack me there. That would be very bad, so I need to be ready for that. There's no way through all of this, is there? You're going to go just so I have a way to walk around here. But more than anything, I need to be flexible here, so get all those units here, and then we'll see where our enemies are attacking. We have all of our ballistae ready, so I can migrate you. Nay bother. But where to? I think over here would be rather nice. We won't do it just yet. We obviously have problems to deal with first. Looks like they want to come down over here. Or they want to go into my pre-established killing zone. It's generous of them. Well, I assume they want to come down this way. How are they actually traveling? I bet they can't get through the diagonal here. I like the idea here. I just think it really... They needed to have wider paths so the enemies could actually path their way through it, because as it stands, I am the one dictating how they attack me. And that... I mean, that can feel good from a haha, I'm outsmarting my opponent kind of Zhuge Liang way, but... I think it breaks the flow of this. Also, they come in piecemeal, one by one. Nah. I don't mind you guys coming through here. Come on through this way. Getting this fight over with faster is to my benefit, you know. There we go. Now they're pathing their way over. Did I deploy all of my legions? I feel like I'm missing one. No, I'm not, because I have 4 loads of legions and 2 loads of javelins, and they are all deployed. And they're going to slaughter these Helvetii. Poor guys. You ever have this happen in Stronghold, where your units for some reason pass through one by one? Man, look at those, not legions, the other things, these things. Well, they're looking good, is what I'm saying. I might actually regret getting rid of my way up to here. But I do really want to tax my patricians. No point in having patricians if you don't tax them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm going to put down another forum rather than have potential for more prefects. It might look a little tough to water them, that's because it is. Can't actually water you the way I want to, but I could put this down here. That way I can get rid of that and everything works out. Couldn't work before because his little single plot was over there. I just have to hope none of these devolve. Go figure, you hate where you live. But I can see to that. Alright, in come the pointy sticks of death. And whenever they do arrive, they immediately get murked by 4 legions. I believe you can fight 4v1 in this game. And that gives you an overwhelming advantage in any fight. No need to yell Pulo formation here. They know what they're doing. Spectre sounds like he's asking questions about the Long Dark. I've got a Google Drive with information, links, resources, all that kind of stuff. Big axe Helvetes are a good counter to using legionnaires, but those bare-chested individuals don't stand up too well to having pointy sticks thrown at them. Yeah, I think the military idea on this is great, it's just not well executed. Much wider areas so that the enemy can come straight for you, rather than having them come in single fashion like this would be a marked improvement. Also, I can turn down my amount of IKEA workshops. We don't need that. Caesar got his demands. Also, you know what? I could leave this open if I just keep this way available. I can still water you like so. I can even give you another large statue like so. We'll see how this works out. Could be a pretty tight but ultimately functional patrician block. Can't believe you don't have the desirability. Look at what you're surrounded by. Large statue, large statue, large temple, large temple, large temple, oracle. And he's still going, that market is a little undesirable. Could you please replace it with something? Here's a single statue, you fussy Roman patrician. Worked as well. Yeah, I don't know why Google don't offer a way to bring down those link sizes. I wouldn't even mind paying if it let me have custom links or better link sizes. Maybe you can do that. I used to pay for a larger Google Drive, but that's because I had stuff to distribute. The dude wanted a statue of Toga Boy to silently judge him. That's clearly my villa then.
Salutations! This city is quite well run.
Very early in the game to be getting compliments on the city being well run, but they're not wrong. It is a well run city. I don't like these guys being evolved the way they are, but there's not much I can do because they're getting access to all this stuff off of the patricians, but I need them there so that they offer their services to the patricians, their labor services. I guess I should be grateful that the highest they're going is medium insulae, so they're not consuming oil, and the furniture they consume is not a consideration for me. And it's a good time to have our taxes maxed out at 25% because our important trade routes have now just dried up entirely. We can see here, 0 weapons are bought by Thamagari, 0 weapons and 0 furniture is bought by Athens. Pottery is on the down low. I don't have olives to sell. I don't really sell my marble much, do I? All we have are these low-tier trade goods, which are great. I love having low-tier trade goods, but they still need to be sold, don't they? Am I even selling that timber? Apparently. But we don't even make the bulk of our money off of trade anymore. Now we hand over fist make money on taxes, because 25% taxation rate is so lucrative as long as you have at least small hovels. Small hovels are the lowest level you can tax on very hard mode, but small insulae make amazing money. Look at that, 57 denarii per small insulae, and it's only April. Compare that to our grand villa. Sure, it's 300 denarii out of this, but that's beaten by 6 of these. And 6 of these actually work. Good afternoon. I was playing EU4, I was watching you, and you got the BI. The BI? Love free land. Oh, the Burgundian inheritance. I got that? That doesn't sound like something I ever get. Uh-oh. 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 Things are being gotten now, though. The boys in blue are arriving on this island. I had hoped that they never would. But they are coming back again. That's a problem for me. That's a big problem for me. I really didn't think there'd be more of those. Although perhaps I should have thought that there'd be more of those. Also, they are arriving just when I have enemies at the door. This is a very unfortunate situation. Maybe it's time I finally just abandon that area. It's causing me more harm than anything. Well, okay, it's eating up a lot of my unemployment, but do I really get anything out of all of this? I'm not so sure. Look at that, they're not even working. Let's at least get rid of this loop of it. Maybe the barbarians can be fooled into not actually attacking me. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That means 2 of you are superfluous. I'll get rid of 1 of you anyway. Yeah, if I'd kept my fort here, I think it would have been blown up. That's one of those instant spawning on your forts that would cause it to explode. That just caused a spike of unemployment, which I'm not thrilled about. During this time, my patricians are looking okay. And that is nice. You guys are the closest, and you're still not that close. Stay away from me! They don't want to spare my industries. Oh boy, they don't want to spare this land at all. Okay. Just get back in time for the main attack, though. This was clearly just a feint. I don't need many weapons anymore, so I think I'm alright with that. I don't think I lost any of Avdish's finest either. Like I said, legions are an amazing hard counter to the boys in blue. The boys in blue, their main feature is they are fantastically fast. So since our enemies are pretty much all coming through here, that calls for... towers galore, but how do we set them up? Tower, tower, tower. 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 Maybe another tower over here. That should do for towers around this area. Barracks shoved in over there, but don't deny people their ability to move around. Make sure that barracks doesn't fall down, and just put in a tiny bit of labour access for them, which will be rescinded later on. And around here will be tower o'clock as well, I reckon, once we have it all set up. Just want to say thanks, your vid convinced me to buy La Mulana. It's great. Yeah, if you love Metroidvanias, then you're doing yourself a disservice by not playing La Mulana. But it ain't for me. Oh, heavens no. Do you accept veggies? What are you doing? Don't even bother getting marble and weapons anymore. Same with you, it's just not worth it. Still overflowing on those workers, come on. Good city. It's not even that far off of our win condition. Look at that favour. Peace needs to work its way up, of course. I think I'm going to wait for 200 denarii to give Caesar the big boy gift. He can have all this pottery. Heavens knows I'm drowning in the stuff. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we overproduce pottery, if anything. Once I get some people moving in here, these will fill up with ballistae. You can put a row of towers behind a row of trees. Towers will be well protected. Oh, well, they're coming in from this way again, and I should now just have my my towers to help out. I don't think they'll work quite from there. Get back there. I don't want to deploy everyone because I might get surprise attacked, but on the other hand, why worry? I mean, how bad can these Helvetii really get? Oh, let's not get too cocky. I've been cocky before and it's kicked me in the bum. Look at these. Really good is what they are. I've actually got space for another oracle over here if you are that way inclined. That should boost you up yet further. Dun, 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 dun. Glorious. Truly glorious. Get your third type of food, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 patricians, even though this space was very tight. I do have space for a Meacham Insulae right here as well, if I needed to. But I think 8 patricians will see us through all of this just fine. There we go, those ballistae are slow to fire, but they are a one-hit kill on just about everything. They don't take out elephants in one go. Yeah, I actually thought the military here would be harder than Marble Hills, but Marble Hills was harder because of the tightness of the map. These poor Helvetii are just getting flattened by me. Yeah, and the few that didn't go into the meat grinder are retreating. Alright, so prosperity, I'm fairly certain I'm not at the prosperity cap. It's a lot of light insulae, and these guys are, in quotation marks, only grand villas. Also, holy moly, my unemployment rate. Easy does it now. I do actually need workers working. Let's migrate you over somewhere else, shall we? But where? I want more towers around here, especially knowing that I don't get attacked here, which seems weird. This should have been an attack area. I think I do want my ballistae up over here. Not convinced they're going to fire over the trees, though. No, that works out. Tonk, 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 tonk. I wonder if I could fire at them as they come along here, just for extra disrespect. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, never touch stairs if you can avoid it. Stairs are treacherous. Get our barracks over here as ever. Get our engineer as ever, so everything doesn't fall down. Or rather, only the barracks could fall down, but I still don't want it to fall down. And that should be it for really everything we need. Why are you devolving? I think the food is a little tight, the third food type, but 2 farms plus the imports should be enough to sustain 8. It's just a bit of throughput that's lacking on the food. Legionnaires made a big turnaround due to the missionary post blocking their passage. Oh, these guys? Ah, it's no big deal. Ah, yeah, the barracks would have been in the way thanks to that. All accounted for. Some things I really don't like about the city include my usage of little labor tents like that. I usually like to not do it, but this map seemed a little meh. Especially early on, I had to slap this down without much further thinking. I could definitely refine this using the labor access that we have from these guys.
I love coming here. Business is going very well.
This city isn't too bad.
Greetings. This is an okay city, really.
Please, stroke my ego more. Get rid of that tent. No, maybe not, because that immediately caused unemployment issues. But the city health is good, so the old will die and the young will replace. But look at this big spike. 15 years, these guys are all gone and retired, and there's nothing to replace them with. Fortunately, the map will be done in a little over 10 years. Just need a wee bit of population. So I do still need to expand the city a bit, but not much. Just here over 2,000 people. Not even, because a bunch of people still need to move into the Patrician houses. What's that, about 100, 200, 300, about 400 people here. Meaning we only need about 2,500 or so. Shouldn't be too tough to do. I'm also very interested in bringing these guys up to palaces, and I will endeavour to do so. Exactly, battle unit. As the governor, why should I care about these long-term problems? They are long-term someone else's problems. My favourite kind of long-term problems. Should be a little worried about expanding out here. It does look like attacks from over here could expand out this way quite easily, and this is not a lot of space to build with. It's actually kind of frightening, the lack of space. I suppose I can rest relatively easy. Can I? I don't know about that. Definitely don't want to drag this such that anyone from anywhere can get around here. Look at that, they're very close to just sneaking their way through here, aren't they? If I open this up to any old Helvetes, I open myself up for some serious abuse. My armies aren't that close to getting over here for protection. Although if they ever think about coming over in this direction, I can delay them solidly with some wall. And I think they will prefer to come up and over to here. Can they even get over here? Where would they go? I think I should give them this area to walk through. I mean, it is my ultimate killing pit after all. Yeah, I'll give them this to walk through. This was blocking it off, but I don't think I need anything blocked off anymore. Just an army here should take care of anything. 2 loads of legions backed with the Quakers can take this out quite easily. And that should at least buy time for reinforcements if needed. Anyway, this is where I need to shove in some more people. Is there enough space for that? Maybe. Anything's possible, right? I think I'll wait till January to start building it, because whenever you put in new houses, it really crushes your prosperity. So I'll do all the planning and the building in January, and let people move in. There's always enough space for people who don't care about the conditions, but I do care about the conditions.
I love coming here. Business is going very well.
I want all of my immigrants to be saying that. Looks like I can fairly tightly put in farming no matter how I do it here. Water access here or here. I think farms here, food here, people here. But what if I do get somehow attacked here? Like they somehow cut along here and come on up? A little less convenient for the farming area around here, and I do want to use this for people. Gotta keep in mind that this is approachable. But that actually tells me that this area could just be used, couldn't it? I can just go... bleh, and have some people living here. Then it looks a lot more hospitable, doesn't it? Yeah, so farms here, people here. Problem solved. If indeed there ever was a problem. Hey, I just want the one bridge across here. Seems that my armies can get here before the boys in blue ever think to attack. Yeah, see, I thought enemies could cross diagonal gaps. I was certain I've seen it happen, but this map is telling me that I was clearly wrong and probably insane. This is a bit concerning, this vegetable farm. It lacks labor access. Oh my. It would appear that my engineer never got down far enough to that oracle. I don't think that'll be too big of a deal. I can just replace it with a statue. It'll do probably the same thing for you. Yeah, it's all fine. Statue won't fall down on me. I was trusting that engineer to walk all the way down here. Engineers do have good walking ranges, but it seems trusting engineers has done me in this run. A lot of things have fallen down. We can see it in the thing here. Collapsed building, collapsed building. Theft! At least we only had one instance of theft. I've largely had my people be very, very happy with me. They're very pleased with you, and there are no employment problems.
Salutations! This city is quite well run.
I'm nowhere near getting people saying that my city is truly amazing. Oh, what's this devolution? It's good. Maybe the market ladies will never come over and give you furniture. I don't want them to. I don't want you guys to get access to nice things. They probably will, though. The market ladies have to walk down here to get to the granary.
This city isn't too bad.
You're saying this is not too good either, though. Yeah, there we go. They're occasionally getting access. If I were to immortalize this city, I'd need to do something about these guys. Desirability seems hard to cut them off from. Everything seems hard to cut them off from. Oh, right, that attack. It's coming in there. It's probably going to come into my kill zone. I'm hard-pressed to imagine why it wouldn't come into my kill zone. Every other attack has. I don't think the towers are going to fire from there, though, probably because the tree's in the way. Again, I don't know that well enough, because I'm not an established user. of towers.
I've been thrown out of my...
Yeah, the newer versions of Melon Loader don't work with it. You gotta use 6.1 with that long dark quality of life mod. I'm really happy with managing to cram 8 villas into here, and soon it will be 8 palaces. Yeah, see, they're not able to fire over here. I wonder if I got rid of some of this, would they be able to make a shot? they can fire down into there now. Projectiles do miss easily though. Ah, it's been a while since we've seen inflation. I want to stay 8 ahead of Rome. That gives you the maximum bonus to city mood. Man, the Swiss really can't fight worth a damn, can they? Why do they even exist? They do exist as the enemy in Massilia, I believe, the final career peaceful map. And that can catch you unaware. Some people thought I would actually lose Massilia because I was underestimating the defenses. But come on, look at the Swiss! Look at them run! You got that giant axe and you think the right thing to do is to run away. Right, that actually distracted me from building up my my plebs, and I really need to do that now. So thinking about it, I want about 2,500 people. One farm feeds 1,600, so that's 15 farms. Yeah, 15 farms will probably be okay. Question is how we get them in here. Not a given and not easy. So when in doubt, make things simpler for yourself. And also to make things easier on yourself, give yourself more than you need. So if these guys all just go into this grunnery here. Okay. And then I can just have a fairly nice and easy-going load of people living over here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It really is as simple as that. They're gonna make that loop. I don't trust them. Let's not have this superfluous little chunk here. Can I water you easily enough? Why would I not? I should be thinking about having a prettier city here, but maybe I should be thinking more about getting the win, since people have points on the line. So since they've let me down constantly today, I'm not going to trust my engineers. I'm going to build 4 of them here. Also because I don't really need to worry too much about employment numbers. I'm also not going to hunt for mergers this time. I'm just going to build, and when it merges, we're happy, and when it doesn't merge, we're very unhappy. No, we figure it out. Just shove as many people in, and let God sort them out. Also, I'm going to drop my taxation rate to keep people ultra happy. Good thing to do when you're bringing in new people as well, because people living in tents very quickly get happy at the perceived injustice against them, even though they're not the ones being taxed. Would those Helvetii please leave so I can get immigrants in again, please? There we go. Massilia has French invaders, not Swiss. Are you sure? I thought Helvetii appeared in Massilia. Do we have Massilia on the map? There we go. French, Swiss, what's the difference? I don't know, but we've come to learn that we have some Swiss people around here that could enlighten us as such.
I'm off to collect more supplies.
I just feel like Swiss, they aren't a people you can trust. Maybe I need to know more Swiss people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 times 160. 1600 plus 800, 2400 and a bit more. Yeah, we're there. Ah, Toga Boy's after his weapons, and you know what? Toga Boy can get his weapons, and I'm not going to give him that gift though. I don't have to, so I won't. Doesn't really matter. I tell this thing only to accept wheat. The only foods it could possibly get are wheat, but I just find it's good practice. Think to the effect of having more ways of getting you your services. I'm going to have this come up here. Maybe not that far up here, but I want to be able to have an actor colony, a gladiator school, maybe even more engineer posting, because why not? And perhaps most importantly, a warehouse. This warehouse needs to get pottery. Fortunately, the pottery is close by and monstrously overproduced, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Now, I'm not fussy about the mergers. They can go wherever they want, because I'm fairly certain there's enough space for all of my merger needs. I'm still getting rid of those that don't merge, of course, right? I'm not running a charity here. I'll give you a minute chance to merge.
This city would be a lot better if there were enough workers.
That's a good point. Never be low on workers once you have patricians. It can just be your hospital guy suddenly doesn't walk out, these guys lose hospital access, they devolve all the way down to small villa, and that can mess things up. For example, my watering, if you became too small, you wouldn't be watered by this, and then, oh, what a debacle it would be. Don't know how I'd manage. The constant attacks are going to become a bit of a problem for me now, largely because I need this to fill up and not destroy my prosperity rating. Wow, this is rough. None of those wanted to merge. You don't want to merge. Toga Boy's pretty happy with me giving him all of his stuff. Wow, nothing here wanted to merge. That's brutal. Come on, get to merging. Yeah, wow, this is just brutal on the mergers. You've got one chance to merge and one only. Hey, you did merge. That's kind of cool. And you're perfectly fine over there, so no problems from me. Well, not many problems from me. Any of you want to merge? You go first. Wow. How about you? Or even you, I'd accept that as well. Not bad. Not bad at all. Goes from complaining about mergers to looking at it going, yes, very good. The duality of city building man. Running close to the end of the year though. Maybe I'm going to regret putting down all of these. Oh, that is one sad merger placement. Those are two of the saddest looking merger placements. You're taking up two 3x3s here. I will not allow that. But I kind of have to, because there's labor access here, which may be necessary. Ugh, you disgust me. I'll get rid of that 3x3, but these other ones are coming with me. Yeah, I guess that's okay. I guess. Not happy with it though. Alright, is there any god that has not received a large temple yet? No. Which god has been most helpful to us? Ceres wouldn't be anywhere where we'd be without the bounty of nature, so Ceres' large temple goes right here. No small temples, so it's got to be large and in charge. There's some very sad lacking mergers right around here. You don't want to merge either. And you, but this might be okay. I can't count the number of these, but we're looking for about 25 of them, I think. Yeah, it's probably close enough. Right, they need watered. It's September, and I need these guys to be relatively evolved before the turn of the year. There you go. There you go. You, and that should be pretty much everybody. Sure looks like everybody. Now the marketplaces just get their food and distribute their food, and you will be happy enough with... Crumbs. Where's the amphitheater gonna go? I had a brilliant spot for it here, kind of. But if it's brilliant, then so's this. So I suppose I can't be too greedy. Or can I? I do like being greedy. Have it there. A single library should keep you satisfied. You'll also need a theater. Render unto the governor his taxes. And the other parts we can figure out as we go along.
I've been thrown out of my home!
Can always figure that out. Alright, now evolve to Casa at least, pretty please. Your northern block needs furniture. The only people I want to have furniture are my patricians. I could give more people furniture for prosperity. These guys, for example, I could happily give them furniture if I needed to for prosperity. I could even give them oil for prosperity. I could even give them 2 kinds of food. But I don't want to, so I won't. There are many things I could do. The sad truth is that it's usually better just to keep your people in squalor. That is to say, large, well, not even large, what's the word? Light insulae, small insulae. Because oftentimes, if you want the next tax bracket, which is grand insulae, you need to give them a second type of food, which is often a scutter. You need to give them oil and furniture, and that's going to come to you at some cost. Maybe not cost that you care that much about, but it's still going to be a cost. Imagine the possibilities if I had access to plaza here. I wouldn't need to trim down my forests. I like my forest, but these are Romans, and Romans don't like the barbarism of the forest. They want their well-made gardens around here. You hate where you live. I'll give you an oracle. Although I need a bathhouse somewhere, and I have not afforded myself a place for a bathhouse. This shouldn't offend anybody too badly. You say sad truth, well, what could be sad about forced squalor? The sign of a successful city, I'm told. I get some busts of me put down, so everybody knows their place. And let's just put down the bathhouse already. Water straight from the reservoir. Prosperity should continue to climb. Unemployment is not looking good. But this is why we enact the other kind of privilege. Having loads of these down really helps secure an eternal city. Makes it so much better for transforming. Allows you to ride through the demographic shift. If you remember, we had a horrible time with the demographic shift when we were trying to eternalize a city for that stream. It was humbling, but we got it done. Prosperity 63. Now I do want that to raise considerably higher. These could represent a problem, but it's a fixable problem. Very fixable. Dig in the western woods, create any dump you need. Quite a lot of space in the woods here to put as I want. I mean, I could dig into here and just use this, and I may well use that. But first I want these guys to properly evolve into glorious tax-paying insulae. We love insulae around here. There's still an enemy at the door. Still plenty of opportunity for the Helvetii to go and level me. 1, 2, 3, 4. I haven't seen you stream Eternalizing one, must have missed it. You do those offline mostly, correct, but I did a stream that talked about it whilst doing it. And of course, what the plan was, oh, it's going to be a boring, uneventful stream of Eternalizing a city. No, that's not at all how it went down. A Bath Lady does not want to walk where I need her to walk, but on her fourth and final loop...
Things seem to be working well here.
She goes around... Miss Morrigan did our voice for the Bathhouse Lady in the custom voice lines. She specifically used the Bath Lady because I almost never click on her. Ever since then, I've consciously tried to click on her whenever we see her, although now we don't have Morgan's voice.
I'm off to collect more supplies.
Didn't we get Worm's wife for the market lady? I'm sure she was flattered by that. I'll be a little bit careful about what I slam down on you. I think I'll be safe by throwing down a Meacham statue right here. Dum 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 dum. Oh, close. What if we were closer? It's looking good. Not best thrilled at encroaching any more in this forest than I have to in case I want to eternalize this city. But these guys absolutely do want them to be better. You're a struggle. I don't know how I'm going to get you. Actually... Oh wow, you're just far away enough from this, for this large statue not to affect you. Large statues have a range of 5. I sometimes mistakenly think they have a range of 6, but they do not. I can actually hit you barely with an oracle over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the range of an oracle. And that might just be enough. Just be enough. A little bit more, and no. But what if it were yes? Witness. I tear down his road, I replace it with garden. Dog walkers come crap right all over his doorstep, and then I replace the garden with some regular road. The dog poo is still there, but he's happy. That's because houses will evolve at a certain level of desirability, but they won't devolve until they go a little bit lower, so you can cheat them a little bit like that. Anyway, you better all be registered for tax.
These houses pay so little tax, it hardly seems worth my time.
Do not be fooled by the tax man saying that small insulae pay glorious amounts of tax. Jake, you always say that targeted enemies attack earlier, but I don't think so. They just try to spread out and then attack whatever target random just selects one option. Not convinced. I could be wrong, but I'm not convinced. I'm open to being wrong. Well, they're still coming into the death zone. You know, I've never felt bad for what happens to Swiss people, and that's not changing today. They want to walk into my cheese grater of Roman legions. I mean, most of them don't even get that far. The only real downside is this is going to slow down immigration a bit, and that is a downside. the congratulations of them being shot. I think they'll get shot slightly more if these forests weren't in the way. Still haven't figured out if these are men or women. I can't tell if that's a bosom or just the way they've tied their top. They've got very effeminate long hair. Hang on, they're holding their shield in the left and their sword in the right? Why does that feel wrong to me? Well, I will concede, they are bringing in a lot of them. So if they did have a path through here, I would be royally buggered. But they don't, and I'm not. Funny you should say Tower Defense Edition, Lucario. On the Longplay options, we have the gold standard of tower defense games, Gemcraft. I've played it before, but I'm not very good at it. It was submitted as a Longplay option, and I think it's high time it actually got a chance. Also, I haven't been taxing my people. That is a problem. That's why I didn't get much prosperity, because I lost money last year. And at this rate, I might lose money this year. Did 1 month of income change things? And potentially. It's actually how I've almost done myself in the past, is by forgetting my taxing, and then I lose prosperity. Gemcraft is good tower defense, but not the gold standard. Well, then I would challenge you to, what is your idea of the gold standard? Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Good music. I do like Caesar's music. Probably Caesar's music is so good because you can keep on listening to it and it doesn't get old. At least I don't think it gets old. Alright, can we dig ourselves out of Povo situation? Potentially. The tax rate is good. It's one of those things I wouldn't mind knowing more about, exactly how those attack orders work. Whenever I find myself with a gap in my Caesar 3 knowledge, I'm keen to fill it. Logic. I don't know why the Helvetians crossed the Mediterranean to North Africa to attack you. I don't think anyone knows. Guess the extra money that I put down on mission posts hurts a little bit. It doesn't count as lost money if it's spent on construction. So we've actually, for the purpose of prosperity, we have made money this year. So prosperity should skyrocket up to 70 something. Well, maybe just 70 because I don't have an active hippodrome. Come on, prosperity. 71, 8 points. We didn't get 1 point due to lack of a hippodrome. And there was another point we didn't get because we don't have 10% of our population living in villas. And we probably never will. No, it's not impossible. Food for thought. Probably Bloons TD. But it has grinding. Without the grinding, it'd argue Elemental TD or Legion TD2. Well, I played a little bit of Gemcraft and I was quite smitten by it, even though I don't like tower defense games much. And besides, Tyrion put it in, and I could never deny Tyrion a space like that. After all, he did so much for us by doing the Mario Marathon. Wait a minute, he's still not done that Mario Marathon. What's this devolution, though? Why? Somehow, the Colosseum worker doesn't walk past you frequently enough. That's weird. It does happen every now and then, though, and it's very frustrating when it does. The entertainment walkers just go in a bizarre pattern. It's especially bad with the Colosseum, because I can't just pick up the Colosseum and move it. It's far too huge. It is solvable by a number of ways, none of which really apply to me here, unfortunately. I'll just have to live with that. But yeah, I reckon the Colosseum workers is just doing a lot of walks that aren't working for me. So the main reason these guys won't evolve is the lack of entertainment, but they also won't evolve because they don't have multiple types of wine coming in. What I can do is I can set my wine to import. We won't actually import any wine because there's nowhere to put the wine and it only comes in by sea. But that does mean if they could evolve, they would, but again, that lack of entertainment. So where is my list of handy-dandy numbers? Because I'm going to share it with you. Where do I keep these kinds of things? Pictures, Caesar 3, entertainment and taxes.png sounds about right. Yeah, there we go. We don't care about much of this. Do we? Do we see population on the far right? Yeah, we do. Okay, we care about that then. Actually, we care about everything on the screen if that's the case. Alright, see this right here? Right, looking on the far left, you can see the amount of entertainment points that are gotten from each kind of venue. Our patricians have a theatre, an amphitheatre, and a coliseum, and they all have all shows. That's 25, 15, and 10 for a total of 50 points of entertainment. As you can see in the centre big chunk, if you go down to Grand Villa, a Grand Villa wants 50 units of entertainment. That's what they get. But a small palace you can get for 55. A small palace has a population of 106. Interesting. A medium palace you can get for 60 points of entertainment. We don't have access to a hippodrome, but we can still get those entertainment points by making sure that there is perfect coverage of theatres and amphitheatres. We could do it for colosseums, but they're far too huge. That just means the right amount of theatres for the amount of people. So one theatre per 500 people, one amphitheatre per 800 people. Let's imagine we have 9,000 population. That is 18 theatres. Jake, that's a lot of theatres, you might cry out in correct rage. Because you're correct. I don't like doing culture block things like this, but we are in need of it. So where are they all going to go, anyway? Need to leave a space here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need to leave this space for fighting. I will want amphitheatres, so you go there. So 5, and alright, 4, and I want a bunch more. 5, let's see. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 or so. Dun, dun, dun. This is kind of like culture spamming, except even worse. So this will give enough desirability for... Whoa, look at that! Look at these lovely palaces! And they could be even better. Although some of them aren't happy due to desirability issues. Some of that can be fixed. I think I have too many too many potteries set up, so I'm going to axe some of them. And then get an oracle over here. The power of the oracle should allow you to evolve. But it might not. I am hard-pressed to give you any more desirability. I can eke in a couple of gardens here. Gardens have a range of 3, so if this is your most desirable point, that might help. Otherwise... 2, 1, 2... I can't improve things with an oracle here. Is there anything I can squeak in here to improve your desirability? Anything at all? Medium statue is 6 desirability at 3 range. An oracle is 7 desirability at 3 range, so it's possible that we improve things by putting an oracle here. It may have, it may not have, doesn't change the fact that it didn't help so much. Running out of ways to help you, sir. You might not be able to evolve around here, not today. Okay, what I could do is this little trick that I was talking about earlier. Give you that to evolve you, and then deny you that, giving you a theatre instead, but you might just devolve. Yeah, that's not good enough for you. You won't be tricked. Oh, he was tricked! Oh, sweet. Okay, then we do get these. Your main problem remains that Colosseum, but what if I gave you more gardens? Oh, look at that! Palaces! It'd be very funny if I kept that information thing on the screen during this time. Nice. You don't often see me with small palaces, because medium palaces I far prefer. Perfect coverage of theatres. Amazing. If only I could get perfect coverage for amphitheatres as well, but just imagine the space needed for that. Actually, I am imagining the space needed for that. I don't think I ever opened this up. Some of my cart pushers have had to go far further than I want them to. Could fit some more over here if I was able to shove some more mission posts elsewhere, and I am. That random instantly up there somehow got furniture and loved that new oracle. This guy right here. How in the world? I think you already had furniture from long ago. A very long time ago I shoved a little bit of furniture over here. But he never had the... He got the furniture, but he remained small insulae because of desirability. Then I gave him the desirability, he evolved, but then he'll eat through all of his furniture. Yeah, Romans break furniture at an alarming rate, and then he will devolve again. But I would like to get these guys up to medium palace if I can. I actually have one theatre too many, so I could probably get rid of you and replace you with an amphitheatre. I could actually expand further into the forest. I really, really don't like doing this, by the way. You might say, but then, Jake, why are you doing it? You like to say you only do things you want to do. And then I say, you caught me. What a hypocrite. Just looking for anywhere else I could squeeze one of these suckers in at. I guess I have more vegetable production than one man could ever truly need. There we go, bread and games. It's just going to be amateurs working here. Oh, once again, these guys evolved due to the desirability boost of not having farming on their doorstep. And look at that! Some tasteful medium palaces have arrived. Now, it was already a struggle to get the other guys evolved. What can we do here? Oh, I'm so freaking good! I want you out of my way so I can see this better. I think I could give you this. Not good enough for you, huh? What if it were better then? One, two... hang on. We got opportunity here. I'm going to shove the aqueduct over here. I'm going to extend the road out one tile. We never trust our engineers, but I will put an engineer here. That means the engineer will walk onto that square, meaning he will keep this oracle functional. He's so freaking good. How does he do it? Nobody really knows. It's a matter for scientific debate how this man is so good at Caesar 3. Do you have a favorite city among the ones you have built? Oh, that is hard. We know exactly why they do this devolution, though. It's this freaking Colosseum worker. This is his 4th walk, and there's such a long delay between them. It's okay, we catch these guys on the devolution. It's not actually harmful. It just doesn't look right, and I would not accept this in an Eternal City. I can't believe you're not happy with desirability, though. Look, you live in a freaking glorious area, and you're not happy with it. I think I'll just have to accept that these two guys remain as small villas. But the jump from Grand Insulae to small and medium villa is pretty terrific on the prosperity factor. Grand Villa has prosperity value 600. Small Palace and Medium Palace have 700 and 900 accordingly. So one of these is like 1.5 grand villas. Delicious. So the prosperity will be taken care of in time. The peace will be taken care of provided nothing breaks down in the next 5 years. And we're pretty much there on the population. Still a few gaps, but they're being filled. I know, all of these mission posts are beyond ugly. Would if I could not have them. Jake is doing this because someone dared to think there was even the smallest chance for him not to win in Caesar 3. I've lost in Caesar 3 before. I could not beat Blood Under the Bridge, and I could not beat Fueling Caesar's Alcoholism. Those are 2 maps made by Illustra John that well and truly broke me to pieces in terms of my Caesar 3 skill. Also, we hit the population goal. Nice, I thought it was a little further away from it than that, and we still have immigrants coming in. That could be a problem. I don't want to go too far over it, because I don't want to suddenly not be perfect coverage on theatres. Well, I'm now not perfect coverage on theatres, but the tiny bit of Colosseum coverage I think is doing a bit of heavy lifting in that regard. Yeah, I also failed Islands of Pain, but almost nobody has ever beaten Islands of Pain. And those that have extremely temporary setups for it. Oh, nice. I have, I think, 1, 2, 3 tents. And I don't like having any tents in a finished city. Whoa, don't make that 4. You're a tent, aren't you? I think I could dispose of you now, actually. The temporary outages of labor here won't really prevent anything, will they? I don't import anything of truly enormous value, do I? He says that. I want you now to take the oil and the vines. Don't want you, don't want this connection anymore. There we go. Your access to labor is spotty, but spotty is good enough for what we're looking for here. This needs redone, but I'm not going to redo it now, not when I'm so close to victory. I hope I have enough prosperity here, actually. Yeah, see, there we go. They start doing a little bit of devolution, and then out comes the Lion Tamer.
Hail, citizen! This city, we quite like it, really, don't we, Leo?
But the devolution is of no real concern, although you're devolving. Why is that? Lack of wine! Oh, now that is a serious problem. I can't laugh that one off. How in the world did the market ladies stop getting enough wine? That's unthinkable, and a big problem for my prosperity. A very large problem. Where the heck did all the wine go? We got it right here. We got it right here. You still get your wine. I think the market ladies had a severe difficulty with getting enough food there. But this lack of wine could actually end the run for me, because my prosperity is about to tank crazily badly. That's funny, I thought I had enough food for all of these guys. Let me think. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times population 100 or so. So let's just say it was 850. And... With 3... Yeah, I have enough food for that. Caesar became an alcoholic again, and he stole it all? I don't think so. Oh, he now wants me to dispatch a force to save another city, though. Am I under attack? I'm not. And it's only an average force. Should be able to get by sending the Quakers, Uras, and Finest. Uras, Quakers, Finest. Go and save the day. Right, this is a huge concern. Is there a problem with the employees in the farms or something? What in the heck happened there? I don't know, but it's deeply concerning. Very deeply concerning. And it's not a problem that's going to fix itself magically, I think. It needs a golden touch. I don't like having this little branch coming out. This is going to cause me more problems than it solves, almost undoubtedly, but there you go. This will make a few things unhappy, not least of all my prosperity and bank, but hey-ho. So the problem is the market ladies were struggling to keep up with the food situation. Although I struggle to understand why. Oh, wow, just as soon as I send my army away. Surprise attack. Oh, of course. Should have expected it. I don't know why I keep getting the surprise attacks back here. Surprise attacks just exist to be a pain in your bum. Well, maybe that's what he's going for. Right, I'll definitely need to drop my taxes, given that unemployment is coming to bite me here. Is one dock enough to keep up with the meat, Jake? The meat demands aren't very high, so yes, it'll be fine. Okay, the Legionnaires are on their way. But the boys in blue do like to come and attack. They do like to come and attack. Please don't touch my stuff. Oh, they want to, though. They really want to, and I can't afford to have them blow this stuff up because it'll hurt my peace rating. Easy now. I think we're fine here. Can't seem to select them for some reason. Oh, because those guys are going away, aren't they? Yes, yes they are. In fact, they're fighting my legions who are off to go and save the Empire. That's not very sporting of them. Maybe that's exactly why they're there. They're there to ambush your units. I'm glad I sent away good units to go and save the day. None of them appear to have died, but still, not cool. I don't think I ever replaced my barracks, did I? Certainly dashed my my worker problems there. Right, keep on with those weapons. And perhaps keep the iron flowing to a degree. Workshops are weapons. 1, 2, 1, 2. Weapons back in there, and of course restore the glorious mission posts. Since I'm able to respond to the boys in blue fast enough, I don't feel the need for a more permanent solution to them, although they do continually cause me a bit of anguish over there. We're meant to respect the natives, right? We were told to look after our native allies in this run. This is horrifying to look at, truly horrifying. There are a lot of problems with this. And my prosperity is going to suffer immensely. Wait, what was that? Oh, okay, there are also enemies on the way to my city. Yeah, what in the world happened with the wine there? Well, I do know why. It was problems with food just not getting its way through, but I'm still about that. I need to fill up on food for these people. Yeah, at least peace is okay. Peace is the real thing that could do me in very rapidly. Man, just when I got all these guys looking really good. It's the slow production of food here that's hurting me. As you can see, the granary's never filling up properly with wheat, so the market ladies go and get the wheat, and then like, oh, there's not much wheat, so they go and get wheat, and then there's not much wheat, so they go and get wheat. It is good enough. There is plenty of food production to keep these people happy, but they don't think so. Because they're foolish market ladies. I need the food and the wine to actually reach the marketplaces before I do a stock take on the watering and the re-evolving. Oh man, some of them are going down and down and down. That's not good. Prosperity is going to come crashing down to something like... Ooh, I don't know. Hate to say. 50 or worse. At least delete the tents. Oh, what, there's one tent, 2 tents over here? Yeah, they should go. I'm hesitant to delete them because they do have useful things in them. I want to limit evolution here to being done on my terms. So I'm going to block them in with some statues. Alright, so there's January. Prosperity has truly come crashing down to 46. I'm going to need more than 5 years to repair that. And as it stands, we don't have many years. We have 9. So I need these Patricians back up and not letting me down again. That could be tricky. I don't suppose you sell me food by... No, that's a shame. If I could get food by donkeys, I'd supplement the food here with a warehouse. But that's not happening. So I need this. I need to sort it out. Oh, what? Since when? Why? I guess some walker paths got changed there. Have your hospital back. We love hospitals around here. Come on. We're still waiting on that wine. These marketplaces are struggling to get anything they need. The food situation here is too dire. Too dire for words. It's dire, dire docks is what it is. Do I have a knee-jerk reaction for this? Not really. You not getting employee access is another bit of a pain. I might even add you here just to help out in that regard. Same with you there. Hate putting down labour tents. There's a lot of things wrong with that. But here we go. Finally, a bit of wine. Okay. Okay, that's something. I hate to say it, but you've got to go. Need wine, don't you know? Don't you know? Also, if you're going to evolve, please evolve in that direction. Also, please evolve this year so I can get my prosperity back up where it needs to be. Ew. Wait, that was the wrong one to get rid of, wasn't it? I want to save this path through, but I want you evolving that direction. Oh, right, and Toga Boy was asking for vegetables, which I ignored. So here, have some veggies. Come on, Patricians, don't let me down. Because currently you're letting me down. It's still the wine, though. I know they love to slurp their wine down, but how hard could it be to stay well hydrated? I wonder if part of the problem is that the market ladies are also feeding these guys. It's not impossible that that's part of the problem. These guys were eating some of the wheat. Now, these market ladies should have seen to their wheat needs, but they might have been eating some of their goods. I suppose that's possible. Okay, good, good, good. We've got some of them back at least. Come on, evolve, evolve! You've got all the wine you could ever possibly need, maybe. Yeah, look at that. When there's only 100 wheat there, the market lady comes in, takes just 100 wheat back, and then she needs to go back because she wants more wheat. That is a problem. I should have overproduced the food here. Do I have a way of stapling a solution onto this? Kind of. I think I overproduced food here a little bit. I could have you be a getting granary for this. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, it's risky, but let's do it. Let's Mountain Dew it. Couldn't cherry rig in more veggies here, could I? Seems risky. There's 100 different ways this could go wrong, but I am desperate to get those Patricians operational. Never like connecting my Patricians with my plebs, but these guys won't evolve even if they do get furniture because they have no access to a clinic or a hospital, so not worried about that. It's just far more important that the wheat comes over here because those Patricians need their wheat. Yeah, they don't all need to evolve, just enough for prosperity cap purposes, but that wine just does not flow the way I need it to. Didn't we decide that this didn't help, right? I might be able to make you into a marketplace instead, and as long as you don't devolve too far, then it might be okay. Oh god, what's your problem? Ah, thank god. I do think it's that wine, though. Oh boy, we're losing money this year, though. I need to keep the taxation going high. Yeah, some real late game problems we have here. Should they have been anticipated? Absolutely. Still not enough. Alright, well, as long as peace continues to grow, because I still need 4 years of peace, but that prosperity is only at 48. It still needs 5 years, and I'm running out of years. In a big bad way. Yeah, this wine situation is incredibly bad. All because of the food situation. Part of the problem now is that these markets are going over and getting the vegetables too, which is really bad. So let's just hope that large influx of very temporary... Tell you what, can I just shove some spare labor over here? Be better than having you there, would be having you here. There we go. Hopefully that temporary surge of wheat will get us through this. Because like I said, we do overproduce wheat for these people. We now even overproduce vegetables for them. It's just a case of throughput. Okay, good. Keeps Toga Boy off my back and gets me an Arc de Triomphe, which I'm going to immediately put to use. Don't often see me do this, but... there you go. That should solve some desirability issues around here. Something fierce, there we go. Normally I like to save those for later, but the situation is bordering on desperate. All because of lack of gosh darned wine. Get off my back, Caesar. Now he wants a lot of my furniture, but I can give him that. Alright, good. Looks like you've got what you need to further evolve. And you've got what you need to evolve. There we go. If we can have something regarding stability with this... Oh wow, they all became medium palaces thanks to the Arc de Triomphe. I worry about things like this. You're already down to just 2 loads of wine. And these guys love to drink their wine. There we go, back up to 8. The market ladies need to be coming around here like crazy. So you want market ladies just constantly cycling around here. I really didn't put enough marketplaces here. I'm sorely tempted to put one in here. Is that something that becomes a problem? Because I do block off the access route over here. How else do they get around? Not through here. There's a Maroc in the way. I can go all the way around here. The furniture numbers are fine. It's getting that meat that's more of a concern. That's where coming through here is very handy. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum-bum, ba-dum. Could be that I get rid of one of my forums, as unthinkable as that might be. I mean, as long as you do a reasonable loop around here, I could get rid of that happily enough. Apparently my loyalty to Rome will not be forgotten. It better not. You know what? You seem happy enough at what you do. I don't know, let's just have faith. Have faith that it'll be fine like this, and as long as nothing changes for 5 years, we'll be okay. Although I have unemployment now. I have lack of employment, rather. Glad I noticed that. Surely nothing bad will happen. Surely not. But yeah, that kick to the crotch of my prosperity hurt badly. 8 above. That's 3 and 5. Inflation's been rather slow, which is nice.
Salutations! This city is quite well run.
This is a really tight block. I'd struggle to call it good, though. Putting in this pleb block first limited my options here, but then this would have been limited as well. If I'd known the attacks were so easy to manipulate, maybe I could have grown my city out more along here, for example. Created a killing floor elsewhere. Yeah, like up here. Oh man, that would be good. But I assumed I had to keep my city dense with this kind of layout. I assumed wrong. Anyway, I don't know if this is going to work. It all depends on these guys not devolving on me. Don't worry about this devolution, this is controlled. I mean, I'd rather it didn't happen, but I cannot control the Colosseum. I can't even move the Colosseum, not even along this way by 1, because this block is in the way. As long as we have these medium villas, we have all the prosperity we need. Interesting to see employees needed popping up every now and then, though. What's my health at? Health is average, and average is amazing. But look at this. All these people are about to go away from a city, and all the people that are about to become working age actually might fill the gap fine. Might be alright in that regard. Let's see what we go at the turn of the year. Unemployment's still yin-yanging. I wonder why. Ah, there we go. The triumph. Our soldiers are back. Prosperity just grew by 8 points. Prosperity needs to grow by 39 points. And it's growing 8 per year. That's 5 years. We have a little more than 5 years. If this time passes, we lose. No ifs, ands, or buts. But it looks like the grain is holding steady, the vegetables not so much. The meat is dubious. I import oil, wine, meat, vines.
The dockers are taking... I can't wait to do... The dockers are taking our goods to the warehouse now.
And look at that lack of meat. I actually feel like meat could become a concern. I'm going to turn off oil imports. I'm going to turn off vine imports, I think. That shouldn't cause a devolution. Just so that our throughput is more focused on the meat, and we need that meat. Might get rid of some of these exports. Like, vegetables are taking up valuable time on exporting, so don't bother with that anymore. Probably same with all the stuff, just focus on the meat. We have enough money coming in from the taxes, so just import the meat. That's all I need these guys to do. With this amount of wine backed up, we should be fine, surely.
If it was up to me, another success. I can't wait to do
There's my meat man.
I love a good deal.
Bring me the meats. How do you get the last yearly prosperity increase? Does time run out at the end of December? Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if you can win if you need the final month's tick. Wouldn't that be tight? Gotta keep my eye on those workers, because I do not want to suddenly turn into ghost town because of lack of workers. Look at that. There we go. Wheat, meat, veg, loads of wine. Alright. Just need to hold out for a few years, not get hammered. Some of my units are a bit beaten up though, but I got my barracks here, my weapons there. It is tight though. Heaven help me, it is tight. Keep the taxes high, keep the people happy, keep the unemployment low. That way the money comes in for the prosperity bonus. It's going to be real tight. That devolution is caused by the terrible Colosseum worker, so don't worry about it. Almost nothing I can do about that. There are some things I could do, but nothing that I'm willing to make fundamental changes to my Patrician block for. You have to import vines. A wine workshop and importing wine are enough to have 2 types of wine, correct. I'm just trying to limit the amount of imports happening here because I need the meat. The meat is struggling somewhat right now. Although if I ever fill up my meat quota for the year, then I could switch it out. But look at that, we get tons of meat in. Bit of a mistake. The warehouse for meat and for furniture should be switched because importing is a lot slower than exporting.
If it was up to me, I can't wait to do some trading here.
Alright, it's just a case of holding our breath. We need 39 prosperity. And we'll get 8 per year. We could get 9 per year if we had a hippodrome. We could get 10 per year if 10% of our population lived in... I think it's palaces, but it could be villas. I forget which. Currently we have 8 times 112. Huh. Might be able to squeeze out a bit more then. If I just lowered my plebeian population by a little bit. I don't think that's unreasonable. I could probably get rid of one more of these and still be okay. No, not the Jippodrome. Not the Gendrome either. There used to be an exploit in the original release of Caesar 3 where you load up a map that you could build a hippodrome in, select the hippodrome, and then... whoa. And then... wow, they're rapidly coming in from here. Haven't seen them here in ages. Sorry, that broke my train of thought. You then load a different map and you still have the hippodrome selected. Caught me unaware because they started invading before the event hit, but this should be fine, especially with all these big bang attacks that I have. Oh boy, there are a lot of them though, aren't there? Holy hell, there's a lot of them. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Holy hell, there are a ton of them! Jesus, if my legions had arrived just a few seconds later, we would have broke and they would have torn down the theatre district. Would have died harder than Lindum. Yeah, the towers did work. Would have been scuppered without my towers. Illustre John's booze up. Barely any left, but that just means more booze for them. Whew. Yeah, just one building would have been disastrous. Peace rating would have gone down and it would have regrown slowly. As it stands, our peace rating continues at 83. I think we got the 8 prosperity, because we're now at 64, so now we need... wait, is that right? Did it go up by 8? I forget what it was at before. Well, now I need 29. Yeah, I should probably save here. You were at 56. Okay, so we did get the 8. Thank you. 8 is what we expect, and 8 is now what we need for 4 more years. 8, 8, 8, and 8 for 32. And it'll bring us up with 1 prosperity to spare. The peace rating will be there. The favor rating is fine, although wasn't I denying Caesar something? Nope, and even if Caesar gets really mad about something, some cheetahs and giraffes will put him in an absolutely whimsical mood. I've got Caesar wrapped around my finger. Good, the wheat situation is balanced out. The vegetable situation is a bit grim. But it looks like people have plenty of food banked up in general. It's just a case of the market ladies constantly doing their rounds to make sure the patricians have plenty of wine. Enemies at the door. Not good news for a man who just had his army shattered. What does this tell me? This tells me that I need to buy some time if they come this way again. The walls will buy some time. I don't think I'm in such a situation if they arrive here. We are more than ready for that. Although, save and save often, as they say. Meanwhile, Palmar says, damn, he didn't lose with that attack. Palmar keeps attacks right up until the end, so we cannot breathe safely until we manage to get through the next 5 years. 4 years, rather. Without horrible devolution. Without somehow running out of food or something? How are you guys doing on food? The markets are stocked up with food, so that's fine. Sometimes you see those somewhat empty granaries and you think, oh god, what's the problem here? But sometimes it's just throughput, and indeed that was the case. The oil and the vines with the wines, yeah, I'm pretty confident we're fine with that. That said, let's see, it's June... It's June and I've imported 14 loads of meat. I was tempted to import a bit more vines, but I don't think it's worth the journey over to here to deliver the vines. Just make sure the meat is flowing. Also, look at that meat. Those are some enormous slabs of meat. Comical, almost. What's up with unemployment? It keeps jumping around. Yeah, every year we have some people leaving the labour pool. But that's fine. If I ever run into problems with it, I just delete a few more of my mission posts and everything is okay. Inflation hits once again. And we counter the inflation by paying our people more money. That would never work in the real world. I always thought it looked like pizza. That'd be one very deep dish, saucy pizza. Also the way it's kind of curled around makes it look awfully sloppy, a real sloppy Giuseppe. Rome has need of all of the pottery ever. I have more than double all of the pottery ever, so I don't have a problem giving him that. I want to keep him very happy in case he ever finds any reason to doubt me. Weren't you supposed to get 9 for the 10% living in villas? Well, do we have 10%? We have 112 times 8. 890 something people live in these villas, but we have like 895 living in these other non-villas. That's clearly the problem here. I think I'd have to delete a house or two. Let's see if we can get the extra just by deleting one house. I'll delete you. Now we clearly have over 880 people living in these places, so 10%. So let's see if we get 9 points of prosperity. Note the population goal, that's not a problem. I mean, look, we're 8 off of it. I am nae concerned. Oh boy. Okay, but surely this is the last main attack coming in. No, there's still enemies at the door and some other jokers. Also, I don't think you can get through here. But now I'm not so sure. You be ready for anything. You also be ready for anything. If they find some way to get through this, I'll be miffed. They are coming this way, though. Why? Why? Okay, I don't think they're going there. Can you hit them regardless? No, I don't think they can get through. They're gonna try and get through this. Yeah, they're working on my walls. That's fine. That gives me an opportunity to get in position. So we've finally built a wall that even the barbarians cannot get through. Wait a second, why are they there? How were they there? Anyone see what in God's name happened there? Well, I am very, very glad I built those towers now. They walked through the fort. Will wonders ever cease? Are they gonna come through here or what? That's a lot of them, though. That's a hell of a lot of them. Notice these guys aren't firing at all. Should I be concerned about that? Oh god, they're walking right through me. These have to go. Oh god, they really are walking right through me. Spare my city! Egads, there are more approaching as well! Oh god, there's nothing left of my army after that. And we have more coming. Holy moly. Yeah, God save the theatre district. It's funny. Right. That teleportation threw me off. Not nearly as much as what's about to come, though. Holy moly. Yeah, I think if I don't gladiator up for the next attack, I lose. The problem is I don't know where the next attack is coming in from. Alright, please don't come in this way. Please do not teleport around my fort. If you do come in this way, chew on these walls for a while. They're probably going to come in from this way, though, if we're seeing that again. If they do, that's kind of good news for me. But perhaps I should be ready. If indeed they come this way, let's be ready come what may. I think I need a desperate defense here. But if there's one thing I'm good at, it's desperation. If they don't come from this way and they come from another way, I'm just so buggered. Alright, so in you go to that way. I don't trust people not to take diagonals. And again, they have been constantly coming from the other way, haven't they? I think gladiators are better than lion tamers. I think. Could I be wrong? Possibly. I don't want to be wrong, though. You will all need access to labor. Fortunately, I can get a merger right here. If anybody's able to check if gladiators are better than lion tamers, I'd love to know. Whew. Alright. Can we save the day? That attack was brutal though, holy moly. Maybe I should have had towers instead of theaters here. Holding though, 72 prosperity, 88 peace, 8,888 population. 2 more for victory. And hey, we're about to get those 2 over here. 72 prosperity, is that about right? Yeah, I think we were at 64 before. 56 before that. Does that seem right? Yeah, 56, 64, 72. It'll be 80, 88, 96. You don't often see Jake desperately creating gladiators. I'm happy it's so tight at the end. Well, that was a bit of a... oh, cripes. Well, they are coming exactly where we expected them to. But we don't have our gladiator defense ready. We have a lot of things not ready, so let's give these invaders some wall to chew on. I should have immigrants coming over here right now, though. Can't imagine why they wouldn't have come to my city. Gonna drop taxes a bit to keep people a bit happier. We should still be making the moolah. There are the immigrants.
Greetings. I'm new to this place. Do you...
Do I what? Do I what indeed? Get in there. Get in, please. Alright, go. Get those gladiators a-flowing. Because I don't think we're gonna last. This legion currently has no soldiers. It exists in name only. My best bet is to assist the gladiators by throwing pointy sticks. Aftish's finest will be my last line of defense. They're not the best, but they're our last line of defense. Since it's desperate, there's no point in holding back whatsoever. If I can squeeze another gladiator school in, consider it squeezed. If I can squeeze more anything in, consider it squeezed. This one works, it's got the double lines going in though. Oh well.
Salutations! Life here is alright.
Little did he know how not alright it really is. And Rome is piling on the inflation. I'm pretty sure Caesar's in cahoots. Right, he's doing what he can to undermine me here. Yeah, I think wall blobbing them is actually costing me more than it's saving me here. It's not like my units are going to get any more in position for this. One saving grace for me is that the Helvetii are kind of slow. Whoa, I need all these guys firing over at my mortal foe here. I'll teach you to come near my city. But what exactly will I teach? Holy hell, there are a lot of them! And I think I just opened up their path to get to the forts, the towers, which actually could be my undoing, because look at that, they got a way through here now. I really want to engage with my legionnaires if I can avoid it. I'm going to pull back as far as I can, so that Spartacus does all the fighting. Holy hell, there are so many of them, and there are more on the way! I might need every single warm body I can throw at this. Oh god. Come on! Throw those pointy bloody sticks! Alright, they are getting the hell out of my city. All the while more enemies are closing, but for now, we're still alive.
I'll teach you to come near my city. I eat people like you for breakfast. I'll teach you to come near my city. Salutations. Life here is alright, isn't it?
Okay, so the desperate gladiatorial defense has held out. However, if the other attack is also on this side, I am in a grim situation. We obviously still don't have what we need to round out victory. We need 3 more turns of the year, so 2.5 years. Gulp. I do have a very nefarious idea. What if there was no way for them to enter my city? Move the theatre district? I mean, possibly, but then these guys devolve because they need the theatre district's capacities. I didn't realise that the theatre district flickers on and off. They don't always get their They always get their employment. Alright, well, on the plus side, I have at least a year and a half before that attack comes my way. And who knows, maybe I can stall it out long enough to win. Markets have food, markets have all the other goods. Warehouse is a little short on oil. Please tell me you're getting more. Looks like you are.
As cities go, this one seems okay.
That's some high praise for my city. I guess to make sure that we actually have the population, I'm going to get myself just a few extra people, just, you know, just in case. Could be that I'm under attack and desperate for the final point, but I don't have the population, and without immigration we don't achieve it. So, turn of the year, prosperity better go to 80. If it does, if it does not, I have huge problems. Yeah, it might not. Okay, it went to 80, even with some of these guys going down to small palace due to this accursed Colosseum. A gladiator revolt at this point would just be Palmar wanting you to lose. You couldn't have a gladiator revolt at this time in the game and expect your player to win. Because where are the gladiators going to be? Well, they're going to be where they're needed, out in the Patrician district. Also, if you don't give the player prefects, definitely don't give them gladiator revolt. Okay, yeah, the units are just not being replenished in time. Aftish's finest is back up and operational, but the attack is... You know, those damn Swiss are heading right over in North Africa to go and destroy me. Also, unemployment, bonk bonk, maybe a bit more bonk. Bonk bonk. Fewer people I have to pay will make me happier. Can also bump up my taxes, something fierce. Well, we got the peace done. The favour is there. Culture was always there. Population is there. It's just getting that last bit of prosperity. We would have already won if we had not had the illicit wine shortage of 25 AD. But look at that, the granaries are now well full up. I should have considered that. I should have vastly overproduced food for a while, so the granaries were full and ready for this. There was never a question of not enough food production, it was a food distribution problem. The market lady goes out, she comes back, and she goes, oh, we barely got any food, I better go get more food. And then she keeps doing that. But during that time, she's not getting wine, or oil, or furniture, or pottery. Because market ladies always prioritize from left to right. So wheat, they want to get wheat, then when they have wheat, they get vegetables, then when they get vegetables, they get fruit, although there's no fruit available, so they skip that, then they get the meat, pottery, furniture, blah blah blah. Could we not bribe the Swiss with our 60,000 denarii? Well, they are Swiss, I bet they'd take it. Uraz, consisting of only one regiment. Meaning it is the single best regiment to move. Let me get rid of you. Alright, alright. Sometimes you've just got to fight fire with fire. Alright, back by 2. Come and have a go. So that may have walled them off indefinitely. But we did witness teleportation, and that I am not amused by. Well, I clearly am. I'm laughing at it, but geez, it's not something you want to see. Not something I wanted to see. Christ almighty game. Do. I might actually benefit greatly from migrating the district here and replacing it with towers, but, and there's always a big but here, I need the entertainment somewhere else to maintain my Meacham palaces. I guess I could shunt them off into the woods somewhere. This has no longer become a city that I think I'll be eternalizing. It's just so messy. Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Not a lot of time left. 43 months until defeat, not victory. Armies are not looking good. The barons are almost back up to full strength. The Aftish's finest are okay, but Illustration's booze up, and the Uras are all but names. My Javelineers, which I actually think I would prefer to have more of at this point, because at least I can throw sticks with impunity until they beat me back. God, enemies at the door. I think I will have to migrate my beloved theatre troupe. It's a lot of theatrics to move. Where would they even go? I'd wait for them to be here and then... Oh, so they can't get around this anyway, can they? So how about we have this? Then they should be able to shoot over that. I don't know if the guy wants to shoot over that. We'll see how that works out for us, but my barracks needs to come over here. Sorry units, but needs must. And just in case you somehow don't get labour access, I'll give you a tiny little cheeky amount there. You should be fine. You just walk over there and you're good. Okay, yeah, you don't need that. Yeah, towers getting manned is a one-off thing. They don't further need more access to labour. Yeah, it's getting real close, isn't it? 3 years to seek victory. Enemies at the door. With every chance this is the last attack we're going to have, unless we get blindsided over here, which would be so cruel. I hope that doesn't happen. But it's also possible that we don't need to fight this. You know, anything's possible, right? Let's just get all of our towers fully staffed. If I'm serious about getting the sticks, the pointy sticks rather than the legions, I could actually leave my barracks there. And I think I will. I think pointy sticks are more useful to me currently than legions. Uh-oh, look at that. They've devolved. But I've still got my 8 points of prosperity. Not that it's unexpected, I did expect them to devolve. But where go the replacement theatres? I think they go around here, because at least they get labour over here. And then the mission posts, which don't need labour, can go anywhere, like here, for example. Yeah, so there you go. Caesar 3 does have global labour, but it only uses it for the mission post. Bizarre, is it not? How many theatres do I need? I got 5,000 on 13 with 10 working. It tells me some of them really need to be replaced, huh? There you go. How do you like that? No, 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 no. Oh, that's just the Colosseum. Whew, I thought that was oil or something similarly horrible. Alright. We win next year. Provided nothing craps out on us. And knowing that we got 88 with small palaces tell me that we will get 95 with medium ones. I don't know the exact numbers on it, but my gut tells me with that massive influx of prosperity we should be good. Yeah, that population is stubborn. Oh, right, we lost some from the devolution here. I better keep that in mind, right? Let's have these guys back. Just consider it emergency rations, if nothing else. Just in case we end up locked down in a battle, and it's such a huge fight I dare not engage them. Something similarly ridiculous. I don't need to see the Caesar's request. He's giving me a year to do it, but we should have won within a year. Oh yeah, some people ask about this. I almost never throw festivals during my runs. If you micro them, they can be a slight boost for city mood. I don't bother. When am I ever interested in micro? But yes, Governor, no festivals, your disillusioned people chant in the streets. As a child, I could not understand this sentence whatsoever. But yes, I have never thrown a festival. 268, that's the amount of months ago that we founded our colony here. And you can throw a festival for an amount of money to whatever god. If you do it every 12 months, it gives you a nice boost to global happiness, which can be a great way to maintain very high taxes, even if you have slight unemployment problems or slight food delivery problems. But the people are very pleased with me, and unemployment is not a problem, so it's not something I'm pursuing currently. It's a shame a level can only have one earthquake. No, it is not a shame. Alright, this is the final do or die attack. If we hold out, then we're good. And if the attack comes from here, we might not have to hold out. But holy moly, that attack that trounced my legions, I don't know how big it was, but we're going to have a look at the file map when we're done and find out just how large. Because I figured with towers and a choke point, 4 loads of legions and 2 loads of pointy sticks, I could take out any number of enemies. Maybe, no. Well, evidently we could not. Also, could these guys just stop being such a pain? What if I just got rid of all of them? Devolution? Of course not. Wait, yes, there is. Surely easily sorted. Don't do that, it blocks the road to Rome. Inflation hits again. Funny that it's all coming so late in the tooth here, but we can counter inflation by paying... Wow, that was a big hike. Now we've maxed out the wages. Rome never pays more than 45. Nice to see that just about everybody is covered by taxation. The double forums on my loops seems to be working a treat. 114, 114, 114 spot checks tell me that everybody is paying the correct amount of taxes. The few people that are not taxed are my little labour tents, which I do feel a heavy ping of guilt for using. But I have people with points on the line, I dare not let them down. Do I dare to give these guys access to furniture? If something goes horribly wrong here, it would be the population, the prosperity boost that I need. I think it's risky, but I think it's a risk worth taking. Let's get Medium Insulae here right at the final moment. Bubbity 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 bum ba-dum. In fact, what we could do to speed up the acquisition of furniture is to throw you in here as well and tell you just to get furniture. We have enough food banked up that this won't be a problem. Come on, Jake, let the win lobby down! The lose lobby also has points on the line. Yeah, but the lose lobby are fighting against me. Who am I going to help out first? My allies or my enemies? Well, the first bullet always goes to traitors, but after that, it's the enemy. How are we doing on the pandas? We have 11 out of 16. Dun, dun, dun. But we might not even need to fight. Oh. But we still might not even have to fight. We have the prosperity, we have the peace, the favor, the population, the culture. We just need to survive this month. Also, what am I waiting for? Get these units in position. We have learned that they can teleport. They have mysterious teleporting technology. Well, wherever they're going, they are keen to get through these walls. Lads, there are a freakishly large number of them. Actually, maybe you're safer over here. That's as many of you as I could reasonably hope for here. Well, they are very, very keen to get over here, but I don't think they can get through. I have bested the Swiss with my defensive measures. They cannot defeat me. Oh god, they can defeat me! They found their way through! No! No, no, no! Hold on, we just... What are they doing? No! Oh god! I should have known! You cannot defeat the Swiss by simply erecting a wall about them. That's all they live in! Kill! Kill the Swiss!
We'll do our best, but even Roman soldiers will find it tough to defeat this enemy.
That's not what I need to hear right now. Come on! Every man, woman, and child. Why are you taking that formation? There. Oh, yes! Yes! This city is about to get ass blasted by Proto-Swiss. But that's not my problem, it's the next governor's problem, because Caesar has promoted me to the lofty clerk. Sorry, words are failing me now. Let's try that again. Caesar has promoted me to the lofty rank of clerk. What a win! What's that noise? What's all that stabbing? Brutus, put that knife down. Ah, there we go. Once again, you've proven yourself to be one of Rome's finest governors. But I know people wanted to see how that would play out, so let's see it, shall we? However, will I fail this map at any point today? Well, I've already succeeded, so I can no longer fail no matter what happens here. So we're going to choose our outcome. No, you will win. 1.1 million points going to some extremely handsome individuals, surely. And let's get that summary up. Yeah, I won't be fooled by the lose lobby and then go, oh, but you did win. Oh, you did lose after you win. Ah, okay, I feel a whole lot better about that. Now, where is my prediction screen? That is not my prediction screen. Thank God I didn't preview that one. Nobody needs to see that folder. Hold that thought. There we go. So, big congratulations to the people that naturally believed in me. It's Caesar 3 after all, this game's my bread and butter. I've been playing it since I was a wee boy, and I got this game in a demo disc way back when. But Keeper, Lil Muffet, Volcron, Poker, Azure, McCain, Terminal Wetness, Killer Adler, Arboy, and Jippa all believed in the glory of Rome, whereas the filthy, disgusting, primitive Gaulish savages of the failure lobby here include Aether, Defa, Rainy, Chumro, Alpha, and a bunch of other people who shouldn't even be mentioned because they're such bloody losers. Also, congratulations to Ninjin. He has now spawned a second offspring, trying to cure the Japanese of their ailing problems. Anyway, away you go. Let's go and watch this city burn. But not without me putting up a desperate defense, and it will be desperate. I think it's better that I just let them come in, because at least if they're piecemeal, I've got a better chance of taking them down. That means you should just go, man. Just go. I wonder if you'd be better up there. Yeah, diamonding is the worst thing your enemies can do. They get really dense, and then your units just can't fight them fast enough because they pierce through. Is that it? Oh man, that really is it. Alright, booze up. I need all 2 of your units over here. I guess I'll put up a javelin unit if there's space. Is space too much to ask for? It might be. I mean, I don't think I'm going to win, but that doesn't mean I'm going to throw. I'll be throwing plenty of sticks at them. But here we go, we might be in for a possible victory if they come in piecemeal. It's the nicest thing they could do for me. Because then, you know, we get a chance to kill them, get our turrets to reload, kill them some more, throw some sticks. There's a lot of them, though. Where are my extra units? Where are they? I need them. Why are these not throwing their bloody sticks? I think the raised land is denying them in some way. Caesar, you're not getting your legions back. Never. Oh my god, we're doing it! See? It was always survivable. I don't know why anybody thought we were under any pressure there. Your mistake was don't change the barracks for weapons this time. Nah, it makes no real difference, does it? Hooey! Proto-Swiss, not even once. Yeah, letting them diamond up like that's the big mistake. Don't use walls here. But not that we needed to learn that, because we'd already won. There was a win condition, we met it, and just in case, we decided to build up some extra medium infantry. Could you imagine that, though? Just 2 fewer points of prosperity, and we would have had to take on that big diamond, and it would have floored us, and then those that were in the lose lobby would have become the winning lobby. But they weren't, because I'm too damn good. This is, all things considered, a pretty good city built under much more dire circumstances than I thought. I looked at this map and I genuinely thought this was going to be easy. No matter how quick this earthquake was going to be, I was always going to make loads of money off of the native trading hut, and I was certain there was going to be an earthquake. What was it, a year 2 earthquake? The map started in 8 AD, and the earthquake was in 10 AD. So yeah, we had about 2 years of trading before this thing came up. Even the gods are shaking, apparently. That got rid of our trading opportunities there. The surprise attacks from here, I think we had 3 of them. Thank goodness I didn't build all the way out here, because that could have become a real problem. As it was just a minor nuisance to put down. The reason I thought the map would be so easy is because there's so much space here. And there's so much arable land. And if I'd known that the enemies couldn't get through most of these forests, I would have more aggressively built out to the edges here. This is a huge amount of space that I could have built a load of plebeians in. And they would have been safe, but I really thought that there would be space around all of this. And I think that's how it should have been. It should have been that you could be attacked from any direction, not that you just open up and choose where they come from. What a different map it would have been if the enemies could have just walked up here. I would have had to have towering here, I would have had to pull my city back and tighten it up. Then it would have been a severe challenge, but if that was the case, I would have expected some concessions, like maybe 5 more years to win. Another... no, the earthquake came at a good time. 5 more years to win actually already sounds quite nice. That would allow for some mistakes. We had a huge, catastrophic mistake with our Patricians, and that crushed our prosperity by a huge amount of points. We still managed to bounce back and win. Let's have a look at this map from the City Constructor kit. We can use the assignment editor and we can load... Is it called Palmar in this case, or is it just called Crossing the Rhine? Crossing the Rhine, Mark II. So here is the map as Palmar saw it. This is 1 or 2 editions behind, but I imagine everything is pretty much the same. Yeah, look at that. Entry point right where I placed my fort. I would have blown it up if I hadn't already migrated it. Here's the earthquake. This is before Palmar closed in the earthquake a bit. Previously, according to Palmar, this would break down these stairways and break off the road to Rome. Or it would have gone across the... No, that wouldn't break the road to Rome. Must have come across this way then, and potentially that way. So yes, if you're an aspiring map maker, be very careful where you put your earthquake. And be aware that the earthquake can change how it moves around depending on the map save itself. So you start the map and you make a save, and that save, it'll have the same earthquake. But if you reload the map, it can play out differently. Just don't put an earthquake next to the entry and exit points. That'll save you a lot of headaches. But yeah, personally, I would have opened these up a bit so that the enemies can get through. Because when there's forest in the way, I choose when they attack. Now, they choose. Maybe you thought this looked a little ugly because it's wider. I have no real opinion on that. But yeah, personally, it would have widened these right up. So then the aspiring map maker cannot cheese the attack in any way. Again, if I hadn't opened some of these, I could have just held them off indefinitely. Don't know why I'm continuing to do this, you get the point. Otherwise, brilliant map, as I'd expect from Palmar. Lots of arable land, but you need a lot of arable land. If you're playing on a northern map or you don't have access to wheat, then the need for farmland is dire. I almost want to play a desert map now just so I can get some good producing wheat. Because yeah, the sheer amount of farmlands you need to dedicate to food on northern maps is rough. Fishing would have been some nice way to add to that, but of course fishing was unavailable. What about those attacks? We faced every attack, I think. Here are the starting conditions. Note that we didn't get all those initial funds, of course. Never got cursed by the gods, I think, which is nice. Caesar's demands, all of them fewer than 32 goods, which is good. Never demand more than 32 of any good, because that's just... You're just building warehouses for the sake of building warehouses, doesn't add anything to it. Good that they kept on coming. This was pretty horrible, though. 20 pottery needed in 1 year. I slammed down 10 pottery workshops and I still didn't get that done in time. That's okay, though. I mean, you didn't have to do it. You knew Favor was going to be rough at the start of all of this. On top of that, there we go. 200 strong distant battle. You could only defeat that with a huge amount of legionnaires, which you're not going to have in time. So this is a intentionally unwinnable fight. But yeah, here we go. Those big fights. 100 and 120 enemy army. I think that's what we fought, though, right? It was this 120 that shattered my legions. This 90 is what we drove off with the gladiators. This 100 is what we just barely fought off before we won. Is that right? I'm not sure. Also, look at that, random invasion points. So I thought that Palmar was timing it, going from different area to different area. The local invasions were from that specific entry point, but yeah, it was random where they came from. So my judgment call that we were going to be attacked from this side and setting up the gladiators here played out well by pure chance. We could have easily been attacked from this side and then game over. Game over, man. So on a coin flip, among many other things, we pulled through that map. I was on the edge of my seat because of the spawn points. I was terrified the last few were going to be from the island. Oh, that's right. If it's random, they could be here, couldn't they? Oh man, I would have had no recourse, would I? I suppose it's relatively central to all my legions. They could have gotten here, but no towers, no hope. Yeah, I hadn't even thought that they could attack from there. Well, that's a 1 in 8, but that's a lot of 1 in 8 coin flips. No prefecture, no plaza, no small temples, no hippodrome, no chariot maker, no fishing wharves. All fine, all very agreeable. You know, you could have even done away with the statues in this one, although I probably would have been complaining about it. There was enough space. I'm glad you didn't, though. Oh man, what would I do with those statues? It would have been Oracle o'clock. I think trade fell apart at a reasonably good rate and in a reasonably good way. You've got quite a throughput issue here on the docks, which is nice. I also really like it when expensive goods come through by the docks, because it saves some problems with donkeys and distribution of oil to your patricians instead of to your plebes, things like that. But no, very happy with this map, not just because I won, but let's make no bones about it, I won, because I'm the freaking best. But thank you as ever, Palmar. The next map that we're going to be doing next week, because I do plan on doing a custom Caesar 3 map every week for the foreseeable future. What's the best way to get out of this? Exit builder, I think. If you just go escape, you quit the whole game. I will finally take on that horrifyingly difficult looking Sudazima level, which I've forgotten the name of. What's it called? Oh, it's another northern map. Christ almighty. Anyone remember the name? Because I've managed to forget it. It's not Edelweiss, nothing to do with plebeians. Is it signed by Sudazima? Does it say Sudazima's level? No. Visum ad Ox... Okay, no wonder I couldn't remember it. This map. Very, very different in scale. But it still needs 6,500 people and 85 prosperity. I still have no idea how to beat this map. Looks horrible. Looks horrible in every way. Is this the newest version? No. I think I'll try the original version first. Again, 300 months to defeat always looks rough. 2 barracks? No, 2 forts, and you cannot build more. And you probably have to delete these forts. You need the space. It's not just the space they take up, they also deny building space through their desirability debuff, which hasn't kicked in yet. There we go. Yeah, you can't have houses in these areas, not reasonably. No access to statues, no access to gardens, no access to plaza. How in God's name do you get desirability? Oh yeah, no access to oracles either. So large temples are your only reasonable source of desirability, and they're huge. Also, they cost marble, which you cannot make locally. The hell do you do this map? I want someone else to do this map so I don't have to. It looks so hard. What do you even do here? Also, you get attacked. Apparently quite a lot. Also, you have no money. So, yeah. I'm not sure if I'll put a... I guess the bet I'd put on this one next time is, do I ever beat this map today? Don't know if I will. Looks hard as hell. Anyway, we're not done, are we? No, we're certainly not. We have a Longplay vote to do, but I want a bit of background music. Can I get some background music? Don't I have a Brundisium map here somewhere? I swear I had Brundisium permanent. What about Bruegel's One Fountain? There we go, I like this. I wanted the background music here, but this eye-blitzing map will also tell us a few things. I've talked about this before, but this is a challenge on the Caesar 3 Haven to see who could get the most population around one fountain, and Bruegel won it hands down with this phenomenal setup. Just getting 8 luxury palaces around one fountain is one thing, but to surround it by large and medium insulae? How does he do it? Well, I know how he does it, but it's still... You look at it, you see the solution, you still think, how? He's even making bank on them. He's even got a hippodrome! No workers, but that's not the point. Okay. I need a drink, I haven't touched my drink all session. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just setting things up so we can look at stuff on the Longplay vote. I want to get up my Steam window, but I feel like Steam never wants to capture properly. Anyone else get that? They try to capture Steam for a stream. Let's try this with Steam window. Are you gonna play ball? Anything's possible. Alright, there we go. There we do go. Excellent. Oh, but before that, let me make sure that my store page isn't on something intensely lewd. Well, it's got Sail Chan on the front. That might be pretty bad. No, that's fine. Keep it as is. I also want to be able to get my Longplay suggestion list. And I better ping on the Discord. Some people don't like missing when it's Longplay vote time. Yeah, how about another long, dark, long play? Sounds about right. We still have to conquer misery mode, right? No. I think long, dark is shelved until... the DLC is finished and bug fixed and quality of life mod works with it, then I'll come back to streaming Long Dark. And I think I'll conquer Misery Mode, finish the single region survivor, and I think we're done with Long Dark, period. I can't imagine what would happen after that that would still make me want to come back and play even more. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for my Longplay candidacy list, which I think I do have handy. And I will also want on the stream page, but I always got to be careful with bringing up this because it loves to dox me. It loves to say, oh, you're signed in as Jake last name. Well, isn't that cute? Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. Screw it, just bring it all on, I can fix this live. That's fine-ish. Wow, that is a big under part of it, isn't it? Just can't read that there. Let's trim off some of that. Bring you up, because I often read these out, but sometimes it's fun to also have it on stream so everyone can see what I am reading out. Less people think I'm making things up. And we can trim you right the way down, can't we? Yeah, I suppose we can. Okay, well, let's go ahead. What was it with me and words today? Don't know, tripping up with myself. Don't worry, when you get this old, the mind is the second thing to go. Right, well, long play vote. The Long Dark has conquered the channel for a good long time, but I've finally gotten it out of my head for at least a wee bit of time. So maybe we can play something else for a long play. As ever, I consult the long play list, so anybody, truly anybody, can fling whatever they want on there. I'll give it some due consideration. And I've assembled 5 of them together, and then you get to decide which of the 5 we actually do. Starting off with the Planet Crafter, Face McSmuggler put this one in. I believe it also came in and got smushed with the lowest amount of votes last time, but they say here's a terraforming survival crafting game. What makes this a good idea for the long play is something I always ask people that put these submissions in. And they say it's about 25 hours or so of playtime if aiming for speed, some good exploration, generally unique mechanics that make it fun. Terraforming is a niche genre anyway, so it's cool having a game dedicated to it. It leaves early access on April 10th. Well, that's been and gone. They estimate it to a 25 to 30 hour experience. Alright, Steam, tell me more about this Planet Crafter. Actually, do I own the game? No, I got Planet Coaster, but that's not Planet Crafter. Alright. Well, it doesn't even want to show it there. Alright, let's go to the Steam page then. Planet Crafter. On 40% off. Hey, it's almost like I timed these things with a Steam sale. Space survival, open world terraforming. Designed for 1 to 10 players. Well, it's going to be 1, I foresee. Ecosystem of an inhospitable planet, rendered habitable for humanity. Survive, gather resources, build your base, then generate... Oh, oxygen not included, you say? Anyway, it seemed interesting enough, and if someone's going to say it's worth my time, then I will give it a shake of a stick. As long as it wins, they always have to win. What's the best review for it say? The Planet Crafter is done and dusted. 2 of 3 endings, not exactly... boring. What do you have to say? I'm looking for this type of game for so long. I love the game and the progression. I've been playing it for 12 hours. I didn't notice, but they also stopped playing after 12 hours. Okay. So that is the first one up to bat. The second game that we have here... Oh, would you look at that? The Elder Scrolls Oblivion from Andarius. Why would he put in the Elder Scrolls? Is that really on my list? I guess it is, okay. So what does Andarius have to say about the Elder Scrolls? I guess I can bring it up here as well, as if anybody doesn't know the Oblivion. Here we go. It's a Western RPG. The quest lines that are good are actually good. So do the Dark Brotherhood, the Thieves Guild, the Fighters Guild. Play how you want. Optional add-on, DLC, Shivering Island, decent quest line, arena, some fun quick fights. You get creative. That's not really much of an explanation of why it's a good idea for a long play. I think Andarius just gets that Bethesda brain going. But he thinks it's a 20 to 40 hour run, and I did do the Oblivion as a weekly one-shot, and I actually enjoyed it. which is why I'm contemplating coming back to it for a long play, but it'll be up to you whether or not that happens. And Dari says, I wish I could have edited this after the roasting you gave me last time it was up. I like to think I teach people that actions have consequences. Too many people just get away with slaps on the wrist for what they get up to. So, Steam, what do you have to say about Oblivion? As if there's anything to say. Game of the Year edition, best RPG of all time. Step inside the richly detailed and vibrant world ever created, powerful combination of blah blah blah. Stop! You violated the law. Yeah, violating the law did me in on my weekly one-shot. I couldn't understand how to yield, and that cost me big time. But I suppose spoilers for that. It was an amazing run. I really enjoyed it. You know what you're voting for if you're looking at Oblivion, so never mind that. What's the next one? Green Hell. I'm adding this one mostly because I've heard parallels between this one and The Long Dark. So Green Hell was submitted by Sasiska65. They say it's similar to The Long Dark, which you enjoyed. Ah, good point. I haven't had enough Long Dark, clearly. It's a bit more difficult. So that makes it more interesting. Story mode is an average of 30 hours plus. Survival mode as long as you want it to be. Story mode sounds lame, as it often is, so I'd probably be interested in survival mode. So I'm curious to check that out, but I don't make this decision now, do I? What does Steam have to say about Green Hell? Do I own Green Hell? How many green games do... Oh, I do own Green Hell. Oh, how about that? That makes life easier for me. Plunge into the open world survival simulation of extreme conditions. Looks a bit more action combat oriented and perhaps even a bit more survival crafty than The Long Dark, but obviously a very different setting. Looks like we've got naked cannibal people. Kind of look like he's dressed up for a Payday 2 heist. He's also moulding, it seems. Yeah, this kind of setup makes me think that it's kind of one of those 4 Dark Horsemen of the Apocalypse level survival crafters, but hey, positive looking. 51,000 people can't be wrong, can they? Or maybe just Sasiska is wrong. In any case, the next game... And only one of them will win. Hold on, I think I can cut off a wee bit. Yeah, there we go. Graveyard Keeper, and Face McSmuggler has a lot to say about it. Oh, golly gosh. This game is engaging along the whole of its span. It's got a good story, 6 different plot lines that come together in the end outside of DLC content and other content. What makes it a good idea for Longplay is it's not like Stardew Valley. Good, I didn't like Stardew Valley. Nor Story of Seasons. Oh, good, that sucks. And I listed Rune Factory, but it's also contradictory to that in many ways. Okay, what is it like then? Farming is for resources, it will not make you rich, you don't pass out at 2 AM, you don't have a rope. Oh, man. Most of the townsfolk are terrible people. You have quests, which open up content as the game goes on, and can last for as long as a third of the game's length. Set up zombie-based supply chain automation, crafting, and running your whole farm. The key is upgrading the church and graveyard. Faith economy, best economy. I do like faith economy in Stronghold. I've completed the game 4 times with 301 hours on the clock. You reckon a long play length is 45 hours or so? Well, that's Face McSmuggler's idea. What does Steam have to say when we're not covering it up half here with you? I think I bought this game ages ago. Graveyard... Ooh, Ship Graveyard Simulator. No, it's Graveyard Keeper. This is Rune Factory 4. Good, I love Rune Factory 4. Build and manage a medieval graveyard while facing ethical dilemmas. Somebody whose opinion I value highly told me this game was garbage, but sometimes you need to go against that. Again, positively received. Wait, I gave this a negative review? I bet it didn't accept my controller input. Yeah, there we go. Told me to press A to continue. I have no A button. Whenever I plug in a DualShock and it tells me to press A, I always leave a negative review. Because there are APIs to make that work for your game. If you're not putting it in, you are just lazy. Especially in a game that, you know, is expected to have controller input. I mean, I can get behind this. Putting people into body bags and then floating them down the river. Just make sure you get your water from upriver and you don't have other settlements bunging bodies into your water. What's the best review have to say? Undead Valley and Nightmarish Harvest Moon. Ah, good. Bringing up the name Harvest Moon is always going to give me happy thoughts. Is that the last game on the list? No, it is not. We have a contentious entry for our last one. And it's right there, Gemcraft. Whether or not it's Frozen Wrath, I don't know, because I never beat the original Gemcraft. But it's a tower defense game. It's nice and challenging. Also submitted by Tyrion, who owes me a completion of his Mario run, but he's just been so busy with work for the past 4 years. How can he be expected to finish off Mario? There's never any time. It's a nice and challenging tower defense campaign. It does not outstay its welcome. Also a fantastic TD. Okay. The main campaign can be beaten in just a couple of hours if you know what mission to pick. Well, I don't, so expect 10 to 20. Probably more than that. I'm not good at tower defense games. But I have played it, and I know that it's good, which means it's already in my library, right? Gemcraft, Chasing Shadows. I don't believe that I put 42 hours into it. I think this is one of those games I used to idle back when Steam sales used to give you stuff just for clocking game time. Anyway, what does the store page have to say? An epic, challenging tower defense game with emphasis on strategy and replayability. I'd love to get good at this kind of game. I'm not. I'm really not. I can never make the right decisions on what to place and where. You merge different things to have different attacks, and I can never suss out how you're meant to maximize things. It also has so much to do and unlock. Crivens it does. But surely with the power of us together, we'll be able to slaughter our way through it. What's our best review say? Legendary game from the good old games of Congregate. Ah, man, I loved Congregate. There are some old animations and games that I've tried to find on Congregate, and I just can't find them, which is a shame. But, you know, some of them I know where to find. Right, well, that's our lot. Let's come over here and shame myself with the hours that I've clocked in oh, maybe Circle Empires. I did finally beat this game on Extreme. It wasn't easy, but I got it done. Brutally hard game on the harder settings. Now let's have a look at Zomboid. You're not up for the long play, but I'm going to put you there anyway. Right, away you get, browser. You've all heard the options, and now you get to choose. Unfortunately, there's a flow-breaking moment where I have to prepare the poll. I can't have these prepared ahead of time because, I don't know, Steam doesn't like, Twitch doesn't like you doing live things. Next long play is... And what are our options again? I managed to forget. There we go, we got the Planet Crafter, the Elder Springs Oblivion, Green Hell, which I misspelled as Gren Hell. I'm very good at making typos. Graveyard Keeper, and Gemcraft. The choice is yours, and you have 3 minutes to make it. On you go. Just wait, play Zomboid when it's finished, so never play Zomboid. No, the privilege has been revoked. I will be streaming Zomboid soon. Don't know exactly when, but soon. Right, let's bring this up so we can actually see how the votes are going. Get a live call on it. Sometimes the early horse that makes its way out does really, really well. Also, why can you not see these bars anymore? Point is, the Elder Scrolls Oblivion is storming ahead with 46% of the vote. And it's growing up to 48 now. Looks like we're more than likely to end up having some good old Bethesda time. We will fall for Todd Howard's lies. Jake, prediction? I don't think so. All of these sound reasonably interesting, says McCain. Oh, so he won't complain about Oblivion winning out here. Como has some things to say, though. Como says, Oblivion is boring. Everyone and their mother streamed it. Well, not my kind of game, so it's not something I have watched or played through, but some antitheses of our Todd Howard experience are coming in back in Graveyard Keeper, which has now taken the lead. It's safe to say just about everything else has fallen by the way, unless someone is sitting on a whole load of votes for Gemcraft, Green Hell, or Planet Crafter. But I'd say it's a 2-horse race now, and will be for another minute and a half. Let's get rid of Steam window here so we can appreciate... You know what, I don't want to look at this map. This is someone else's map. I want to look at one of my favorite maps. Bring me Londinium. There we go. My Londinium is freaking amazing. There we go. Righto, it's neck and neck between them. 123 on Oblivion, 125 on Graveyard Keeper. I think people hesitate before bringing out the big guns towards the very end, so they can pip it at the post there. Kaiser comes in and says, my favourite project, Zomboid, and best way to play the game is on absolute lowest loot settings, forces you into desperate situations. Well, I've never played the game, so I think any situation is going to be desperate. I will puzzle it out when I get to it. Also worth reminding people, in case they haven't been around for these before, In the event of a tie, third place wins. So if you're looking at Oblivion and Graveyard Keeper thinking you don't want any of those, you might want to put your favorite of the other three in front of the other two so that it wins in the event of a tie. It has happened before. It happened for the previous Longplay vote. And that is why we ended up playing Volcano Princess. It was not the most popular, but I do not accept limp-wristed attempts. Ties mean you're out of here. It's Gemcraft's time to shine, says Furry Fox Asher. Bring on the tie. They want the tie so Gemcraft can win it. Looks like Planet Crafter and Green Hell are never winning this, but as we get down to the final few seconds, there are just a handful of votes between them. Neck and neck between Oblivion and Graveyard Keeper. Can Uncle Ernie pull this one through? No, boy. I guess there's just no enthusiasm for Oblivion. I don't get it. I thought Todd Howard had you all in his back pocket, but it seems like Graveyard Keeper, wee probably indie game, destroys, absolutely shatters anything the Elder Scrolls can throw at it. Yeah, man. Well, we're not falling for Todd Howard's lies today. We're going straight into the Graveyard Keeping, and that is going to start not tomorrow, because I want to finally go and check out workers and resources, but it will start the day after. My glorious... Oh no, your first 1,000 points were put on Graveyard Keeper, says Blackest Shabbos. Well, we can prove that, can't we? We have the technology, because I can pop out the results, I can get proper vote breakdowns, and using the power of technology, I should even be able to bring it onto the screen. Can I do such a thing? I don't see why I couldn't. Or could I? It's not showing up now. Hang on. Hey, there we go. It's kind of broken, but we can unbreak it. We have that technology. And there's Flying Land Duck coming in with huge amounts of points dumped on this. If I can just... Wait a second, is this even what I want to look at? Yes, it is. I'll shrink you down a bit. And bring you up a bit. Yeah, there we go. This is what we need to see. So if you thought you were voting perhaps anonymously, you couldn't have been more wrong. So the Titan tried to back Planet Crafter, but really nobody cares about this game. That is the second time in a row that it has ended up rock bottom. Guess we're never seeing this. Green Hell, similarly, I guess people are fatigued from Long Darkness, so we're not getting any more of that either. There was an attempt. One vote. One more vote for Todd Howard. And Gemcraft would have come out on top, courtesy of Furry Fox Asher and the Runic. If Furry Fox Asher sounds familiar to it, it's because they played a starring role in State of Decay 2. Tess Oblivion, right, we can see who the Bethesda drones are. It got 65 voters. Did it win the popular vote? No, far from it. So Salix, Decoy, Zeleb, Doska, Finboy, Scrubby Theos, Protozomac, McDevy, Krebsig, and Bob Sickle. They wanted to bring Oblivion, but they just lacked the tenacity. There's one name notably absent here, Andy. But no, Graveyard Keeper wins it. Short in no thanks to the Flying Land Duck, dumping about 250,000 points on it. Of course, points mean prizes. Grey Void, Aurelia, Hattie, Moss, Mast, Back, Gurgeon, Craywin, Fishy. Ah, surprised, genuinely fishy. And Zoe's Thunder Smelly Socks have ensured that that's what we're playing. So we'll get to that in 2 days' time. Workers and resources tomorrow. But for me, for now, it's a cheers and a cheerio.